Well, Durud, patriots. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. This is Iran Revolution Live. Welcome to day 76 with your amazing host, Armin Navabi.
And your amazing host, Goldie Kamari.
Thank you so much, Armin. How are you doing today?
Good. Enjoying watching. Takeshun, Goldie. Takeshun.
Video after video after video, Armin.
Yes.
Takeshun.
Yes, so fun. Oh my God. It's so great.
We have a lot to get through. But
yeah.
I did want to first of all just say that we heard about the loss of life of 6 U.S. servicemen over Iraq. So we send our condolences to everyone. Very, very sad news. And if everyone can just put a candle in the chat in honor of the 6 service members who lost their lives in. We understand that it was an accident. It was not, it wasn't like an attack by the Islamic regime. But of course, it's still very, very sad. So our thoughts and prayers are with every single one of them, and we're very, very sorry for your loss. Our condolences. Okay. All right, Armin. So
I'm so sorry, by the way, condolences.
Yeah, very sad. So Armin, should we start with President Trump's message from last night?
Yes, let's do that.
His message came at 12:30. Well, 12:30 Eastern anyway, 12:30 a.m. Eastern. So which is very interesting because, you would think that President Trump wouldn't be posting at midnight, but there you go. So, and I've never seen him post something like this before, but this is incredible, Armin. So he says, we are totally destroying the terrorist regime of Iran, militarily, economically, and otherwise. Yet, if you read the failing New York Times, you would incorrectly think that we are not winning. Iran's navy is gone. Their air force is no longer. Missiles, drones, and everything else are being decimated, and their leaders have been wiped from the face of the earth. We have unparalleled firepower, unlimited ammunition, and plenty of time. And then he says, watch what happens to these deranged scumbags today. And today, Armin, today is Al-Quds Day, remember?
Yes.
So he's saying, watch what's going to happen to these deranged scumbags on Al-Quds Day. And guys, we'll explain to you what Al-Quds Day is in a moment. And then President Trump continues. They've been killing innocent people all over the world for 47 years. And now I, as the 47th president of the United States of America, am killing them. What a great honor it is to do so. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. When President Trump, thank you for your attention to this matter something, it's serious, right?
It is serious, yes. This is so badass. Wow.
Watch what happens to these deranged scumbags today.
Yeah, Pete Hegseth also said, watch what happens in the next 24 hours. He said that as well.
Oh, well, I have the full conference that we have to watch because that update was, Armin, it was so good. But guys, let me just explain to you what Al-Quds Day is really quickly. So Al-Quds Day is basically it's like a jihadi terrorist hate fest that was actually invented by the Islamic regime when they took over in 1979. Okay, so as you can see, the event was first held in 1979 in Iran, shortly after the Iranian Revolution. The day exists partly in opposition to Israel's Jerusalem Day, which has been celebrated by Israelis since May 1968. So this Al-Quds Day, it's not even like a religious thing. It's literally a terrorist thing that was created by terrorists. Oh,
Jew hatred. Oh,
sorry. There's
that's okay.
there's like fire alarm testing going on in my apartment building. Kind of annoying. Look.
I was like, oh no. Like, Goldie, are
Very
you okay?
sirens. Yeah, no. It's not that. It's not that. It's literally the fire
Okay.
alarm testing. But
Yeah.
yeah, so guys, this jihadi terrorist hate fest was was invented by the Islamic regime. Yeah,
Khomeini.
the roof is on fire. It was invented by Khomeini, and
Khomeini, yeah.
now it's
Jew
celebrated.
hatred day. It's
Yes,
Jew hatred day.
it's literally Jew hatred day. And
Yes.
now it's being celebrated by terrorists all around the world. And they're claiming that it's like a religious thing, but it's not. It's literally not
Yeah.
a religious thing. Like this was literally created by terrorists. It was created to basically like celebrate terrorism and jihad and like the death and destruction of Jewish people, right? Nothing to do with religion. And yet a whole bunch of like, everyone who supports the Islamic regime, they celebrate this. And Armin, so there's a huge rally happening in Toronto tomorrow.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
the
I mean,
savages are showing up
it is
to
a bit
celebrate.
religious. Jew hatred is Islamic, to be fair. By the way, it is.
But I'm saying this particular like I don't want to get into the religious
Yeah.
aspect of it, but I'm
Oh
saying
yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
I'm saying
Yeah. Yeah.
Al Quds Day is not like a
Yeah.
religious holiday. Like it has nothing to do with the religion. It was
Right.
invented in 1979.
1979. Yeah.
So
And
any
also Quds means Jerusalem according to the Islamic Republic. They refer to Jerusalem as Quds.
yeah.
Yeah.
So guys, that's why like anyone who claims that this is like a religious holiday, it's not. It's a fake thing. It was created by the Islamic regime. Guys, the same Islamic regime that right now is being sent to hell by the United States and Israel, right? It's being sent to hell by the United States and Israel. And we have a lot of footage to show you of what President Trump, what the United States and Israel are doing to these jihadis um, in occupied Iran, and it's hilarious.
Yeah.
But I just thought, Armin, it was so interesting that President Trump is saying, "Watch what happens to these deranged scumbags today," and he's referring to Al Quds Day. So I have a feeling
Yeah.
this is like United States and Israel also getting revenge for these jihadi savages, right?
Yeah, yeah. I love Goldie the fact that the people who chant death to America and death to Israel are being killed by America and Israel. Right, on God's Day. On death to Israel Day, they're getting death by Israel. It's not death to Israel, it's death by Israel.
Oh
Oh
man.
no. It's okay. Oh, we got a super chat from BT saying, "Tell a Jew you love them today. Fight back." Yeah, exactly. That's a good idea on Quds Day. Yeah, make Quds Day the tell a Jew that you love them day. Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Well, we love you all. We love all of our
Yeah.
Jewish friends. Actually, so I posted this video last night. Here, since we're officially changing, um, we're changing Al Quds Day to tell a Jew you love them day. Let me just
Oh
share this
yeah.
video that I posted online last night in anticipation of Al Quds Day. So I just wanted to share this with you guys.
By the way, guys, when I was a kid, I went to Quds. Our school took us to Quds protest. So we were, literally Goldie. They made us wear the burqa, like the durka, like green thing, basiji thing, and like small military uniform. And our school would go out, and we would be like, "Death to America, death to Israel," as little kids.
Well, that's what they normally do, but they can't do it today because all the schools are closed and all the kids are at home. So the only children you see out there are the children of the Basij themselves. Armin, watch this.
Oh, Oh, so cute. Gonna give it to him? Oh, so sweet.
I'm gonna say when he tries to order that.
Oh, that's so sweet. That is so sweet. I love it. Oh.
So that made a lot. That made
Yeah.
all the Iranians and Jews happy. And of course, it triggered all of the Islamists and the jihadis, right? So
Right.
there you go.
So
But
wholesome.
so it triggered
Yeah.
all of the Islamists, right? It triggered all of the
Yeah.
Islamists and all the jihadis. So, but guys, yeah. So we can't wait until until Iran is free and we can welcome you back to our country, guys. Our home is basically your home. So we can't wait until you guys can come and party with us. So
Goldie, speaking of triggering Islamists, let's literally trigger Islamists. What do you say? Look at this. Look at the Basiji car. Oh. Yeah, so
can we watch the whole thing? Was that it?
Yeah, oh. I have more.
Okay, let's
Here.
let's see.
It's saying Neil is saying I'm pleased to share that regime thugs are being hunted down tonight. Also, they finally feel the same fear and death that they caused us for many years. This is 47 years of karma in the making. So this way. Wow. Oh, he's saying nobody is answering us. Why don't you understand? They attacked us. He's saying on the radio. Wow, I didn't actually listen. He's so scared, Goldie. She's so terrified. And look at this
on,
one.
Their own military radio. Is that what it is?
Yeah, he was like, he's calling somebody, like his boss or something. Like, don't you understand? They're attacking us. Why is nobody answering us? Listen to this again. Oh, برای چی آمبولانس نیست? I think he's saying برای چی آمبولانس نیست? I think that's what he said.
Yeah, so he's yelling into the radio. He's like, how come there's no ambulances? How come the ambulances haven't come?
Nobody's answering us. هیچ کدوم از something is not is جواب نمیدن. هیچ کدوم از فرمانده ها. No, none of the commanders are answering us. چرا نمیفهمید? Why don't you understand? به ما حمله کردن. They attacked us. Wow.
They're in panic mode.
Yeah, and look at this. This Iranian laughs as an airstrike on an IRGC base immediately adjacent to him. Look at this. He's walking right next to him. He's walking. There's an attack on an IRGC base right next to him, and he starts laughing.
This is so dangerous. They need to stay home.
Yeah, why are you outside?
وای دیگه نه خبر
He starts running away and then he turns around and starts laughing. he goes like oh, it's so cute. One more time. Why are you outside? Why?
وای دریا نه خبر
Stay home.
Oh my god, they're having so much fun watching
know,
IRGC.
It's dangerous though. It's so dangerous
know.
because what if, like, like, God forbid, collateral damage, right? But like, guys, this is how much Iranians trust the United States and Israel, right? That they're literally going up there, they're filming this.
Oh my god.
They need to stay
Wow.
home.
They're like, I cannot miss out on this fun.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, Iranians have been waiting for this moment for 47 years. So yeah, they don't want to miss out. They want to be there for the fireworks. But it's so dangerous. Like, stay home. Okay, Armin, look at this. Leaked audio suggests Iranian security forces fear Israeli drones. And this one, Iran International put out, and it has the English subtitles here. So let's just play it once, and then we can go back, and if you want to read the subtitles.
دوستان عزیز دقت کنند در خصوص ایسو بازرسی ها وسیله‌ای که اومده مورد هدف قرار داده پهپاد هرون تیپی بوده 16 ساعت میتونه روی تهران مداومت داشته باشه 10 ساعت طول میره 10 ساعت طول برمیگرده 36 ساعت مداومت پرواز داره 8 تا موشک میتونه لانچ کنه موشکاش به صورتی که ساچمه پرتاب میکنه یعنی بعد از انفجار ساچمه پخش میشه تلفات بگیره ولی این وسیله تخصصی بسیار گران قیمته برای جمع‌آوری سیگنالی هست روی تهران اومده دیتای جدید جمع کنه چون اینا بانک اهدافشون تموم شده که با جنگنده ها میزدن روی مدارس روی مقرهایی که تعداد موبایل زیاد روشنه سیگنال جمع کرده که دیتا بده برای بعدن جنگنده بیاد بزنه و این سوازسیار هم از اون لانچری که داره استفاده کرده و زده کاری که انجام میدن دوستان زمانی که این صدای موتور قارقارک رو روی تهران میشنون تا پدافند بزنتش اولا همه گوشی‌ها رو خاموش کنن حالت پرواز نباشه مخصوصا اونایی که تو مقرها تجمع دارن تو مدرسه تو مسجد هر جایی که هست گوشی‌ها رو خاموش کنن که دیتا نره توی این سوازسیان وقتی این صدا رو میشنون کاری که میکنن اینه که گوشی‌هاشون رو خاموش کنن تو رو خالی کنن یعنی خودرو موانع تو خیابون بمونه برن تو کوچه‌های اطراف موضع بگیرن که اگه مسلح کسی اومد بزنن اگر نه وسیله داره رد میشه یه دونه هم لانچ کنه بخوره تو تور افراد تو جوب گوشه خیابون باشن توی کوچه‌ها باشن آسیب نمیبینن نه ترسن الان ما رد بشیم ساعت شب ببینیم تورا همه ترسیدن نگاه به آسمون فکر میکنن اف پی وی داره میزنه کسی رو زمین وجود نداره کسی رو زمین به اینا حمله نکرده دارن راه باز میکنن برای بعدن که بتونن تیم جابجا کنن این رو وحشت رو کنترل کنید با اقدام صحیح و شناخت از این که چه اتفاقی داره میفته نه ترسن الکی
Guys, context. This is one of the
دوستان عزیز
pro-regime
دقت
people.
کنید
This is one of the pro-regime people confirming that there's a lot of fear among their forces, and he's saying you have to manage this fear. Like he's saying, don't be afraid. You idiot! How could they not be afraid? You just described the most horrific, scary thing ever. You're like, these are the abilities. This is what they could do. This is how they kill things. This is how they gather information. Don't be afraid. What do you mean? Don't be afraid. I'm now afraid. I'm afraid by I'm just listening to that. That sounds horrific. You just scared the crap out of them, and they're like, "Don't be afraid. Manage the fear." He confirms that everyone is afraid, and we need to manage the fear. Well, you did the horrible job managing the fear by telling them what all of these drones are capable of. You idiots! It's stupid moron. Oh my god.
He also confirmed that the security forces are in schools and other civilian areas.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And he said, go into the alleys, hide it into the alleys when that happens. Shut down your phones. Oh, Goldie, shut down your phones. That's the stuff. We were telling our people to shut down their phones when they go into the protest. Now they have to shut down their phones. This is what it feels like. This is what it feels like to be hunted. Oh, a taste of your own medicine. Taste of your own medicine. This is why the Iranian people love United States and Israel, because everything that was happening to them is now happening to the people that were doing this to them. So thank you, amazing.
What do you want to show us next? Because I have a whole bunch of
wait,
stuff, but I'm sure you have a whole bunch of stuff you want to show.
Well, there's this great account. I don't know if you guys are familiar with this. It says Goldie Kamari. So, guys, I think a lot of you know her, but make sure you follow her. Make sure you follow her. It's a great account, guys. It says Tehran occupied Iran. Arab Hezbollah supporters from Lebanon are yelling Allahu Akbar during Al-Quds Jihadi Hate Fest. Guys, Goldie has the best way to describe these things. Al-Quds Jihadi Hate Fest, Turka, and reporting in Arabic that they were injured from Israeli bombs. Meanwhile, an IRGC official tells them in Persian, "Go get lost." Watch, what a clown show! Okay, so watch this. This is great.
تعرضت له المسيرات مسيرات يوم القدس العالمي كما تشاهدون خلفي المدنيين هنا يقومون بمسيرات يوم القدس العالمي وتعرضوا من همجي من الكيان الصهيوني.
Wait, does anyone know what he's saying? Because they're speaking in Arabic, but at the beginning you can see like the IRGC person goes up to him and he's like, "Bolan shoboro, like boro gomsho, pasha boro gomsho." He's like, "Get up, go get lost."
Okay.
This guy's like a Hezbollah supporter from Lebanon, and he's just like Allahu Akbar or something. I don't know. Like it's all in Arabic, right?
Yeah. So even they don't like. By the way, Goldie, I don't know if people know what's happening, where these drones are coming from. There's like a mothership that is flying above Iran, and it just opens, and a whole bunch of drones just drops from it all over like the city. You know, so it comes like a plane comes and just, it's so amazing, guys. Instead of dropping missiles, it just drops drones, and it's like equipped with AI. And said there's like different drones for different things. There are drones that go grab intelligence, and then the drones that are like kamikaze and they just hit people, or like there's so many different drones, and it's so interesting like that what they do. So and they're using AI, and I was watching this explanation on Iran International on regarding what the AI is being used for. Apparently, it's doing pattern recognition. It's looking at the behavior of the people to realize who's a Basiji and who's not, based on the way they walk, based on their faces, based on the way they communicate, and it just detects who's like a civilian and who's a Basiji, and then passes that information to other people, to other drones, and then they target them. It's so advanced. It's so amazing. But yeah. Go on.
Maybe that's a space force.
Well, it's not in space, but yeah, I'm sure there's some context.
So, guys, look at these pictures of Allahu Akbar Jihad Hate Fest Day, Al-Quds, right? So this is literally like, look at these. Like, so when some of you guys are like, well, what about the women? What about the women? Shouldn't the women be saved? Do you see these women? Like, yep.
What?
Like, what is?
I mean, it's good. Keep dressing up like that, because it would be so easy to identify you. Like, yeah, like you idiots. If you wanted to, like, if they wanted to enforce and like suppress the Iranian people, they should be wearing like non-hijab, like, I don't know, like shorts or something, show their hair, so that would be hard for the drones to identify them. But no, please keep, like, if you're trying to suppress the Iranian people, make sure you dress up like that, so that the drones are easily identified, the Durka people. That's actually a good strategy for us.
And then look here, they're burning the flag of America and Israel, because that's all they can do. Like, the country is literally decimated. Well, not the country, the Islamic regime is literally decimated. Their bases are gone. They're being like cutlated. But yet they bring out their like children, and like their supporters or whatever, and they're still like this is the delusional cult, right? This is the 5% of the population that is actually part of the Islamic regime and supports the Islamic regime. The other 95% of Iranians are not out; they're staying at home. Look at this, guys! American Israel. This is how they are defeating America and Israel. So guys, pack it up, because this is what they were doing during their anti-Semitic jihadi Allahu Akbar hate fest day. But most of them are so old.
Hey dad, hey dad. They're saying hey dad, hey dad. But not that much energy. Yeah.
What is this? Oh
It's the
man,
final nail. I mean, it's the final nail in the coffin, but usually the nail in the coffin would be on the sides to close the coffin. Like, why is the nail in the center? That's not gonna. The final nail in the coffin is supposed to be on the sides to basically close the door, not in the middle.
Yeah, I'm very confused.
What does that? What does that do? That does not.
Very
That doesn't.
Man, so confused by this. I don't know. I don't understand the mentality or the mindset there. Oh, I just thought this was really cute. So someone said Iranians, the lion kind, not the cutlery kind, the second they catch a glimpse of Basij. So they're basically saying like the lion kind, not like the cutlery, I guess, because I guess maybe the Allahu Akbar sign looks like a fork or something. So I just thought that was a really funny way of like differentiating. Like Iranians, the lion kind, not the cutlery kind. I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it does look like a fork. You're right, actually.
There you go.
We call it a crab, though.
Yeah. Well, we call it a crab, but that was just someone. Look at this photo. And I can't tell if this is Tehran or if this is Toronto.
Oh wow. Oh snap.
Because I guarantee you, tomorrow for Allahu Akbar Jihad Durka Day in Toronto, you're gonna see people dressing the exact same way and holding the exact same flags.
Goldie, actually, that's a good point. Once Iran is free, if you see an image like this, you will know that it's not Iran. It's probably London or Toronto or something like that. Like, yeah. Oh no, I mean, I'm sorry. Actually, never mind. I shouldn't be laughing. That's horrible.
All right. Okay, let's go to your footage now. The rest of the
okay, so
because it's Armin Power Hour now, so it's all you for the next hour. Although, yeah.
Okay, so this guy is one of the people that was on my list of people that need to die immediately. So on Al-Quds Day, there's a series of officials that just came out, and Radon was one of them. So let's listen to what. By the way, guys, do you know why they're outside? Do you know why they came outside? Like, why are they not hiding in a bunker or something? This is one of the most important people that need to die. Why are they so confident and coming outside out of the bunker?
Human shields.
Because, yeah, exactly. Because they know. Look at this. They're acting all so brave that on Al-Quds say, look, we're not hiding in the bunker. If you're so brave, then why do you go in the bunker right after? Why are you here now? Because you know that they're not going to hit you when you're surrounded by civilians. You know that. That's why you're out there. And I mean, guys, they know that they're the baddies. They know, because imagine how evil that you have to be to know that you have such a moral enemy that won't take you out when you're in the middle of civilians. Even though your civilians around you are durka, the Israeli army has a standard. They're not going to just bomb you just because you're surrounded by durka people. They're civilians, so they're not going to take you out. And that's how confident. It's not, guys, it's not just the Iranian people who know Israel does everything to avoid civilian casualties. The Islamic Republic knows that as well. The Islamic Republic knows that as well. So let's see what Rodin has to say.
Can I add something to this? So you're absolutely right about the human shields, but you know what? On the other side of it, all of like the pro-Islamic regime, jihadis and propagandists and whatever, they're actually taking this and they're like, oh, look how brave and fearless Iran's leaders are, even though like they're under Israel's attacking them, they're coming out because they're fearless, right? And I'm in my head, I'm thinking like, you idiots, they're using civilians as human shields. That's why Israel and the United States are not attacking, because if Israel and the United States were, these horrible armies, well, they would have no problem just attacking them in the middle of the crowd. But Israel and the United States did not do that. So, but that's how backwards and savage these people are. And then also, like, that's how messed up their propagandists are, right? So it's pure propaganda. Oh, look, the leaders are so strong. They've come out in the open air. This is proof that Israel, United States have failed. And even the mainstream media is picking up on it too. It's like, it's nonsense.
Yeah, it's so amazing that they if they're out there because they're brave, then why are they go immediately back into their bunkers right after the right when they're not in the middle of civilians? Like, why are they missing in action? Like, why are you don't see them in their command centers? Why do they with the videos why is that when Larijani was also cited in the middle of the protest, but you see when he's doing an interview, he's like in a dark area, everything is black, he's like Alibov, he's in a closed area, and they made everything black, so you can't identify even the building that they're in. But let me actually play this. By the way, this guy Radan, he's the number one guy responsible for suppressing the Iranian people when they protest. So he is one of the main targets, and one that the Iranian people are really looking forward to see dead. Well, unless he's a Mossad agent. Guys, everything we say about any of these people, just remember, we don't know who's a Mossad agent, and everything we say against all of these people, if they end up being a Mossad agent, I apologize ahead of time. Okay, I apologize ahead of time. I'm sorry. And you are a national hero, and we value your sacrifice and your dedication and all the risks that you have taken all of these years. So we love you, but upon that point, if you okay, up until that point that we realize that you're a Mossad agent, if you, we hope you die. We hope we watch your family watch you die. We hope that you die very slowly and all of that. But as soon as we realize that you're a Mossad agent and you're a national hero, we love you. Thank you for your dedication. Thank you for your sacrifice and all of that. Okay, so it's like a Schrodinger's Mossad agent until, like, we don't know. Okay, until we know. But for now, F you. But let's see what he has to say.
صدر دقایقی پیش محدوده انقلاب و راهپیمایی قدس مورد هدف خصمانه دشمن قرار گرفتش. نظر شما در خصوص حضور مردم بعد از این اتفاق چیه؟
So the reporter. Oh, this is guys. This is Tasneem. This is from IRGC Media, and this is the IRGC's directly owned media. Okay, so the reporter is asking Radan that we saw that the enemy attacked the Quds gathering of the people, like the evil enemy, blah blah blah. And what's your opinion about that? So I think the people are here to tell our enemies that we are not afraid of you. And when you after the explosion, you saw that people said Allahu Akbar, and that you could see that the people responded. I actually have a video of them. And we'll see how the people behave, because he's saying that the people stood so strong and they said Allahu Akbar, and this shows that their people are defiant and resistant. It's like the people are not going to empty the area. They're not going to leave the streets. And victory is near. He's saying victory is near. Guys, so this is a confirmation that the message that they're trying to send out to their own supporters is do not leave the streets. Do not leave the streets. And saying people will... whenever the Islamic Republic says people, they're talking about their 5%, less than 5% base of support. They're not talking about the Iranian people. That's what... So let's actually look at the explosion that they're talking about, right? So
Armin, sorry, really quickly. So a lot of people are asking about his hat and why his hat is so big.
They're compensating.
Well, I just wanted to share. Iranians are already on the meme game, so they've already made a meme about his hat. Let me just share this with you really quickly.
Yeah, that's good.
And he's saying, like, what kind of hat did you put on your head, you bee? Today, Rodan appeared among the paramilitaries with a big hat. So, guys, Iranians are already like, the Iranians have already started the meme game when it comes to his hat.
I mean, Israelis, does this not scare you? Like, does your military commanders have hats like that? Like, obviously not. You're right, it's so big. It's like all 10. Maybe it's so that the drones cannot do face recognition from the top. Maybe it's from that. All right, they're afraid of the AI face recognition by drones.
Oh, that could be
So
it.
it's hiding. Yeah. I just made that up. I don't know. I just made that up. All right. So let's watch this was during the Quds demonstration protest by the Islamic Republic followers. So let's see what happened when there was an explosion when that happened. They're saying boro boro boro, like go go go. Oh look, the guy is saying parakandesho, parakandesho. Guys, Rodan was lying to us. He's saying like go go go. He's like go and spread out, spread out. That's what he's saying from the speaker. Oh, he's saying don't gather around, go into the alley. Goldie, remember we showed a video, was it yesterday or 2 days ago, where they're like, oh look, they're attacking us, but everybody's staying put. But this is the real one. They're running. Here's like go, run away, spread out, go into the alleys. People are running away. When there's a real explosion next to the protest, people are running away. This is a real vision. Guys, I just showed you a video from Rodan.
Your theory was right about how that is just like, that was totally staged.
This is the real version. This is what really happens when there's an explosion nearby. And guys, by the way, the reporter was pretending like the protest was attacked. The protest was not attacked. This was somewhere nearby. They didn't bomb in the middle, like they didn't bomb the civilians. But even though there was no explosion in the middle of protest, they saw an explosion like far away, and even that scared the crap out of them and they're running away. And Rodan was lying to us in this previous video. He was like, the people responded by staying put and saying Allahu Akbar. They're very brave. And then here's the reality. The guy, not a single Allahu Akbar. Even the speaker phone, who usually acts like brave, like usually what happens is people run away, but the speaker phone is like, Allahu Akbar, stay put, and people run away. But this time, even the guy behind the speaker is like, run away, go into the alleys, spread out, like not a single Allahu Akbar. What is he? Okay.
Can you play that again?
Yeah, okay. Let's go. He's like, boro. It's not Allahu Akbar. It's like, go. Parakandesho. Spread out. Don't gather out. Don't gather with each other. Go into the alleys. Basically, use buildings like residential buildings as shields. Basically, that's what he's telling them. Oh, okay. Oh, guys, the number one person in the country was cited as well. So the number one person in the country right now is not Mojtaba Khamenei. Is this guy? It's Larijani. Okay, the Larijani was cited in the middle of the Quds gatherings. This is the main. This and Ghalibaf right now are the main two guys in charge, especially Larijani. Okay, so let's see what he has to say.
ترامپ مشکلش اینه که عقلش نمیرسه که ملت ایران ملت مشیده.
Wow, he's saying that the problem with Trump is that he doesn't have the cognitive ability to realize, like he's too dumb to understand that the nation of Iran is a very strong nation. That's what he's saying. He's like he's hey, Larry Shetty, do you have a death wish? I don't know if you have a death wish, but that's how you die. You know, basically by insulting President Trump. It's the best way to get on the target list is to just basically keep insulting President Trump.
ملت قوی هم ملت با اراده
Like they're with a strong will, the nation.
هرچی اون فشار بیاره اراده ملت قوی تر میشه.
He's like the more the Trump puts pressure on us, the stronger the will of our nation will become. By the way, shut up, our nation. You do not represent the nation. Again, when these people say our nation, they're talking about the 5% that they have, less than 5%. He's saying the reporter is saying the Zionist regime attacked us again and on the way.
حمله‌هایی که میکنه از ترس از استیصاله.
Wow, he's saying the Zionist regime is attacking us because they're afraid. It's because they're weak and they're afraid.
کسی که قوی باشه واسه تظاهرات بمباران نمیکنه.
It's like if you're strong, you wouldn't be bombing in the middle of a protest. This shows that they're empty-handed, that they have nothing left. Okay. They didn't bomb the protest, by the way, guys. They're lying. They're bombing it. Oh, so guys, another important person that was cited was Ejei. Here's Ejei. So guys, these are all the important people. It's good that we can see them. So Ejei is the head of the judiciary. He's he has sentenced so many Iranians to death in his so-called kangaroo courts. So he's
pure evil.
He's pure evil. Yeah. So one of the worst. So Ejei is one of the most important people that needs to be taken out. So let's see him. He looks so sad.
He's also surrounded by human shields.
Yeah.
Did you see the video of him? Did you see the video of him where he's speaking and then there's an explosion in the background?
No. Let's see that.
I thought you had that one. Okay, let me find it.
Okay, but let me Goldie, he's not chanting.
Continue playing this. I'm going to find this. No, I was just curious. Continue playing this, but I'm going to find that one too.
Okay, guys, look. It looks like he's been forced to be there. Look at him. He's so depressed. And look at, you know what they're chanting? They're saying God's kindness has been revealed and Khamenei has become young. Like he's saying Ali Khamenei, basically, like, how, like, I don't know what to say. It's like, what the God has blessed us, and Ali Khamenei, by the transition of Ali Khamenei to Mojtaba Khamenei, all that happened is Allah was blessed us by just making our Khamenei younger. So guys, they're not sad that Ali Khamenei is dead. He was old anyways. He was old. We were blessed by getting a younger version of him. Younger, newer, better. So yeah, this is actually. Is this not insulting to Ali Khamenei? Like if I was Ali Khamenei watching from hell, I would be like, "What the hell? What do you guys hate? What do you mean? Like, thank God, guys, kindness. Our Khamenei is filled with youth now. We had the better version of Khamenei. Ali who? That was an old, wrinkly old man. We have a younger now. We have a fresh, new one. Okay.
Armin, I sent you a bunch of video links in studio chat, but the one with this AJ guy, it's the last one.
Oh, okay. I'll bring that up. But let me go to this one more time, because look at the big day. Look at this guy behind, left to the left. He's like, "Are you okay?" He's looking at him, and AJ looks like he doesn't want to be there. And like, this is dangerous. Get me back to my bunker. And he's like, "Dude, are you fine?" Like, why? He's looking at him. He's so sad. Look at his hair. Oh my god. Look, only like a few people are chanting. Like they're telling people to chant. And look at this. There's 1, 2, 3. One person over there is going like this, right? But like AJ himself is like, I don't want to be here. لطف خدا عیان شد خامنه‌ای جوان شد. Okay, yeah. God's blessings, God's kindness has been revealed. Khamenei has become young. Yeah, and AJ is not participating. He doesn't have the energy. Okay, let me see what Goldie sent us regarding AJ. Okay, AJ. Oh my god. Oh, this one. Goldie is saying, Happy Al-Quds Day to all the terrorist jihadi savages occupying Iran and around the world. Okay, let me actually repost this. This is great. Listen, so this is AJE. Okay, maybe the video that I showed you was after this. He was in shock. So let's see this.
کنار مردم آخرین نفس و تا آخرین لحظه در مقابل اونها بایستید. مردم از این تابلوها نمی‌ترسند. مردم ملاحظه می‌کنند. در زیر این باران و در زیر این
Okay. Let me try.
So while he's talking, there's like an Israeli or American strike in the background, and then they all panic, and he doesn't know what to do, so he just kind of like continues talking.
Yeah. And he actually stops and looks in fear, but then the reporter's like, oh, like sir, like look, they're attacking right in the middle of the protest. What do you have to say? Like the people are not afraid of this. So let me actually translate this. Oh, he's saying we will stand here right next to the people until our last, and then he gets interrupted with a missile close by. Look at him. He's yeah, guys, look at them. They're not afraid. Look at them. Wait, hold on. Let me remove this. Yeah, let me remove this. Look at them. They're like, guys, they look not afraid at all. They're not at all concerned. This has no impact on them at all. Sure, buddy, sure. Okay. Look at AJ looking around trying to guys, I bet you he peed his pants right here. He's an old man. You're like Hajaga. And like they bomb somewhere close by. And like the people are not afraid of anything like this. Oh, like watch, you could see the people. The people are here under this bombardment. They're not afraid. You know, Goldie, I think the regime wants to kill Pezeshkian, okay? Because all the other people, like Larijani and Ejei, they're like gathered around me, like or Radon, they're like surrounded by people, okay? But but with Pezeshkian, they just let him loose in the streets by himself. Like they're like, you go like when nobody's surrounding him, like somebody take this guy out, please. So look, they just let him loose like a stray dog or something. And like go out there, shake hands, kiss babies. This is Pezeshkian.
Guys, Pezeshkian is the president. For those who don't know, Pezeshkian is the current president of the Islamic Republic.
Yeah, and hated by the Islamic Republic more than ever right now. And the Islamic Republic wants him dead. Like the Islamic Republic right now hates Pezeshkian with such a passion. Like, and this person, I don't know if this translates well in English. He's saying this is the moment that they just released them. The Islamic Republic to release Pezeshkian into the streets. I don't know. It doesn't translate well into English. It's kind of like releasing like a dog or something into the streets to just go be free, go die. Guys, the people who support the regime, they're so angry with Pezeshkian right now. A lot of them think he's like a Mossad spy or agent or something like that. Let me see. But
Hi,
he's not.
Petito,
He was.
by the way. Hello, Petito.
Hey, Petito.
Hello, guys. Long time no
Hey,
see.
hey. Yeah, long time. It's been a while. Oh, wait. Goldie, look at this. Goldie sent me this. Aghla Arzashi. Like, so people, wow, amazing. So this is actually good. So people wrote on the wall in Iran, death to murderous Khamenei. And the Arzashis, they came and crossed it and put Darood. You know, they're idiots because they should have just blocked it. Like, whatever they're using to remove this, they should have just covered the whole thing. Because this actually shows that they left the evidence that people want Khamenei dead.
Well, no, it's more than that. It's that the original phrase says "Marg bar Khamenei qatil," which means death to Khamenei the murderer. And then the Arzashis, they're so stupid that they only got rid of the Marg and they added Durud, but they kept the murderer in there. So, so basically, people are
Durud bar Khamenei qatil.
yeah, so people are making fun of them and they're saying, oh, like these people are so stupid that, you know, they just got rid of the death part, but now they're saying greetings and salutations to Khamenei, the murderer.
Yes, salutations to the murderous Khamenei.
The Iranians are making fun of that.
Yeah, there's another one. Look at this. So this is people coming out and visiting Khamenei's chair, I think. Yeah.
And they're not Iranian. I think they're Afghan.
I don't know. They might, yeah, we don't know. Yeah. We don't know. Look, they're trying to get like the blessings like through osmosis. They rub it on their face to get blessings. Ew, don't put like, are you trying to smell his farts? Like, what are you doing? Yeah, that was cringe. Full cringe. So Mossad put a video out there calling for Iranians to assist in targeting the regime. Drone attacks and besiege checkpoints continue, and Israel is obtaining a first-hand intel from citizens on the ground. Wall Street Journal confirms. Guys, before Wall Street Journal, we said it here on Iran Revolution Live that the Iranian people are passing on information to Israel, and that's what's making it easier. So this has been so successful that now Mossad is now advertising it so that more of it happens. Watch this. Wow. Okay, let me translate. This is really good. I love this. So he's saying, so the Mossad is telling the Iranian people to continue sending pictures and the positions of basically the checkpoints and the besieging. Saying ما در کنار هم آینده ایران نوین رو رقم خواهیم زد. Saying we alongside each other, so basically Mossad and the Iranian people, we alongside each other آینده ایران نوین رو رقم خواهیم زد. We will build the future of modern Iran. And then سازمان Mossad, basically Mossad. Oh, this is good. Let me repost this. That was good. What is this? الو مامان بابا نگفته اسم اون سلاحی که ناو رو میفرسته قرار دریا چیه؟ So Mojtaba, I don't know, guys, there's new reports that his mom might be alive. So there's contradictory reports, which is weird because the state TV confirmed that his mom is dead, but now they're saying he's alive. So the state TV is now contradicting itself regarding what has happened. Okay, but Mojtaba is basically here calling his mom, saying, hi, mom, hello, hi, mom. did that tell you what's the name of that weapon that sinks the Navy that Americans guys? Because remember, before Ali Khamenei died, in one of his speeches, he said like, "Oh, these carrier strike groups like USS Abraham Lincoln, they think that they're scary, but scarier is the missile that we have that could sink these ships to the bottom of the sea." Right. So now Mojtaba is asking his mom if he if he knows the name of the missile, the weapon that they have to sink this Navy, because they're like, well, where's that weapon? What is this?
The Besiege are now using taxis. They think that if they use taxis, they think that if they use taxis, they can avoid the drones. Look at this.
Unbelievable.
So pay attention to. Oh wait, let me get rid of the chat screen for a moment. Pay attention to this taxi here with the person standing outside. Point. This is a Besiege checkpoint. And they're now using taxis.
Yellow cab.
Right? Like, guys, everything they're doing is a war crime. They're using schools, they're using mosques, they're using hospitals, they're using residential places. They're now using taxis. Look at that. Guys, it's not about it's not, we don't even know if there's a taxi driver inside. It could be they've just confiscated the vehicle and they're now using taxis. I mean, there's already documented evidence of them using ambulances and fire trucks. So now they've resorted to using taxis because they think that this will somehow, protect them from the drones. The other thing is like, when the drones attack them, they're going to be like, oh, look at Israel, United States, they're attacking civilian targets. Why are they attacking taxis, right? Well, it's because the taxis are being used by the Besiege at the security checkpoints. So I just wanted to share that because that one's just come out.
It's actually have another fact also that these people are using taxis, and other fact on top of that, what was you saying is logistics of IRGC is so massively crushed out. They have nothing to go to this checkpoint, so they use taxis or whatever they can have hands on it.
Oh, that's a good point. I didn't consider that. Okay, so Petito is saying that the assets of the Islamic regime have been so decimated and destroyed that they don't even have like cars or vehicles. So now they're relying on taxis because their own cars and vehicles are pretty much destroyed. That's a good point. I never thought of that, Petito. But you're absolutely right. Wow. All right, Armin, that's what I want to share with you. That's one of my updates.
Oh, okay. Let me see. You sent some links here. Let me go through them as well. I have some fun videos, but I want to make sure that we cover the latest updates.
Yeah, I also want to play Pete Hegseth's update from earlier today.
That's important. That's a big deal. All right, so let's go through these first. Oh, okay. So Ali Khamenei's senior advisor Ali Reza Panhanian is saying Trump is a cannibal. What the hell?
You didn't see this video.
What the hell? Jews drink the blood of innocent children in secret on religious holidays. Okay, that's old. This claim is as old as 2,000 years old. Soon they will do so publicly. We have taken too long to annihilate Israel. Well, good luck with that. Sure. Oh my, what the hell is this? What is this? Okay. The first with regards to Trump, the cannibal. Wow, the guy is like, oh, yeah, well said.
Armin, this is March 8th. This is March 8th, so this is only like 5 days ago.
Yeah, wow. This is crazy. I haven't seen this, Goldie. This is amazing. Yeah, look, you're right, March. For TV. March. It's like we shouldn't even be talking about him here. Wow. As for Netanyahu, the child killer, the drinking of innocent children's blood has already been recorded in their religion. Oh, wow. Okay. The guy saying, La ilaha illallah, saying it is part of their holidays and they do it in secret. In the future, they will do it in public. People who say to us, who ask you to liberate Palestine. Oh yeah, so some people saying like, who give you the mission to liberate Palestine? The people who ask us that think that the religion ordered them to do something that goes against their interests. Our religion would never decree such a thing. If anything, we are the ones who have taken too long to annihilate Israel. Yeah, sure, buddy. Keep doing that. I mean, keep doing whatever you have been doing so far, because it's bringing your end so much closer. Like, we appreciate that. Okay, so let's see if you can, how successful you're going to be. All right, so let me just do one fun video before we go to more updates. This is Ali Khamenei. Oh, he looks so cute in his bed. Look at this. Oh.
I see dead people.
Oh, no.
In your dreams? While you're awake?
Goldie, did you see this? This was so good. Goldie, watch this. One time.
I see dead people. In your dreams? While you're awake?
Oh my god. This is crazy. Let me see.
Okay. Should we go to Pete Hegseth's update and play
that? Let's do Pete. Let's do Pete Hegseth.
Because you're not going to be here for most of it.
No.
But, well, because it's about 40 minutes long, and I know you're leaving.
Okay.
But I need you to come back at 4:45, because I have to go do an interview with Fox News at 5 o'clock. My hit is at 5:20, I think, but I have to be there earlier from like 5 o'clock. So if you can come back at 4:45, that would be amazing, so I can go do my Fox News live interview.
Okay, 4:45 Eastern. I'll be there, but let me. Do you want me to play Pete Hegseth, or are you gonna do it?
I have it here.
Okay. So. Oh, when we get close to when I have to leave. Oh, maybe I should put the link right now, huh?
Yeah,
so I
put
don't
the
interrupt
link there.
you. Okay. All right, guys. In about 20 minutes, I'm gonna go to my discussion group, and we're gonna be talking there. You guys could ask me questions regarding what's happening, the great latest updates from Iran, the future, any questions that you might have about Islam, about Shia Islam, about Princes of Pahlavi, the Iranian people. You could come to my discussion group and ask me there. I'll put the link in the chat, and I'll also on the Atheist Republic channel, I will pin it to the top. It's also in the description on the Atheist Republic channel. Okay, so the link is in the chat, and you guys could join that group and come ask me questions over there. All right, fantastic. All right, Goldie, let's go.
And then before we start, Patipto, maybe could you give us a quick update about what's happening in occupied Iran from your end, as much as you can without risking security or anything like that.
Of course, actually, I joined you tonight because I have some updates and.
Well, then go ahead, please.
Yeah, I'll prepare something. Latest update that a new wave of attacks just happened in Tehran for about 5 minutes ago, and another wave happened about an hour ago. And I think tonight is a tough night for everybody. Was there at the parade? You already seen it. So keep that in mind, I've prepared an update for all of the, or you and all of the listeners, for about what's happening already in Iran. As we are standing here, we are standing in the on the edge of a systemic precipice, and what I'm going to tell you about is something different from what everybody are saying right now in media and social media. Okay. As we are standing on the edge of edge of a new year in Iran, Nowruz, and we are watching a system collapse in real time. Here is the unfiltered reality of Tehran today. Look at the capital right now. It's not a functioning city anymore. It's a swamp of paranoia. The state is running on empty. Decision making at the very top is completely paralyzed. Let's look at the two poles of the regime. First, Ali Khamenei. He is functionally a ghost, a massive power vacuum. He is no longer leading. He is just a psychological time bomb for his own people. He is a bottleneck, keeping the entire system locked in decay. Excuse me. Then there is Mojtaba. He is facing catastrophic system overload. He is frantically trying to micromanage a collapsed state, using security memos, brute force, and hyper vigilance. But here is the reality. You cannot micromanage a meltdown. The harder he tries to control every moving part, the more his own networks blind themselves. Outside of our borders, the pressure is suffocating. The US and Israel are surgically cutting off the regime's lifelines. While the regime is distracted by its own survival, its hard power is being dismantled. Meanwhile, opposition figures are quietly setting up the chessboard for the transition. Especially, I'm telling about His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi. They are operating completely outside of the regime radar. Now let's talk about the streets. The regime looks at the quiet streets and think it's winning. They are fatally misreading the room. The silence is not fear. It is extreme, tactical, battery conservation. The public is experiencing mass burnout. People are deliberately hoarding their last drops of mental and physical energy. They are protecting their executive function, refusing to engage in pointless friction, and waiting for the structural breaking point. We have a few days left until Nowruz. Here's our survival roadmap. Do not force direct friction right now. Do not waste your limited energy arguing with a system that is literally designed to drain you. Use these next few days to drop the deadweight. Clear your mental cache. Any lingering false hope, any outdated fears, leave them behind. Do not carry that exhaustion into the new year. This upcoming Nowruz is not about fake smiles and forced social routines. It's a transition into a highly focused tactical phase. Protect your energy. If you only have the capacity for absolute silence, claim that silence. But when the new year hits, we ignite the signal not for the celebration, but as a proof that the network is still alive and watching. For a mind like ours, a mind that understands the architecture of light, here's our protocol. At the exact turn of the year, step away from the noise. Light a single hyper-focused flame in the dark room. Bypass the overwhelming static of the outside world. Ground yourself in that single point of focus and anchor this command into your reality. The external matrix is burning out, but the light within us as a patriot is now taking command. We are watching a system devour itself. Stay sharp, stay focused.
Thank you, Potipto. That was beautiful. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah, I have a feeling that things might be over by Nowruz. I have a feeling that by Nowruz, Armin, we might have a new. It really will be a new day. You're on mute, by the way.
You really think so?
I mean, I said that on Piers Morgan.
Yeah.
when the conflict first started. I don't know. It's just a gut feeling that I have. I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong, but I have a feeling that it's going to be sometime around Nowruz. I could be, maybe a week before or after, but I think it's within that Nowruz. I have a feeling that by spring, like, I don't know, for some reason I just have this feeling. Again, I could be wrong. I don't know.
You know what, guys? It's a fact that the IRGC system is just a dead weight. We have to lose them for themselves and carry our mindset towards the future, because future is for us and we have to plan for it and we have to be ready for it. The game of talking about IRGC and what are the situation is right now is going to be with them. It's not our work to do.
I agree. And I didn't watch all of Pete Hegseth's updates today, but I just watched like a tiny bit of it. And honestly, like the way he's talking, this is why I think that it's going to be done by Nowruz.
By the way, Goldie, remember how so many people were like, "Oh, President Trump just came out and said the mission is complete, and this means that he's going to end." Huh? Yeah.
He never said that. I don't even know
I
where.
know. I'm saying all the other outlets out there, all the YouTube channels, all the the mainstream media, and everybody was like, "Oh, it seemed like Trump is going to quit. President Trump is going to quit. Like he said something about complete. He's checking out." And this is why you watch Iran Revolution live, because Goldie was telling you guys that there's no such thing happening. And look, they're coming out and they're doubling down, or like Pete Hegseth is saying, like, this is like, we're gonna go. You guys haven't seen anything yet, right? So this is why you should come here to Iran Revolution live, because other people are like, I don't know what they're getting their information from, but they're full of crap.
It's insane.
Yeah.
All right, let's watch this. The sound will come on shortly. All right. Come on. All right.
Good morning. I'll start, as we often do here at the Department of War, with the bottom line up front. For the world to hear and the press to actually admit that the United States is decimating the radical Iranian regime's military in a way the world has never seen before. Never before has a modern, capable military, which Iran used to have, been so quickly destroyed and made combat ineffective, devastated. We said it would not be a fair fight, and it has not been. As I stated during our first press conference on day 2, that was 10 short days ago, the combination of the world's 2 most powerful air forces is unprecedented and unbeatable. Between our Air Force and that of the Israelis, over 15,000 enemy targets have been struck. That's well over 1,000 a day. No other combination.
Wow.
15,000.
That is a record.
آرمین دارن نابودشون میکنن، یعنی اصلا هیچی ازشون دیگه نمونده.
That's a record. Yeah. آره. تکشون.
تکشون.
ببینید این ببخشید من اعتراف میخواستم بگم که این تکشون واقعا جدیه و چیزی که من میدونم یه عده رو تصمیم گرفتن تارگت کنن و یه عده رو تصمیم گرفتن که قطع ارتباط کنن. یعنی مثلا کسی مثل رادان برنامه‌اش اینه که وقتی ته یک بیمارستانی هست تمام حلقه‌های ارتباطیش رو قطع کنن و لوکیشنش رو در واقع برای مردم پابلیک بکنن. اون تکشون یه عده قرار اسرائیل و آمریکا برن دنبالشون و مردم ایران جزء پلن اسرائیل و آمریکا هستن برای اینکه دسترسی پیدا کنن به اینا.
Can you translate that, Armin?
Oh yeah, so Patipta is saying that the plan apparently is, first of all, oh, I need to go soon. So the tactical information is actually accurate. They're going after every single one of them, and there are some people that Patipta thinks that they're leaving for the people. So they're trying to isolate them when it comes to communication and then let the people to take care of them later.
Oh, I know anyways, that, guys, I know Iranian people would love to deal with Radan themselves. Although I'm not a fan of mob justice, but given the fact that he's literally one of the worst monkeys out there.
Yeah, I mean, we're in the middle of a revolution, so it's like we're not in favor of mob justice. Once we have stability and we have courts and we have lawyers and we have a system, we have the rule of law, then this is not mob justice. This is just like people defending themselves. So in the middle of a revolution is completely justified. Yeah. Okay, Goldie, I need to go now, so I'm going to put the link to the group discussion one more time in the chat, and I'll need to go get ready for that. So I'll see you guys pretty soon, okay?
Okay, so I'll see you at about 4:45.
4:45. Okay, see you soon.
Thank you. Okay, guys, we're going to continue, and I'm going to keep my mic turned off because there's still like fire alarm testing in the background here. It's kind of annoying.
Is unprecedented and unbeatable. Between our Air Force and that of the Israelis, over 15,000 enemy targets have been struck. That's well over 1,000 a day. No other combination of countries in the world can do that. So today, as we speak, we fly over the top of Iran and Tehran. Fighters and bombers all day picking targets as they choose. As our intelligence gets better and better and more refined. Looking up, the IRGC and Iranian regime sees only two things on the side of aircraft: the stars and stripes and the Star of David. The evil regime's worst nightmare. Iran has no air defenses. Iran has no air force. Iran has no navy. Their missiles, their missile launchers and drones being destroyed or shot out of the sky. Their missile volume is down 90%. Their one-way attack drones yesterday, down 95%. And as the world is seeing, they are exercising sheer desperation in the Straits of Hormuz. Something we're dealing with. We have been dealing with it and don't need to worry about it. We're on plan to defeat, destroy, disable all of their meaningful military capabilities at a pace the world has never seen before. But it's not just that Iran doesn't have a functioning air force, or that their entire navy is at the bottom of the Persian Gulf, or their missile force is shrinking daily. Even more importantly,
I just want to say props to Amu Hegseth for calling it the Persian Gulf. Appreciate that.
Or their missile force is shrinking daily. Their entire navy is at the bottom of the Persian Gulf, or their missile force is shrinking daily. Even more importantly, they also don't have the ability to build more. That's the most important component I'd like to emphasize today. Soon and very soon, all of Iran's defense companies will be destroyed. For example, as of 2 days ago, Iran's entire ballistic missile production capacity, every company that builds every component of those missiles, has been functionally defeated.
So I want to point something out about these companies that he's referring to. All of these companies are owned by the Islamic regime itself. So it's not like it's not comparable to, let's say, I don't know, Lockheed Martin or something like that. Okay. All of these major companies are owned by the Islamic regime officials, Islamic regime family members. So these companies are part of the Islamic regime apparatus and finances, right? So these companies, because they are basically funding the military operations of the Islamic regime, that's why these are legitimate military targets. This is not civilian infrastructure. These are not like civilian owned companies. These are all they all operate within the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps infrastructure. Okay, so I want to make that very, very clear. So when he's speaking about the companies, it's IRGC companies here.
Destroyed. Buildings, complexes, and factory lines all across Iran destroyed.
Good.
So we're shooting down and destroying what missiles they still have in stock, but more importantly, ensuring that they have no ability to make more. Their production lines, their military plants, their defense innovation centers defeated. Iran's leadership is in no better shape. Desperate and hiding, they've gone underground, cowering. That's what rats do. We know the new so-called...
Did you catch that? Potipto. Mr. Mush قایم شدن. He's making... Guys, so when he says cowering like rats do, I guarantee you he's referencing Mush Ali. He's referencing all the rat jokes about Khamenei.
Yes, Goldie. Everybody knows them.
I love that. Cowering like rats. Mush Ali.
And you know, it's a fact that Pete Hegseth is going to be must be the top person who knows them. You know what? If there's any secret about the Mojtaba or anybody else, Pete Hegseth is the first one people who knows about that.
Oh, 100%. 100%. So, but for sure he knows. But I just love seeing him drop these like references, like very, very casually, right? In a way that like only people who know that like we Iranians call him Mush Ali, right? Only the people who know that we call him Mush Ali and Mojtaba. So like you guys will get the reference, but I guarantee you a lot of Americans who don't watch Iran Revolution Live, or, you know, non-Iranians, let's say all around the world, they won't get that reference to hiding like rats, right? Because that's something we have been saying about Khamenei and now all of his supporters for the last, few years. Oh yeah, someone's saying an Easter egg. Oh, totally. It's totally an Easter egg. Totally an Easter egg. All right.
No better shape. Desperate and military plants, their defense innovation centers defeated. Iran's leadership is in no better shape. Desperate and hiding, they've gone underground, cowering. That's what rats do. We know the new so-called not-so-supreme leader is wounded and likely disfigured.
Guys, we told you. Mojtaba is probably in a coma. He's wounded. He's missing a leg. And apparently now he's like disfigured as well.
He put out a statement yesterday, a weak one, actually.
Wait, I love
the new so-called... That's what rats do. We know the new so-called not-so-supreme leader is wounded and likely disfigured. He put out a statement yesterday, a weak one, actually, but there was no voice and there was no video. It was a written statement. He called for unity. Apparently killing tens of thousands of protesters is his kind of unity. Iran has plenty of cameras and plenty of voice recorders. Why a written statement? I think you know why. His father, dead. He's scared, he's injured, he's on the run, and he lacks legitimacy. It's a mess for them. Who's in charge? Iran may not even know. With every passing hour, we know, and we know they know, that the military capabilities of their evil regime are crumbling. They can barely communicate, let alone coordinate. They're confused, and we know it. Our response, we will keep pressing, we will keep pushing, keep advancing, no quarter, no mercy.
Guys, he's going to keep appeasing. He's going to keep appeasing. Look at this. America's going to keep appeasing. Look at his hands.
Their evil regime are crumbling. They can barely communicate, let alone coordinate. They're confused, and we know it. Our response, we will keep pressing, we will keep pushing, keep advancing, no quarter, no mercy for.
Guys, that's totally a coincidence. Guys, that has nothing to do with Bapish. Nothing to do. I'm pretty sure it has nothing to do with Bapish, but I just thought it was like, cool little coincidence there.
For our enemies. Response, we will keep pressing, we will keep pushing, keep advancing, no quarter, no mercy for our enemies. Yet some in this crew, in the press, just can't stop. Allow me to make a few suggestions. People look up at the TV and they see banners, they see headlines. I used to be in that business, and I know that everything is written intentionally. For example, a banner or a headline, Mideast war intensifies, splashing on the screen the last couple of days, alongside visuals of civilian or energy targets that Iran has hit, because that's what they do. What should the banner read instead? How about Iran increasingly desperate? Because they are. They know it, and so do you, if it can be admitted. Or more fake news from CNN. Reports that the Trump administration underestimated the Iran war's impact on the Strait of Hormuz. Patently ridiculous, of course. For decades, Iran has threatened shipping in the Strait of Hormuz. This is always what they do, hold the strait hostage. CNN doesn't think we thought of that. It's a fundamentally unserious report. The sooner David Ellison takes over that network, the better. Another example of a fake headline that I saw yesterday, war widening. Here's a real headline for you for an actual patriotic press. How about Iran shrinking, going underground? So you see, Iran's leaders are hiding in bunkers and moving into civilian areas. The only thing that is widening is our advantage. Not to mention our Gulf partners stepping up even more, now going on the offense, and have always been with us on the defense with collective and integrated air.
I want to pause for a moment, because what he's saying about the media, it's so true. It's so true. And actually, I found this post from an Iranian American, and he's calling out CNN. So I'd like to share that with you, so that you guys can also get the Iranian perspective, right? Here we go. It's this one. So I just want to share this with you guys. So guys, what Pete Hegseth is talking about when it comes to like CNN and the fake news, he's not exaggerating. This has been going on for a very long time. So let me just read this. Let me just read this for you guys. So this account says, as a person who grew up in Iran, always following politics, listening to countless hours of Islamic Republic TV propaganda, I find it very hard to explain to Americans to what extent CNN is aligned strategically with the IRGC and the Islamic Republic. This whole segment can easily be translated to Farsi and be recited by two IRGC women wearing hijab on the state TV. Most Americans will think I'm exaggerating because they really don't want to believe how far the media as a civil institution has fallen. America simply cannot and will not survive as a nation state if the entire national media act as the enemy propaganda tool. This happens to be an extremely one-sided war. But if the US gets involved in any conflict where its military is challenged, this treacherous enemy propaganda machine will stab the nation in the back and destroy the country faster than you can imagine. And then he has a segment where CNN is speaking with this woman who is actually affiliated with the Islamic regime. She's a huge like Islamic regime supporter. But she lives in America, and she's like an IRGC lobbyist, propagandist, blah blah blah. So guys, Iranians have been trying to warn you for a while. So please, like we agree, like we 100% agree with what Pete Hegseth is saying. So please, like take it very, very seriously. Take what Pete Hegseth is saying about the fake news media very seriously, because like this, for CNN, for example, is not on your side. Not on your side. So let's go back here. So guys, like he's literally not exaggerating, because even Iranians are calling it out.
For an actual patriotic press. How about Iran? Iran has threatened shipping in the Strait of Hormuz. This is always what they do, hold the strait hostage. CNN doesn't think we thought of that. It's a fundamentally unserious report. The sooner David Ellison takes over that network, the better. Another example of a fake headline that I saw yesterday: war widening. Here's a real headline for you for an actual patriotic press. How about Iran shrinking, going underground? So you see, Iran's leaders are hiding in bunkers and moving into civilian areas. The only thing that is widening is our advantage. Not to mention our Gulf partners stepping up even more, now going on the offense, and have always been with us on the defense with collective and integrated air defenses. Our will, it is unshakable. Our options maximized, and our capabilities still building. We're going up, they're going down. As I said from the start, President Trump holds the cards. He'll determine the pace, the tempo, and the timing of this conflict. His hand firmly on the wheel, as well as on the throttle setting. America first, peace through strength in action. From day one, as our nation expects and the president demands, our warriors have fought with lethality, precision, and rapid innovation. In fact, today will be yet again the highest volume of strikes that America has put over the skies of Iran and Tehran. The number of sorties and number of bomber pulses, the highest yet, ramping up and only up. And quantity has a quality of its own as we continue to ramp up. Every tool of AI, of cyber, of space, EW, counter UAS, you name it, we're employing it. Blinding, confusing, and deceiving our enemy. Because we know who the good guys are here. And the American people do too. And that makes my job simple. I serve God, the troops, the country, the Constitution, and the President of the United States, and answer only to those. All in service of victory on the battlefield and the military objectives that we've laid out from day one. Defeat the missiles, missile launchers, and defense industrial base, which I laid out today. Defeat the Navy and deny Iran the ability to have a nuclear weapon. Clear, decisive, achievable. And Admiral Cooper knows, the CENTCOM commander who we spent a couple of hours with last night, that in pursuit of those objectives, we have his back in every way. His commanders know that, and so do the troops in harm's way. Admiral Cooper gets what he needs, the assets, the authorities, the munitions, you name it. We will stop at nothing to win. War is hell. War is chaos. And as we saw yesterday with the tragic crash of our KC-135 tanker, bad things can happen. American heroes, all of them. And as I have with all of them, as we have, we will greet those heroes at Dover, and their sacrifice will only recommit us to the resolve of this mission. But war in this context and in pursuit of peace is necessary, which is why each day on bended knee, we continue to appeal to heaven to Almighty God's providence to watch over and give special skill and confidence to our leaders and to our warriors. To those warriors who this nation prays for every single day, I hear from all of you out there who pray for them every day. Stay on bended knee and pray for them. I continue to say to them, Godspeed. May the Lord bless you and keep going. Mr. Chairman, over to you.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary, and good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for joining us today. Before I start with an update, I also want to address the tragic loss of our KC-135 refueling aircraft yesterday. The incident occurred over friendly territory in western Iraq while the crew was on a combat mission, and again, was not the result, as CENTCOM has said, was not the result of hostile or friendly fire. We're still treating this as an active rescue and recovery operation. As CENTCOM announced this morning, 4 airmen have been recovered, and the Air Force and U.S. Central Command will provide updates as information becomes available. Please keep these brave airmen, their families, friends, and units in your thoughts in the coming hours and days. Our service members make an incredible sacrifice to go forward and do the things that the nation asks of them. It's a reminder of the true cost of the dedication and commitment of the Joint Force. We're also aware of a fire on board the USS Gerald R. Ford. We're thinking about the crew there who were injured in the fire. We believe and hope that everyone will be okay, and we're grateful for that. And for any further questions on that, we'd refer you to NAVCENT or to the Navy. This morning, we enter the 13th day of Operation Epic Fury, and we continue to make progress towards our military objectives. As the Secretary said, today will be our heaviest day of kinetic fires across the operating area. CENTCOM continues to attack ballistic missile and drone capabilities so that they are no longer a threat to U.S. forces, our bases, or our partners. They're continuing to destroy the Iranian Navy to ensure freedom of navigation. And this means going after Iran's mine-laying capability and destroying their ability to attack commercial vessels. And we're targeting their defense industrial base so they cannot rebuild the capabilities that can harm America's interests or our partners in the future. As Admiral Cooper said in his update on Wednesday, Iranian combat power continues to decline as a result of the continued strikes, as the Secretary talked about. We've attacked over 6,000 targets, and our strike packages continue to launch every hour, and we've maintained an unprecedented number of sorties up overhead of Iran. CENTCOM is now persistently over the enemy, and a result, we've seen a reduction in missile and one-way attack fires, as the Secretary said. In less than 2 weeks, we've rendered the Iranian Navy combat ineffective and continue to attack naval vessels, including all of their Soleimani-class warships, which were armed with anti-ship missiles and anti-aircraft weapons. We've made progress, but Iran still has the capability to harm friendly forces and commercial shipping. And our work on this effort continues. But I want to make something clear. The only thing preventing commercial traffic and flow through the straits right now, which there is some through the straits, is Iran. They are the belligerents here holding the straits closed, although there is some traffic moving through there. We've made it a priority to target Iran's mine-laying enterprise, their mine layers, the naval bases and depots, in addition to the missiles that could influence the straits. And CENTCOM continues to attack those efforts. And we continue to make progress on the industrial base to include factory weapons warehouses that are stored in, and we will continue to do so in the coming days, especially today. Now, as I often do, I want to share a little bit about our incredible joint force. Today, I'm going to talk about our incredible artillery force comprised of American soldiers and Marines who've been sinking ships, destroying depots, and launching Army tactical missile systems, or ATACMS, precision strike missiles, or PRISMs, and high mobility rocket systems, or HIMARS. From outside Iran, our Army and Marine artillerymen are hitting sites that Iran relies on to project power beyond their borders and protect our deployed. In just the first 13 days of this operation, our artillery forces have made history. They fired the first precision strike missiles ever used in combat, reaching deep into enemy territory. They've used Army ATACMS to sink multiple ships, including a submarine, and they've done all of this with the precision and determination that comes from relentless training and trust in each other and in their weapon systems. Yesterday, I had the incredible honor and privilege of speaking with some of our young soldiers from the 3rd Battalion, 27th Field Artillery Regiment out of Fort Bragg, North Carolina, the unit and the crew that fired the first precision strike missiles. The soldiers I met came from all over this great country: New York, Texas, Delaware, California. One had been in the Army only 6 months and been in the unit for 2 months and was already deployed. He was the youngest at 20, but you would not know it from the way that they talked about their mission. The others were 22 and 28 years old. They spoke with a sense of calm pride, purpose, and clarity that tells you clearly they understand the weight of what they're doing and the people who depend on them. I asked them to walk me through a fire mission. I asked not just what they do, but what they feel, especially those first crew members on this particular mission. These soldiers basically live in these vehicles behind us. The cab, very tight, 2 folks sit next to each other with the crew commander behind them. It's jammed inside there with their personal weapons and kit. And they sit and wait for a fire mission. And when that fire mission comes, they close the armored doors and begin to program the systems. They then throw 3 simple toggle switches, and 10 to 15 feet behind them, a rocket motor ignites and the round is headed downrange to do the nation's work. I asked these youngsters, these young, awesome Americans, what does that feel like? And one of them just looked at me and said, "It's awesome." No drama, no hesitation, in the middle of the day, in the middle of the night, in the sun, the rain, in the snow, flawless execution. Their Marine counterparts are out there doing the same thing every night. Same work, same pressure, same expectations, same results. And we hand tremendous and enormous responsibility to these young Americans, and they carry it with a level of maturity, grit, professionalism, and tenacity that makes me incredibly proud to be a part of their joint force. Their parents and families would and should be incredibly proud, and their leaders and I trust them to do the deeds that they must do in difficult circumstances every single time. I also want to touch today a moment, I want to touch for a moment today on their leadership. These young Americans are led by extraordinary young leaders out at the tactical edge. Yesterday, the battery commander and her NCO were there with this crew on the same video screen. The 2 of them hardly said a word. They didn't have to. In their eyes, and in particular, the commander's eyes, you could see the quiet trust and confidence she had in these soldiers and the rest of their battery. It came through loud and clear, and we appreciate their leadership. When I asked these soldiers yesterday, what is it that you need from the secretary and I, they looked at each other, paused for a moment, and looked back at me and said, "More rounds, sir." It was awesome. So thank you to those soldiers and Marines out on the firing line supporting our mission, and thank you to their families. Our joint force will continue today to deliver dynamic fires against the enemy from the land, sea, and air. We remain deeply grateful for their service. And for the 3rd time today, I'll mention that today will be our busiest day. This mission remains complex, dangerous, and difficult, and every service member has a family waiting for them to return home. And I want to thank all of the families today who are supporting their deployed forces and those doing the work here in the States. On a personal note today, I also want to thank the joint staff and the team that I have the pleasure of working with. Some of them right here in this room. They are working 24 hours a day to deliver the options that we must to the Secretary and to the President. Today, as I close, I ask that we remember our fallen and those participating in the recovery operations to bring home our lost KC-135 crew, that we keep those service members and their families in their thoughts and prayers. Those are very, very, very tough days when that knock comes on the door for people on both sides of the door. Again, thank you to our deployed, thank you to our fallen and to their families and to the joint force. And with that, I'll turn it back to you, sir. Chairman.
Alexandra Ingersoll, One America News. Can you tell us a little bit more about the Strait of Hormuz and when it might be fully operational again? And how do we ensure our objective of denying Iran a nuclear weapon if they continue to align with our adversaries?
So I'll take it and chime in, Mr. Chairman, if you'd like it all. I want to emphasize what the chairman said about that. The only thing prohibiting transit in the Straits right now is Iran shooting at shipping. It is open for transit should Iran not do that. Now, there's a reason why we chose as one of our primary objectives, destroy the Navy. We understood the ability to interdict shipping is something Iran has done for 40 years. It's key terrain. They've used it as leverage. The world is seeing what they'll do to fight back in that context. And so we've heard them talk about taking various measures and we're planning for all of them. So we have a plan for every option here. We're working with our interagency partners, and that's not a strait we're going to allow to remain contested or with a lack of flow of commercial goods. So we're aware of that. We're laser focused on our military objectives, but also want to make sure our partners across this government understand we're working with you to make sure that energy flows. And that's an important part. And the second question was on the nuclear capability. As we said from the beginning, their strategy shifted just from defense of their nuclear facilities to a conventional umbrella of so many missiles that no one would challenge their ability to the opportunity to defeat their nuclear capabilities. And it was growing by the day. So with Iran at its weakest moment, going at that ballistic missile capability creates an opportunity to ensure at any point in time that Iran give up their nuclear capabilities, or if need be, you prevent them from doing it. The president has done once already with Operation Midnight Hammer, obliterating those capabilities. So the conventional side is a huge part of
Patimto, I like your new profile photo there with the MIGA hat.
Yeah, actually, I've done it for you.
Oh, that's so nice. Listen, Patimto, I can't wait until Iran is free and we can send you like a MIGA hat.
So do I.
Getting at denying nuclear capabilities. If you have anything you want to add.
Appreciate the question. I'm not going to comment on what we may or may not be thinking about any options that the joint force could be tasked to do in the future, whether it's on the nuke matter or anything else. Thank you.
But we have options.
The mines that are in the Strait of Hormuz and our ability to, obliterate them.
We retain a range of options to solve a whole variety of problems, and that is one set of options that we have, that we hold on to. So, absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you, Secretary Hegseth. Mary Margaret with Daily Wire. Thank you both for the update. ABC News has updated its story from yesterday, clarifying that the FBI report on Iran possibly striking California was unverified. I just want to ask you, what impact did that original reporting have on the public? And does Iran even have the ability to conduct such a strike? And then just really quickly on another note, what role did Vice President Vance play in counseling the president on this conflict? Can you speak to some of the media reporting suggesting that there is a division there?
That reporting on California obviously had no impact on us. Also, we're used to bad reporting. We're used to ill-informed reporting. And so it doesn't change how we operate, but we engage with it to prove that it's not true, as CENTCOM has done so well. Ultimately, I look at the reports on a daily basis of threat. Our interagencies all over it. My partners across government are all over, looking for indications and warnings, keeping the American people safe. There's a lot of things Iran has said it can do for a long time. Thankfully, including engaging their proxies and getting them involved in the fight, which they haven't been able to do. So we're watching that very closely. And as far as the vice president, he's an incredible leader of this team as well, alongside the president and the Secretary of State. I can't say enough great stuff about this team, how it works together, how it provides options to the president and the vice president every single day is a key voice in that, an indispensable voice in that, actually. In the middle there, red tie. Yes.
Michael Gordon, Wall Street Journal. Iran is thought to have 440 kilograms of highly enriched uranium in at least 2 locations and several thousand kilograms of lower purity material. Can you conclude this mission successfully without physically taking control of that material, or are you counting on diplomatic negotiations to provide some measure of control leading to its removal? You've mentioned missiles, you've mentioned drones, military industry. You haven't stipulated that taking care of that material is a mission priority.
We've said from the beginning, deny Iran nuclear weapons as a core mission. We retain options across the spectrum to ensure that they never do. And President Trump has said that. And that's why this mission actually couldn't have been possible without Midnight Hammer, without what those B-2s did going across and obliterating those facilities. That set the condition for the opportunity to do what we're doing now. So the president's kept his eye focused on nuclear capabilities. And I will say we have a range of options, up to and including Iran deciding that they will give those up, which of course we would welcome. They weren't willing to do in negotiations. I would never tell this group or the world what we're willing to do or how far we're willing to go, but we have options for sure. Right next to him.
Me?
No, right there.
Right here, sir? Right here? I'll take it for
Quarter
sure.
zip right there. Yep. No, you. Yep.
Okay, thank you, sir. Can you please provide some guidance? It's been 13 days in. Can you please provide some guidance, both of you, about the strike on the girls' school? There has been reporting that indicates that preliminary inquiry, even though it's ongoing, has determined that the airstrike was carried out by the United States. Given that there is another competing narrative that this was done intentionally, can you provide us with some guidance about whether this was the case? Secondly, we are also getting, we had heard yesterday from Energy Secretary Wright that said that the U.S. Navy would not be ready until the end of the month to provide escorts through the Strait of Hormuz. Is that an accurate assessment? And if so, can you tell us why? Thank you.
Well, with an issue on your first topic, an issue of such seriousness, we're not going to let reporting lead us or force our hand into indicating what happened in a particular situation, because the truth matters. So I can report that CENTCOM has designated an investigating officer to complete a command investigation. The command investigation will take as long as necessary to address all the matters surrounding this incident. And the investigating officer is from outside CENTCOM and is a general officer. But I will note to this group and to the world, there's only one entity in this conflict between us and Iran that never targets civilians. Literally never targets civilians. I look at the process that's used on dynamic strikes or on boat strikes and others. We have a very high fidelity process in that case. So we don't target, Iran does. We will investigate, we'll get to the truth, and we'll share it when we have it. Absolutely. And what was the second
about the
question?
Strait of Hormuz, about the Navy? Secretary Wright.
Tactically complex environment. And before I think we want to take anything through there at scale, we want to make sure that we do the work pursuant to our current military objectives to do that safely and smartly. So we're continuing to develop.
And we do a lot of work.
Yeah.
And like I said, it is dynamic, but this is, I think, almost by 20% the largest day of strikes. And as I said, our intelligence just gets better and better. That feedback loop feeds itself. And as we refine those targets, it exponentially increases what we can hit and why, to include strategic things the world's talking about and looking at. And it's our job to have a plan for it, which we do, to address it and ensure that the president has options. We've done that from the beginning in this department. He'll have options on that topic as well. Right here.
United States,
Thank you.
that strike, sir.
An investigation is an investigation. That's what it is. It doesn't mean anything other than that. Yes.
Ryan Morgan with the Epic Times. Regarding today's busy day of strikes, last week you guys discussed the progress of the air campaign to gain air superiority and to transition from these standoff weapons launched at range to more overhead strikes. Can you now say that these strikes today are going to rely entirely on stand-in over-the-top weapons, or are standoff range weapons still in play?
It's a great question. I can say, based on the report I read this morning at 0600, only 1% of the munitions we're using today are standoff munitions. The rest are over-the-top, the types of which we have a plethora, which was our goal from the beginning. You use standoff, which are more exquisite. You transition to a much larger magazine depth, ensuring that you're preserving all the capabilities you have and your options across the force. Absolutely.
Has Iran placed any mines
Right
since
here.
the war
Lisa.
started? Is Iran placing new mines?
We've heard them talk about it, just like you've reported recklessly and wildly about it. But we have no clear evidence. We have no clear evidence of that.
Thank you,
Right
sir. Mr. Secretary, given everything the U.S. have accomplished in the last 24 hours, as of today, how do you define success in this military option? And has that definition changed from day one? And also regarding Iran government telling countries hosting U.S. American bases that they could face attacks. What is the Pentagon doing about that?
First question is, what is the objective?
How do you define success as of today?
Yeah, I mean, we define success, again, 13 days in, by reaching the military objectives that we've laid out. Launchers, missile launchers, defense industrial base, their Navy, the ability to project power in the naval sense, leading toward denying them to get a nuclear weapon. And we've got internal metrics that look at that we represent to the president, who then can decide how long he'd like to continue in pursuit of those military objectives. So that hasn't changed. There's a lot of things a lot of people talk about, what they want us to do or what we should do or what we should stay focused on. And again, I've addressed this before, and I think it's worth saying again, mission creep, or expansive missions, or prolonged timelines, or democracy building, or nation building, you name it, has not been part of what President Trump wants us to be involved in. We're solving for something here, this particular mission set, but also recognizing this country's conditioned to previous leaders, whether it's George W. Bush or Barack Obama or Joe Biden, who had these expansive, nebulous mission sets that kept changing all the time. So the timeline kept moving, and we kept pouring more troops in and on the ground. And then pretty soon everyone wonders, like I did in Afghanistan in 2012, what's our mission here? I'm not clear what it is. We're taking the opposite approach here and saying we've defined these objectives. We're pursuing those objectives. The president has his hand on the throttle and will decide ultimately when they've been reached that serve the purposes of the United States of America, American interests first. Yeah, right here.
Thank you, Secretary Hegseth. Polls show over 80% of Republicans support the president's military action in Iran, but there's some consternation in parts of the party, particularly from your fellow Fox News alum, Tucker Carlson. He called the war disgusting and evil, and then said of unconditional surrender, which the president has called for, means foreign troops get to rape your wives and daughters. Have you heard these comments, and what's your reaction to them?
We're busy executing on behalf of great patriotic Americans with a clear mission that's 47 years overdue. And we're going to execute on that regardless of what people say about it. Yeah, right here.
Secretary, you have said that the U.S. military has essentially aerial superiority, naval superiority over Iran, yet we're not escorting ships through the Strait of Hormuz. Why? How did you not plan for this?
We planned for it. We recognize it. Because ultimately we want to do it sequentially in a way that makes the most sense for what we want to achieve and ensure that we're sending the right signals to the world when we do so. So when Chris Wright speaks or we speak, it's based on a full assessment of what we're up against, what we want to say to the world, how that we want them to see and understand the conflict. It's like this whole idea of the war widening. That's what the press wants to make it look like it's widening and chaos is ensuing. No, we're actually closing in on grabbing hold of and controlling what objectives we want to achieve and how we want to achieve them. It's called shaping operations and setting the conditions. But when you shape the environment, you don't always tell. I mean, foolish political leaders and foolish military leaders of the past will hang an exact deadline on it. Or here's exactly when we'll do what we're going to do, or here's how long it's going to take us. And then if you meet that, maybe you meet it, but if you don't, you fail. And if you're far beyond, we know exactly what we're shaping and why. We're sending those signals working across the interagency. The Strait of Hormuz is something we've paid attention to from the beginning. And the American people can rest assured we will ensure that our interests are advanced, no doubt. Yeah, right there, green jacket.
Mike Bress with the Washington Examiner. How many American casualties have there been, and where were the American service members when they were injured?
I mean, it's a bunch of return to duty. So we've had the large majority have gone in for some medical treatment and return to duty. We've had in Kuwait, Jordan, down across the southern flank a little bit, a variety of places, most from one-way attack strikes.
But I want to clarify that. I think what we've
And
tried to
Saudi
do here
Arabia.
is clarify those numbers rather than saying KIA or WIA wounded. Be more clear about that because the overwhelming majority, almost 90%, thank God, are returned to duty. Minor injuries returned to duty, and so that number can look a certain way, and our job is to add some fidelity to it. Absolutely, right here. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. David Zia, Real America's Voice. Can you share what types of munitions have been used on the attacks on commercial shipping? Have any hit mines? And are USVs, unmanned surface vehicles, being used? And just a quick follow-up, were there any arrests in Fort Campbell with the drone thefts?
I'm not familiar with the Fort Campbell thing. The strikes that Iran had taken on shipping up north in the vicinity of Kuwait have been, I believe, from surface to surface missiles up there. We've not seen any USV activity out of Iran that we've seen in the Gulf at this point.
Nor have any ships hit mines or anything.
Yeah, there's
like
been
that.
no
It's still flowing
thank
through
you.
the
There's
strait.
been no strikes that we.
One more time, right here.
Thank you so much. Heather Mullins, Lindell TV. My first question is, President Trump is set to meet with Xi Jinping in a couple of weeks. How much support, if any, has China been given the Iranian regime? And then the second question, just, I know President Trump calling for an unconditional surrender from Iran. Given that the U.S. is working in partnership with Israel on this whole operation, is Iran expected to meet demands of both countries or just the U.S.? And what are those demands?
Well, we're proud to partner with the incredible capabilities the Israelis have, but our objectives are our objectives, and so when those are met, as we meet those, we'll set the tempo of when those are met. What was the first question?
He's meeting with Xi Jinping.
Oh
in a
yeah,
couple
the president
weeks.
has
What's China's role
a historic relationship with President Xi. They look forward to having a dynamic conversation. Two powers. President Trump ultimately has established terms of that relationship, which advance the United States of America, and that meeting will continue to ensure we advance that. That's all I've got. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Okay, so there you go. That was a press conference. Sorry, guys. Little bit distracted because there's a few things going on here. What time is it? All right. So, sorry. I'm calling out the Premier of Ontario. Sorry. Okay. Anyway, it's just, what did he do? Ooh. What did he do? Sure. I mean, I'm not going to share like the video because the video, like, I don't care about his video. But here you go. So you guys can read the message yourself. So, he put out a video where, so guys, so Al-Quds Day, right? That's like the anti-Semitic jihadi hate fest, right? He was supposed to ban this 8 years ago. He was supposed to ban Al-Quds Day 8 years ago, and he didn't. You know why? The reason that he didn't, and I can say this because I was in, I was an elected official at the time, and I was there, and I was behind the scenes, and I saw it all. So publicly, Doug Ford made a promise to ban Al-Quds Day 8 years ago, and he didn't. He didn't. Do you know why? Do you know why he didn't? He didn't do it because the National Council of Canadian Muslims and all of the Shia mosques in Ontario that celebrate Al-Quds Day basically pressured him not to. So even though he publicly promised that he was going to ban Al-Quds Day, once he was elected to office, the National Council of Canadian Muslims went after him. All of the like Allahu Akbar jihadi Shias went after him, and he capitulated. He bent over, spread his, whatever, and he just let them, right? So there you go. Anyway, so that's why, so the reason why Doug Ford never banned Al-Quds Day when he was supposed to is because he cares more about the jihadi Allahu Akbar vote, right? So yeah, he cares more about the terrorist vote than he does about anything else. So that's why he didn't ban Al-Quds Day, and I know that because I was there. I know that because that's when I was an elected official and I was part of his government. And I was horrified. As an Iranian, I was horrified. And I was like, what is this? Why is this happening? Why is this happening? And I was told, oh, we have to be sensitive because there's different needs here. And we have to make sure we're not being Islamophobic. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Al-Quds Day is something that was created by the Islamic regime occupying Iran. I literally said 8 years ago, I was like, Al-Quds Day was created by the Islamic regime occupying Iran. It's fake. It has nothing to do with religion. It has nothing to do with Islam. As an Iranian, I am telling you, FF Doug Ford, I'm not going to say the words, but you can read the screen, okay? And I said to him, I was like, as an Iranian, I am telling you, Al-Quds Day is an anti-Semitic jihadi hate fest, and it should not be celebrated in Canada because only terrorists celebrate this. But instead, he decided to cater to the terrorist vote. So I know what happened because I was there. I was there for the conversations. I was there for the discussions. I was there for, everything. I was there when he was trying to justify not banning Al-Quds Day by being like, well, we just have to be respectful of different religions and different cultures, right? So 8 years ago, Doug Ford said he's not going to ban Al-Quds Day because he wants to be respectful of different cultures. Like to said it. Anyways, there you go. Oh, and then of course, because I was raising awareness about, jihadi behavior and radical Islamism, I was kicked out of caucus. Doug Ford kicked me out of my own party, right? He kicked me out of my party, but he didn't even have the guts to say that it was because the National Council of Canadian Muslims was coming after me. He didn't have the guts to say that. What he said is, oh, we're kicking Goldie out of the party due to multiple lapses in judgment. Oh, really? Multiple lapses in judgment? Buddy, who's the one being investigated by RCMP for the Greenbelt scandal? Yeah, you think I don't know about that? You think I don't know about the Greenbelt scandal? We all know about the Greenbelt scandal. The only reason I don't talk about it is because I don't kiss and tell. But yeah, accusing me of lapses in judgment when you're literally fat fuck Doug Ford. Just saying, there's a reason. There is a reason that there's an RCMP investigation against fat fuck Doug Ford. And now there's a reason that as part of the new Freedom of Information Act, Doug Ford is introducing legislation that is going to omit the personal records of cabinet ministers and parliamentary assistants and the Premier of Ontario from the Freedom of Information Act, which means that when this legislation gets pushed through, no one can even investigate to see what are the backdoor deals that Doug Ford and his team of cronies are making. All I'm saying is, you know what? Everything happens for a reason. And the only reason I tolerated that corrupt, disgusting government for so long is because I was actually making a difference in my own riding. One of my biggest accomplishments as a politician in Ottawa was I managed to get funding to build 15 brand new schools. That was one of my goals. I wanted to build more schools in my riding. So while all these Doug Ford and his sycophants and cronies were going around doing all these scandals and whatever other garbage nonsense, I was literally just focusing on my riding and focusing on building schools and getting funds and grants and things like that. So there you go. It's actually a good thing that he kicked me out because I don't have to associate with him and his jihadi garbage nonsense. But anyways, there you go. So there you go. Just wanted to point that out there. Yeah, guys, the travel schedules, the freebies, the gifts. Guys, not only that, there are certain ministers whose family members are taking advantage of where that highway is being built, right? So guys, there's so much corruption. Look, so much corruption. All I'm saying. So yeah, but for some reason, I'm the one that has multiple lapses in judgment. Yeah, okay. Sure. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Anyways, there you go. So I was kicked out for Islamophobia. Meanwhile, now, and you know what's really fucked up about this too? Sorry, I shouldn't start. You know what's messed up about this is that he puts out this statement an hour ago. He puts out this statement. Ew, there's this like ugly fat fuck face. Anyways, he puts out this statement an hour ago. Guys, the courts in Ontario shut down at 4:00. So he put out this statement 1 hour before the Ontario courts shut down. So how the hell are they supposed to get an injunction with 1 hour before this happens, right? This is how his disgusting, like, guys, first of all, Doug Ford is not like smart enough to plan these things, right? Like, he literally has a team of people who think for him, because he himself, he's like an idiotic, inbred, like, idiot, right? He's just an idiot. Literally an idiot. He's literally like the walking Pillsbury Doughboy mafia dad. I don't know, man. It's insane. Like, the guy literally has 2 brain cells. All he knows how to say is folks, and then he's like, all-star champion, right? Oh, all-star champion. That literally, I've had to deal with this shit for like 7-8 years, believe me, guys. So he has a whole team that actually like do all his messaging and propaganda and whatever, right? So guys, I'm telling you, this is not by accident. It's not by accident that he comes out with this message 1 hour before the courts are going to shut down. He has known about this for 8 years. 8 years. 8 years. And now, 1 hour before courts shut down, he's like, we're going to pass an injunction. And who knows if the injunction will pass or not. But guys, it's already way too late. It's already way too late, because the Toronto police put out like a statement. I don't know if it was today or yesterday. And they were basically saying how they're going to support and make sure that this rally happens peacefully or whatever. And guys, I do not blame Toronto police. I don't blame Toronto police. I have 100% respect for Toronto police. I'm always police first. I love and respect Toronto police. All Iranians, we love and respect Toronto police. Do not forget that when we Iranians were holding our national, our rallies, Toronto police were there. They were supporting us. And we Iranians, we were giving them flowers and chocolate and candy in return, okay? So this is not a criticism of Toronto police. Toronto police have to remain apolitical. So the fact that Toronto police had to put out this garbage press conference where they're basically saying, oh yeah, here's the details for Al-Quds Day. They had to do that because they got the direction from Doug Ford. They got the direction from Doug Ford. Doug Ford is basically saying, just do what you need to do. But now Doug Ford is realizing, oh shit, maybe our government should not be, I don't know, celebrating. Our government should not allow people to celebrate an Allahu Akbar jihadi terrorist celebration that was invented by the Islamic dictatorship, the same one that America is currently annihilating. However, when I said that 2-3 years ago, I was accused of Islamophobia. And Doug Ford made that promise 8 years ago. And now he's acting on it? Really? Doug Ford, you IFF. You IFF. You garbage person. This man has turned Ontario into garbage. Garbage. Guys, all I'm going to say is that when I became a candidate for the Ontario PC party, Doug Ford was not yet the leader. Okay, let me put it that way. If Doug Ford had been the leader of the Ontario PC party when I had joined the party, not in a million years would I have joined the Ontario PC party if Doug Ford had been the leader at that time, because fat fuck Doug Ford is an idiot. Unfortunately, I was already the Ontario PC candidate for Carleton when Doug Ford became the new leader of the Ontario PC party. So I had no choice. I was like, oh, I was like, oh my gosh, like what has just happened? And I basically had to suffer his idiocy for the next 7-8 years. And, it finally came to a point where I just couldn't. And Doug Ford's team didn't like that. So they were like, oh, Goldie, we're going to kick you out of the party due to multiple lapses in judgment. Yeah, okay, buddy. Let's see how that RCMP investigation goes. Oh, but look what they're doing. They're legislating themselves. They are legislating themselves and their evidence out of the RCMP investigation. They are legislating themselves and whatever they've done behind the scenes out of the RCMP investigation. And yet I'm the one with multiple lapses in judgment. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. And now they're trying to fool the Iranian and Jewish community by coming out 1 hour before courts shut down, literally the day before the Al-Quds rally is supposed to happen. And he's like, I've instructed my attorney general to pursue an injunction. What do you think an injunction is going to do, you idiot? Do you actually think an injunction is going to stop a bunch of 7th century Allahu Akbar inbred Muslim Nazis from going out in the streets and doing what they need to do? Do you actually think that these savages care about the rule of law and public order and injunctions? What do you actually think that a bunch of Muslim Nazi terrorists are going to respect an injunction? What do you think is going to happen tomorrow? And then he says it's going to happen 1 hour before. So really, okay, so it's 10 minutes before the courts close. So what the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? Doug Ford, you idiotic fat fuck. I told you so. I told you so. You know what? The tip of my pinky finger is more Canadian than your fat fuck ass will ever be. The tip of, as an Iranian immigrant to Canada, and as a proud Canadian, the tip of my pinky finger is more patriotic and more loyal to Canada than your fat fuck ass has ever been and will ever be, because you are a sellout. You do not care about Canada. You do not care about Ontario, and you shut down people who actually tried to make a difference in this country. Shame on you. Fat fuck Doug Ford.
Wow, Goldie, chill out. Wow. It's bad for your skin.
Shoot. Oh my gosh, I totally forgot that Sohail and Potito were here. Okay, guys. I'm done. Guys, don't tell Armin. Don't tell Armin. Sohail, Potito به آرمین نگینا لطفا.
من که فهم کنم رکورد رو نگاه میکنه ولی ما هیچ وقت نمیگیم.
نگین چیزی ها. Sohail, you called me out last time.
من نمیتونم قول بدم.
I'm gonna kick you out.
نه اوکی نمیگم. باش.
Okay, thank you. Okay, anyways, so there's my rant. Yeah, you know what? I don't swear except when it comes to fat fuck Doug Ford. And that's the last time I'm swearing. So I'm done. I'm done with the topic. I'm done with him. But you know what? It's nice. It's nice to know that I'm now vindicated, right? Because when I was kicked out, everyone was like, oh, like Islamophobia. And I'm like, are you kidding me? And now look at this. So, all right. But let's go back to, yeah, you know what? I kind of feel like I've earned those exceptions. I've earned those exceptions because of what happened to me, right? Like literally, the National Council of Canadian Muslims accused me of Islamophobia because I was speaking out against radical Islam, right? There you go. Okay, but I apologize. We have people here who are going to give us updates about Iran. So my rant is over. Let's go to the news. See, guys, sometimes Goldie's discussion group is better than Armin's discussion group. Oh my gosh. Don't tell Armin. All right, okay. Okay, but let's go to some actual news. And not just a rant. But guys, like especially to Canadians, Canadians, I apologize. To all the Canadians, I tried my best to warn. I tried my best to raise awareness. I did it for so long. I apologize. I apologize that I don't know. I don't even know what I'm apologizing for, but Canadians, just be aware. Be aware. Like, you have to listen to us Iranians because we have been dealing with these jihadis for 47 years. And right now, as Potipto and Sohail will tell you, right now, after 47 years, we are paying with blood and tears, okay? The only way that we're able to get our country back from these Islamic jihadis is through the blood of tens of thousands of innocent Iranians who have been slaughtered by the Islamic regime. Because these people are insane, they're savages. So we know what we're talking about when it comes to Islamic terrorism.
You know what, Goldie? Maybe after the Islamic regime falls, we will make Ontario great again.
We'll make Ontario great again?
Yeah.
I mean,
after the regime falls.
I would love to, but the way honestly, the way the political system in Ontario works, there's no way that I can ever get reelected in Ontario again as a politician, unless I'm part of a party. And there's no way that I'm joining the Liberals. I'm not joining the NDP because they're on the left. And I can't rejoin the PC party because fat fuck Doug Ford controls the PC party and he already kicked me out. So all I can say about Ontario is that you guys are on your own. You guys are on your own because there's no way that someone who actually cares about Ontario can make Ontario great again. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I could join federal politics, but I have a bit of a potty mouth now because who knows? But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll go to America. Who knows?
Just don't underestimate Goldie Gang and Goldie Army.
Thank you. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. I don't know. Maybe I'll come help Iran. Who knows? Who knows? But Ontario is a lost cause. Like, there's no way I can ever be reelected in Ontario because you have to be a member of a party. Anyways, but you know what? Good luck to Ontario, I guess. Good luck to Ontario. I feel bad for you guys. I really do. I can't run for office in the United States because I'm not an American citizen. I love you guys. Listen, I love you guys. I love America. I love everything about America, but I cannot run for office in the United States because I'm not an American politician. I can't. I'm sorry, guys. I can't run for office in America.
ولی در واقع من باور دارم که اگر شما به ایران بیای من به شخص جوری پلن میچینم که به این راحتی ها نتونی به غیر از ایران جایی کاری بکنی چون برنامه بلند مدت داریم.
Oh my gosh. You're so nice. You're so nice. I really have to practice my Persian and Farsi before that's even a possibility, but who knows? Okay, but let's go to the news that you had, Potipto, because there was some information that you wanted to share and you wanted to talk about that. So
yeah, actually a chain effect of fake media is turning in the social media, and I was monitoring them for about a week or so, but it's passing a critical level. So I find myself out that I have to talk about that with you and your audience live stream. But before we taking on the news, I just have a message for families of U.S. patriots who are losing their lives in order to free people of Iran, their honorable lives. And I want to tell them we respect their bravery and are honoring greatest souls and American servicemen on this mission. And another side, as a nation who always lives under the terror of Islamic regime, I want to tell that we fully understand what a single person lives matters. So I have a huge thanks to Israelis who put their lives on the danger and take the risk to help Iranian people. And Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat shalom. Did you see the message, Petito, from Amu Kamal on IDF?
Yeah, I'm a
IDF.
huge fan. I'm a huge fan. I think he's originally from Shiraz. Yeah.
آره ببین دوتاشون ایرانیان و اتفاقا خود کمال پنهانسی و شرلی شمسیان پادشاهی خواه هستند و کمال پنهانسی تو دفترش پرچم شیر و خورشید تاجدار رو داره.
بله دیدم.
آره they're like literally ایرانیان. Wait, let me see if I can find let me find something for you because I think I have this. Let me see. Okay, I have this one. When I went to Israel, I actually had the opportunity to meet him.
Oh, that's a great honor.
We speak on WhatsApp all the time
Yeah.
too, so he's fantastic. Amu Kamal is amazing, and there's another one. Let me see if I can find this.
He's a true example of man of army, military man. He's a great example of military man.
100%.
Maybe we use his experience in building Iran's future army.
Maybe that would be amazing, wouldn't it? But look at this. Wait, I need to make this work. Look at this.
دفتر من پرچم شیر و خورشید هست.
دفترتون بهمون نشون میدی؟
هیچ تشریف بیاری چاکر
خوشحال میشیم. سپاسگزار.
دفتر
Goldie, actually, I saw this video before I met you in live and know you.
Oh wow! Okay, there you go. So
you were always viral.
So you know what? We're very guys. So for the non-Iranians, we Iranians, one of the reasons that we have a lot of faith and trust in the IDF is because there are a lot of Iranian Jews who escaped occupied Iran after the Islamic regime took over, and they joined the IDF, they joined Mossad, they're in various places, and they've all been fighting to liberate Iran. So, you know, for people like Kamal Pinhasi, it's personal. It's personal because he's an Iranian Jew. He was born in Iran, and like he wants Iran to be free, right? And so, yeah, guys, this is the showroom. This is the Islamic regime showroom. Let me play it for you, because when I shared this video initially, a lot of Iranians were freaking out. They were like, "Oh, what? Why is there the IRGC flag?" And then, so this is in Persian, but Kamal is basically explaining. He's like, "We have the IRGC flag because this is the showroom. So this showroom, it shows like the Islamic regime weapons and material and the booklets and the documents and things like that, right?" So.
یکی از دوستان اینجا پرسیدن که چرا رو دیوار اینجا ما پرچم جمهوری اسلامی می‌بینیم.
So he's like one of our friends, you know, one of our friends who's watching or like commenting on X, one of our friends asked, "Why do we see the IRGC flag on the wall?" Because people saw this and they thought that like this was his office. This is not his office. This is an evidence room. Exactly. So basically the video is explaining is him explaining to Iranians, non-Iranian Jews, that this is an evidence room.
دلیلش خیلی واضحه و خدمتتون توضیح میدم. در این غرفه ما کلاً به این مسئله پرداختیم و اون نقش، تأثیر و دخالت جمهوری اسلامی در آغاز این جنگ مخرب از 7 اکتبر تا به امروز.
So he's like, this evidence room is here so that, you know, we can provide links to the Islamic regime to October 7. So guys, as you can see, as soon as October 7 happened, the IDF in Israel started to gather and collect evidence because they knew that October 7 happened because of the Islamic regime and Khamenei, right? And so now, so this video was from about a year and a half ago, But now look at where the Islamic regime is, right? Like they're literally being exterminated.
همینجور خودتون می‌بینید و دیدیم با سند و با اقلامی که اینجا هست نشون دادیم تا چه حد
So that this is all like the evidence room, I don't know, weapons and confiscated like military stuff and like documents and whatever.
جمهوری اسلامی در این مسئله دخیل بوده با ارسال سلاح، پول، اطلاعات و من فکر کنم که این میتونه به عنوان یه نماینده از این رژیم پلید باشه.
And then he points at the flag and he's like, the flag is a good representative of this evil regime.
برای نشون دادن این مسئله.
To you know, share this. So yeah, that's basically what it was. So we Iranians love Abu Kamal, and he's the best. And he himself has a lion and sun flag in his office. So there you go. Quick little update about Abu Kamal.
You know what, Goldie, I just want to address that fact that that's Israelis advantage that study IRGC so close and having that things on the evidence room. It's a huge difference between Israeli forces and IRGC forces, because IRGC forces always in a state of denial, and Israelis using it as an advancement point.
100%. 100%. Oh my gosh, what is this, guys? No one has to snitch on Goldie. The swear jar is evidence. Guys, you can't tell on me. You can't snitch on me, guys. This is not good. Don't call me out to Armin. You can't call me out to Armin, guys. You can't call me out. Oh! Oh wow, Sohail, thank you for sending this to me. Okay. Potipto, we'll go to your
No problem.
In one moment. Look at this. President Zelenskyy is meeting with His Royal Highness.
Was a very strong and powerful message and wants to liberate our country. Thank you very much.
یه چیزی به فارسی بگم.
بگو بفرمایید.
یک مسیری هستش که مدت هاست داریم دنبال میکنیم برای تکنولوژی همین درون وارفیر اوکراینی ها که الان به مرحله رسیده که بدون نیاز به واردات چیزی فقط با 3D پرینتر میشه این کار انجام داد. من فکر میکنم این ارتباط نزدیک به خاطر انتقال این دانشه و به زودی تو تهران تاثیرش رو میبینیم.
Guys, look at this. This is happening right now in Tehran.
You know what type of these explosions are? These are specified as bunker buster explosion, and these are targeted attacks. Highly probability that some high-ranking officials what in the Quds parade today, some of them not going to see the tomorrow's sun.
Potipto, Shin is saying that the aerospace research center has been targeted and destroyed. دارن همه جا رو میزنن. Intense Israeli, this is the same one from Vahid Online. Northern part of Tehran. Look at this. Like, guys, Pete Hegseth said that they're going to go after them and just destroy them. That's exactly what they're doing. That's huge. Like, wait, what was that one? What do you think they're hitting? So they're saying this is northern, like they're hitting somewhere in northern Tehran. فکر کنید دارن چیا میزنن؟
ببین با چیزایی که گزارشایی که من دارم فقط هم شمال تهران نبوده، همین 2 ساعت گذشته 2 تا موج حمله بوده، هم شرق رو زدن هم غرب رو زدن هم شمال رو زدن هم جنوب رو زدن. چیزی که میدونم اینه که اینا همه بانک اهدافشون رو دابل تپ کردن، یعنی هر چی رو زده بودن یه دور دیگه زدن. و نکته دیگه که میدونم اینه که توی این راهپیمایی روز قدس خیلی از بانک اهدافشون آپدیت شد. یعنی من احساس میکنم اینا شطرنجی بازی کردن با جمهوری اسلامی که خودشون نفهمیدن چه اتفاقی افتاد.
Okay. So Potito said something really important that Armin and I sort of alluded to earlier, because we were kind of like laughing and joking, like these Islamic regime people, like they're so stupid. They're coming out for like Al-Quds Day, and they're showing themselves, they're revealing themselves. And Armin and I were saying, well, okay, but by doing so, are you not now like making yourself available to be tracked by drones and surveillance or whatever? And Petito just said exactly that. So Petito says that he believes that the reason that the Americans and Israelis allowed Al-Quds Day to continue is because they were playing like 40 5D chess. They were playing 40 and 5D chess, and this 40 and 5D chess basically gave the Americans and the Israelis the opportunity to monitor these targets and to track them down to see where they are and then go after them there, right? Because I cannot believe, like, when I saw that, like, all these like Islamic regime people were coming out and walking around, and they were like, "Oh, America and Israel can't get us." In my head, my initial thought was, "Are you stupid?" Like, literally, by you coming out, they're going to track you now. They're going to track you. They're literally going to track you. They're going to know where you're going. So honestly, I thought it was like the stupidest move. So Petito was thinking that, these explosions are happening now because the Americans and the Israelis allowed the, Islamic regime people to come out so that they could collect the data, follow them, target them, and then take care of them. Like, this is how stupid the Islamic regime is. But unfortunately, they're also super evil, and they have been murdering unarmed Iranians for the last 47 years, right? So, there's that. But yeah. Oh, and then someone asked me a very important question. Wait, let me go to this question here. So someone's like, Goldie, when will boots be on the ground? Just inform me, please. You know what? Let me just send a text message to President Trump, and I'll just ask President Trump, hey President Trump, when are boots going to be on the ground? And then I'll let you know what he says. Okay, so just leave that with me. Yeah, I will ask President Trump, because apparently, I have these answers, right? Like, also President Trump and Senator Lindsey Graham have said that they don't want boots on the ground. We Iranians have said we don't want boots on the ground. So I don't know if you're just being a troll or if you actually think that I get my intel from President Trump. But yeah, sure. Let me just call President Trump and let me find out when President Trump plans on having boots on the ground.
You know, Goldie is just being humble. We all know Goldie have a direct channel to President Trump. We all know that. Don't try
Okay,
to fool us.
You're so funny. You're so funny. Stop spreading rumors about me. It's not true. Boots on the ground. Guys, the boots on the ground are the people of Iran. The boots on the ground are the people of Iran. Oh, for everyone who thinks I'm Mossad, guys, I'm not Mossad. I'm not CIA. I'm actually Savak. No, I'm Savak. Guys, I'm Savak. Savak, that's what I am. Remember? I'm Savak. I went from being an elected official to being Savak. There you go. So, another comment here. So that's not 40 chess. That's don't interrupt your enemy when they're making a mistake. No, very true. Very true. So guys, I have a feeling that these boom booms are happening because Potipto, اینا که اومدن بیرون امروز, all these leaders, این همش تو تهران بود دیگه.
نه همه ایران بود.
خب مثلا وقتی که رادان اومد بیرون کجا بود؟ تو کدوم شهر بود؟
رادان تهران بود.
اوکی سو تهران.
دقیقاً همون جایی که اعلام کردم میزنن. من
اجی کجا بود؟
اونا همونجا بودن. من نظریه خیلی جالبی در این مورد دارم. اگه بخوام میتونم امروز صحبت کنم.
آره بفرمایید.
You know what? That's the same old strategy that they were targeted Ayatollah Khamenei himself. They just played with him for about 40 days, and when he have the confidence, he go to the bait and they just targeted him. And they are playing the game again, and making remaining officials to have the confidence to lose their guard and make a way to hit them hard. And just in short description, I can tell this strategy is like, if you want to blow up a bubble, just have to let it rise, let it increase its size. You know what I'm saying? اگر حبابی رو میخواین بترکه باید اجازه بدین بزرگ بشه.
Oh my god, Zelenskyy گند زد.
چی گفت؟ چی شد؟
داره میگه که من تو پاریس با پادشاه مذاکره کردم. وقتی که پادشاه گفته که مثلا هیچ کسی همه دارن میگن undisclosed locations، زلنسکی اومد داره میگه که من تو پاریس باش میت کردم.
خب البته همه میدونن دفتر شهربانو تو پاریس، اونجا عکساش هم مشخصه.
I know ولی
شاید هم به خاطر اینکه نزدیک به رسمی کردنه.
Maybe.
بعضی هم سخت نگیر.
Okay. So guys, here's a post from President Zelenskyy, and he says, I met in Paris with the exiled Crown Prince of Iran, Pahlavi Reza. We discussed in detail the situation in Iran and the region, as well as a U.S. operation against the terrorist regime. The Crown Prince and his team briefed me on signals they are receiving from inside the country. The regime's hierarchy has indeed already suffered significant losses, and it is crucial that the Iranian regime gains nothing from this, and that the people of Iran have greater protection for their lives and more opportunities to determine their own fate. We spoke about how international pressure and joint efforts could help receive this. Ukraine truly wants to see a free Iran that will not cooperate with Russia or destabilize the Middle East, Europe, and the world. I'm grateful to the Crown Prince for his clear assurances of support for Ukraine's sovereignty and territorial integrity. Our teams will remain in communication. Amazing, amazing. Guys, so we support Ukraine, and we're also aware that the Islamic regime is basically selling drones and weapons to Russia to use against Ukraine. So we already know that when the Islamic regime falls and Iran is free, that's going to hinder the ability for Putin to go after Ukraine. So a free Iran is in and of itself going to help with ending the Russia-Ukraine conflict. Wow. Well, let's go back to this. Look at this, guys. Look at this. These are very big bombs. These are very big.
یه ویدیو براتون تو واتساپ فرستادم چند ساعت پیش، اونو دیدین؟
اونو نشون دادیم، حالا میتونم دوباره هم نشون بدم.
و من در مورد روحیه میخوام صحبت بکنم که طرف
Okay.
داره میخنده اون زیر از شدت هیجان.
We shared so we shared that, but let me bring it up because we could definitely share that again. Oh, Patipto, did you see Radon's hat, by the way?
Yeah, actually, I was the first person who mentioned that on social media. It's like a Iron Dome, but in Radon style, Radon hat style.
So people in the chat, like we were wondering why he has this hat, and then the final conclusion that we came to is that he's using the hat because he thinks this is going to protect his identity from the drones, so they don't follow him. So we think the hat was there to, like, you know, hide his identity. But here's the video. So let's play this video, and then then you want to speak about this. So guys, for context, this is an IRGC base. It's an IRGC base that was hit, and there's a guy standing right beside it. And even though he knows he's not supposed to be there, he's there and he's excited.
وای دیگه نه خبر.
You know, guys, why is he's laughing in that situation? Because with every impact, it's a wind of change for us people in Iran, and it's like we are mentally conditioned to these impacts, and when they are more huge and the blasts are very huge, we have more proofs that Basijis or Ayatollahs or some of our enemies are dying with this blast. So don't listen to mainstream media if they are telling the people of Iran is getting exhausted or wanted to the war this end, or civilians are dying or something like that. Yes, these are happening because this is a huge war. This is a huge military operation. But people under the bombardment are with USA and IDF, and they wanted their freedom with any cost at right now.
Yeah. That's the thing. Freedom at any cost, because we know that the Islamic regime is worse. The Islamic regime is a million times worse than anything that's going on right now. Okay, so you, Petito, wanted to speak about some AI footage. Now, one of this AI footage we didn't share on Iran Revolution Live earlier today, but there were two that Armin shared. And I wasn't really paying so much attention because I was looking at like my own stuff, trying to get news. But let's go to that because you had something you wanted to say about this. So, should I share the AI footage? Because I don't usually like sharing AI footage.
No, just I want to raise awareness about them and especially talk to you about this movement.
Okay.
Because, for example, if you saw this video, it is night and the bank sepa is have open doors and the light is on. And if you look at the trajectory of the impact are from the bottom to top. But main reason I bring this up to you, I noticed all of these AI videos are making in lookalike styles. Maybe they are from the one source, and I targeted the source of spreading through social media. Unfortunately, I think this source targets you and other links with use followers like to CTV. That's no, because Emily, because everybody in your chain are sharing this media. This media specifically is not AI, but it's from January 8th. It's people's work that doing all of this, and somehow.
Wait, so this sorry, Petito, so this video here, this is from January 8th?
Yeah, this is Meidun Kaj, Saadatabad, and this movement somehow decided to show this as a idea for a U.S. military achievement, and I just wanted you to be against this movement and actually be specifically in this matter, be more smart, because sharing these AI videos and spreading these AI videos, especially in your trustworthy channel, like Mahyar to see you and everybody else that are sharing specific videos right now. They are very cons with these AI videos because first of all, they are misinfo, and we are in information war, and very important to look what we are sharing. We are talking about everything huge happening in Iran. No need to convert them to AI to have a proof. If we have a patience, always the proof will come, and better footages like idea footages already and available in internet. So no need to share these AI videos. But another cons of this AI.
So Petito, this video is from January 2028.
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm gonna post this right now.
آره، شب اول فراخوان میدان کاج. اصلا شما خودت ویدیو رو نگاه بکن، اگر اینجا درام خورده چرا مردم دارن از در دیوار بالا میرن مثلا، یا مثلا چرا اتوبوس آتیش گرفته. اینا حالا فیلم‌های قدیمیش هم هست. یه راه خیلی سادهش اینه که اسکرین شات ازش بگیرین، گوگل ایمیج سرچ بکنین، تاریخش میاد که مثلا مال کی بوده.
میدان کاج تهران.
حالا لوکیشنشو دقیق ننویسینم اوکی، چون من 1% شک دارم، ولی میدونم که میدون کاج، چون مسجد میدون کاج داره آتیش میگیره تو همین ویدیو. شاید حالا مثلا یه جای دیگه باشه نکنم رو لنگر کنم.
And then what about this one? Because that Armin showed the other one, and then he showed this one too.
I can especially address this the AI points in this video. At the very every AIs are sharing right now. They are already have same as style, and their biggest bugs is the physics. If you look at this video at the start, the car is starting moving backward, then starting forward. And as an Iranian, if you listen to voice, you can understand the voice is not طبیعی بخوام بگم not natural or
آره
در
ولی
واقع
ببین انگار یکی داشت گفت که انگار مثلا صدا داره از رادیو میاد، یعنی مثلا یکی داره از توسط رادیو داره این صدا رو مثلا بیانه
خب
میکنه.
کانتکست رو گوش بکنید، اصلا همین چیزی ممکن است. علاوه اینکه خیابونای همین الان اینجوری نیست تو ایران
Yeah,
در
you're
واقع.
right. Why is he moving backwards?
And then start going forward. And if you look at the right side of the video, the AI person is on the phone talking about that commanders are not answering. Actually, the script of this video is very, very targeted, and you have to be more smart about sharing this media. And you know what? The other thing that makes me very, very suspicious. After I was talking about this AI videos to every account was sharing these AI videos. They were have very more lookalike comments that these videos are AI for about tens of 20 videos comments that telling the account the video is AI, and the account's reply is very, very unbelievable. They are blocking me, or they just update the fact I was telling to them. So that makes me very suspicious. That's a group movement and targeting some points. And one of the most important points is X policy from a week ago is to suspending the accounts that sharing AI videos and matter of the real videos. And it's a very, very important things to know when you have a huge connections and huge platform and huge accounts. Easily can make your account suspend, and it's a booby trap in my mind. And one of the other facts it targeted traps for your audience is this degrading your media trust when you're sharing these medias, and then afterwards everybody telling it's an AI video, it's too bad for your influence and audience. امیدوارم که منظورم درست رسونده باشه.
آره نه دقیقاً درست رسوندم. همین الان به مهیار توسی هم فرستادم و اونم داره میگه که it's a mess on social media. بشم همون چیزی که شما گفتم که این یه تاکتیک از رژیم که سعی کنند که اون اکانت هایی که صدای بزرگ دارن رو میخوام مثلا اخبار بدن، مثلا اونا رو گول بزنن که کسی بهشون اطمینان نکنه دیگه. اونم he agreed گفت آره. But yeah, بهش گفتم که این یه تاکتیک جدید از رژیم که سعی بکنند اونایی که چیزی مثلا نمیدونند، نه که چیزی نمیدونند، اونایی که مثلا اکانت های بزرگ دارند چیز بکنند، بیان مثلا بگن که او ببین اینا like they're not reliable because guys so this could be like IRGC psyops, right? Because
definitely IRGC psyops. I'm 100% sure it's based from IRGC.
So Petito says this is 100% IRGC psyops, and basically what they're trying to do is they're putting out like these fake news videos there, right? And the reason that they put out these fake news videos is they're trying to like trick big major Iranian accounts like, you know, Mahyar Tusi, or, you know, pro Iran freedom like Emily Schrader and like others to reshare these videos, right? They want to trick these accounts into resharing these videos so that then they can say, oh, you can't trust anything these people say because they just share AI videos. So this is part of the Islamic regime's sophisticated network. Let me just look at my own account. I want to see if I actually shared any of these videos. You know what? I actually don't think I did put Petito because I was looking at these.
I think you have shared one of them.
Did I? Let me see.
Yeah.
Let me see. See? Okay. So I shared the 2C TV one because I thought that he was, because I just assumed that if 2C TV is posting it, like he knows. But there you go. So I deleted 2CTV, but let me
And
see if
that
there's.
was just a trap that was setting for you. You know what?
Yeah.
If you trust to CTV, you don't check the source and share it. And in fact, there is another side to this AI trick and AI trap that IRGC are putting on social media is for their media, their people media, they can claim the fact that if Israeli TVs or anybody telling IRGC is targeting the streets of Tehran, it's just AI. You know what?
Yeah.
They,
Yeah,
they
you're
are
right.
orchestrating that they are fake news that IRGC are targeting in the streets for the good of their own people.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, that was the only one. I basically just retweeted, I reposted to CTV, but now I told him, so he's getting rid of his posts. Because it is like social media is a mess right now. And guys, like the Islamic regime. Oh wait, troll. Okay, sorry. There's a troll on X. Give me one moment, baby. Now, who's this troll? Who's this troll on X? Okay. I'm gonna get the troll. Are we troll hunting? Guys, let's troll hunt together. Okay, let's see who the troll is on the X chat. Who's the troll? Oh, F Zion. Oh my gosh. Like, where do these people come from? Let's see. Who? Ew, this person in the United States. Weird. All right, let me block you first. And then let me just ban you here. Durka, Miss Goldie. Ew, weird. Ew, these people are such losers. All right. All right, guys. Is there anyone on X? I know you're not the troll. Oh, Mojtaba is definitely not the troll. Get the troll, not Bernard. It was the F Zionist pigs guy. Okay, I got him. Guys, I'm pretty good at troll hunting. Outside of Beverly Hills, you traders are despised. Honestly, like, go get a life. Go get a life. You guys will never step foot in Iran. What a weirdo. His account is based in like the United States as well. Oh my gosh, guys, there's two Savagzadehs. Guys, there's two Savagzadehs in the X chat right now. There's the original Savagzadeh, which is like one word, and then there's the other Savagzadeh, which is like two words. Guys, you need to figure it out. Which one's the real Savagzadeh? No, I'm joking. They're both great. Both accounts are great. There you go. Okay, let's continue with the actual show now. Honestly, I wish that I could have mods on X, but X for some reason won't allow me to have X won't allow me to have mods, which is really frustrating. Okay. Okay, and then this was the other one, Petito.
Actually, this account, Jim Ferguson, I do not know him, but I was tracked the media stream, and he was the main. He was the one of the main account that sharing this media, and everybody afterwards sharing this. I don't know, you know him or what? But I just want to
I don't
mention.
know him.
Yeah,
Guys,
I just
wait.
mentioned this account.
For people on X, I was joking. I know both Savagzadehs. You guys are both great. That's fine. It was just a joke. It was just a joke, guys. It's all good. All right. Sorry. Okay, so honestly, I follow Jim, and he follows me, and he's a good guy. Like he's been a good advocate for like Iranian people. But you're saying that this is an AI video that he's shared here?
Yeah, of course, this is and the video is addressing Afsariya territory, but no place in Afsariya have this street, and after a while you look AI videos, you can have an eye for addressing the AI bugs.
So I think the challenge here is that the Islamic regime is going to like probably fool people. But he's not like a reporter. So I don't know. Honestly, there's really not much you can
I
do.
don't put blames on him. I just want
Yeah.
to address the network. Uh, uh, and another fact I'm going to telling your audience about is no matter how IRGC is weak in military options, main living vein of IRGC at the very first day before even it's get to leave was propaganda. The great wizard of Islamic Republic, Ayatollah Khomeini, he was the number one propagandist in the world at the time, and they are spreading propaganda techniques, and they are very intelligent. Actually, we have to confess that they are very intelligent in information wars and propaganda wars. So when we are seeing they are weakening and on the ground and in the skies and in the real world, we have to eye for this. They are the operation in propaganda and the media, and it's our job. And we all here. When I saying our job, I was addressing me myself, Goldie, and every audience in this channel as a patriot who know themselves for fighting with IRGC and Islamic regime. Um, uh, I think the first and last thing to do on social media is to be part of the team who recognize the propaganda techniques and do not let them to win the last battleground in the social media. And
Yeah.
actually, Goldie, one of the first waves of new AI videos was AI video of Ayatollah showing him as the cartoon in the public. That that the video was not AI. That was very good to have fun with this video, but
But it was AI. It was AI.
yeah,
And
it was it was AI.
yeah, so listen, I was telling Armin, I was like, Armin, this is AI, and he wasn't believing me. And I was like, Armin, I'm telling you, this is AI. And we went back and forth for like 10, 15 minutes. And then finally I was like, you know what, whatever. Like, let's say it's real. But I knew it was AI. But at the same time, I was like, okay, you know what, whatever. Like, we'll just drop it. But Petito, I feel like the AI video of the cardboard Ayatollah that was put out, I feel like the Islamic regime was testing social media because it seems like they've developed a new level of AI that is so realistic that people can't tell because everyone thought it was real. And Armin and I, like, this was in a, like, we went back and forth on this. I was like, Armin, I'm sure this is AI. And he was convinced it's not because all these, like, places were posting it. But I was like, Armin, I'm telling you, this is AI. Anyways, finally, like, I gave it up. No, guys, I know it's funny. And I'm glad that everyone's making fun of him, right? But here's the thing. The Islamic regime was testing. They were testing a new level of AI video sophistication. Okay, so the way that I see it is they were testing a new level of AI sophistication so that they can see what they can actually get away with. And the fact that like this AI video of the Ayatollah cardboard went viral and literally no one was calling it out. No one was calling it out for AI. No, they're not using AI against themselves. They're using AI to see how far they can go with their technology. Because even though AI Khamenei backfired on them, however, they have now been able to put out AI videos like this using the same technology because they tested their AI capabilities with the Ayatollah cardboard, with cardboard Ayatollah. And then when they saw that people are falling for it, now you're seeing all these other AI videos coming out. And that's how they're fooling people.
یه نکته دیگه هست البته. ممکنه چند وقت دیگه شروع کنن عکس مثلا جنازه و اینا بخوان چیز با آی درست کنن بعد بگن اینا تلفات واقعی مثلا این جنگه و مثلا
بچه و مثلا سیویلیان و اینا کشته شد.
Actually, they are already doing that. They are.
Yeah.
I just want to address the fact that do not forget the Ayatollah's regime, the Islamic regime, are mass manipulators of information. Do not forget this fact and put that in your mind that they're going to do anything to just redirect the true waves of information in media. It's no matter they are making fun of themselves or no matter of they are telling part of the truth. They're just getting satisfied that find out you are fooled with their plan. Do not let them to reach their satisfaction and fight them in this battlefield as I wanted you to do that.
But in the midst of all this fake news propaganda that the regime is putting out, guys, Iranians in occupied Iran, they are still going out to the rooftops. They are still chanting. And guys, this one is not AI. So Manoto News is reliable. Iran International is also reliable. So that's where I usually wait to get my videos from there before I share them. So Manoto here, this is from tonight. And people in occupied Iran, they're still chanting Javid Shah, which means long live the king. So they're saying Thursday, March 13. And then she's like, in response to the command of our beloved crown prince, we're going out and we're chanting Javid Shah, like we're chanting our demands, which is we want Reza Pahlavi to return. Oh, they're saying Arzishi ad ar mikone. That means like the regimes are crying. They're braying like donkeys. Oh, so they're saying Arzishi ad ar mikone, bibi par mikone, which means the regime people, the IRGC people, are braying like donkeys, and Bibi is tearing them apart. Guys, do you hear this? So the guy on one side, he's like Arzishi ad ar mikone. Oh, it's Friday. Okay, so this is from last night. So he's saying Arzishi ad ar mikone, and then the guy on like the other side in like a different house, he responds, he's like Bibi par mikone.
بیبی پر میکنه.
با هر دست کرج همزمان با الله اکبر گفتنتونه.
Welcome back, Armin. So we had a conversation about AI videos. A couple of the AI videos that you showed earlier today are actually AI. I also informed Mahir Tusi because the IRGC tricked people. I also need to tell Emily Schrader. Yeah. So,
really? Because I got some really good sources from that, like Emily Tusi.
دقیقاً آرمین نکته همینه که این یک حمله طراحی شده است و من احساس خطر کردم که دیدم تمام اکانت‌ها دارن اینو پخش میکنن. باید خیلی آگاه باشید.
Wow, so we
راحتی اکانتتون رو ساسپند میکنن با این موضوع، میدونید.
من پستشو نکردم. Okay, well, can I check if this is AI? I just got this video. Is this AI? Like, wait, hold on. I can't actually. Is this AI? No.
که خیلی طبیعی به نظر میرسه.
Oh, it's like too natural. Okay. So
I have the direct visual on this scene in front
oh,
of
you
my
do? Okay. Seems real.
I have another video that's everyone thought it was AI, but it's not.
Oh.
So this video is 100% not AI. This is 100% real, and the source is myself. I mean,
Wow.
But there are some videos that are going around. I actually texted Tusi and let him know, and then he's going to take care of that as well. But yeah, like there were some videos that seemed kind of weird. This all comes from the cardboard Mojtaba, because cardboard Mojtaba was AI, like I told you 2 days ago, and you don't want to believe me. And I was like,
I didn't say I don't believe you.
I
I didn't say I don't believe you. You're putting words in my mouth. I'm saying like I still don't know.
But it's AI. It's literally AI. It's
Literally,
AI.
not figurative.
But I said this. So I feel like that was put out by bad actors in order to see how far they can go with making realistic AI videos to the next level. And then when everyone like assumed that was real, then now they're putting out like these other AI videos. And the reason they're putting out these other AI videos is they want to try to attack major accounts that are speaking out against the regime, because if someone shares an AI video, then they can say, oh, look, this person is lying. This person isn't reliable. Everyone report this account, like exactly what Petito was saying. So we have to be very careful about the kinds of videos that we put out in the future or that we share on Iran Revolution Live in the future, because this is the next level of the regime's propaganda machine.
And Armin, just don't look at the comment section. I just wanted you to
did you swear when I was gone
read
again?
Comments. Don't read any
No.
comments.
People are snitching in the chat.
You know what? I have to go get ready for Fox News. I'll see you in a little bit. Yeah, I have so my Fox News interview is at 5:20. I go live. So I go live in about half an hour. But I have to be on the Zoom call in 10 minutes to like get set up. And let me just tell you who I'm interviewing with. I'm interviewing with Jackie DeAngelis. I don't know what Fox News channel that is. So if you guys are able to find it, you want to live stream it, that's great. But if you can't find it, like I'm sure I can share the clip after. But guys, don't rat me out. Don't rat me out. Don't say anything to Armin. Not cool.
What did you say?
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything.
Okay.
All right, I'll see you guys in a bit.
Goldie, okay. She left. I wanted to play my interview with OAN, but I don't want to play it now because I want Goldie to see it. I want Goldie, guys, you know what?
I've already seen it. I already watched it and I shared it. It was amazing. I've done it. Listen, I actually interviewed with her a few days before you interviewed with her. So that's how she reached out to you.
Thank you, amazing Goldie. So what did I did good? Like based on your expertise?
You did great. I just don't share my own interviews here because like I'm here speaking 24/7. But you should definitely share your interview because I thought you did great.
Oh, really, guys? Goldie said I did great. Okay, so this is what I wanted to hear. Hold on. Oh, before I actually share that with you guys, I need Potipto's expertise on identifying more AI videos. So Potipto, there's this one other video. I need you to help me figure out if this is AI. Okay. Let me bring this up. Okay, let's look at this one. Give me your honest opinion.
No, you are making fun of me.
What do you think?
I was looking for a chance to talk with you about the Mojtaba. And
Okay.
if you have time, we can talk about some points of him. First of all, he's not an Ayatollah, and in
Yes.
Islamic Republic rules book, Ayatollah must be leader of Iran. So maybe he's just an AI Ayatollah. You know what?
Okay. But okay.
You know
Yeah.
that
Wait,
that's
Patito, do you know this? You have to do this after you say, but do we have that in Iran?
Yeah.
Yeah, but okay. Okay.
The- so is mispronunciation or just look like everybody telling him he's an Ayatollah? But
Wait, so we need to explain to people what that means, guys. So, guys, this is the ranking, and Patito, correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, we have a mujtahid, okay, then we have Ayatollah, then we have a marja, right? So, a mujtahid is somebody who has done Islamic studies to a level in 12er Vilayat Faqih version of Shia Islam. A mujtahid is somebody, well, actually, in all 12 are Shia Islam. A mujtahid is somebody who has done enough Islamic studies, and he's like part of the ulama, and he's a scholar now, and he doesn't have to refer to other Islamic scholars to figure out what is in accordance to Islam or not. He could just rely on himself. That's a mujtahid, according to Shia, 12 Shia Islam. And then Ayatollah is when you do enough teachings of Islamic courses to the people, to other people who are studying Islam, like that you become well known in their so-called Islamic academic circles as somebody who's been teaching for a while. And once you get to a degree of recognition, then you become an Ayatollah, right? And then you become a marja. You need to, by the way, you can't just do any Islamic studies. You have to be like teaching to like a sophisticated class. But a marja will become somebody who has done this to such a degree where he's widely known by other Ayatollah as a source of emulation, and then other people can start emulating you, meaning that they don't, like, average people, they could, when they have to decide if something is a sin or not a sin, but if something is halal, makruh, or halal, or whatever, they could just rely on your judgment, and they just emulate you. And then that means that even if they do something that is a sin, if you said it's not a sin, they will be forgiven because they're copying you. So that's what a marja is, and it's like the highest level, right? So, for example, Sistani in Iraq is a famous marja, and Khamenei was a famous marja, Khomeini was a famous marja. But what Patito is saying is that Mujtaba hasn't even made it to the Ayatollah level, which means that according to the Islamic Republic's own constitution, it's illegal for him to be the supreme leader, correct?
Yeah, of course, that's right.
Okay.
And I just want to tell the audience, it's very look like Hogwarts, but in jihadi dorka dorka way.
Okay, that's okay. Well, I didn't know if it's. I don't know. Hogwarts was more merit based. I don't know if that's okay, but yes. Wait, can I show my interview with OAN? Do you guys want to, guys in the chat? Do you guys want to see it? Let me know in the chat if you guys want to see my interview with
Of
OAN.
course, Armin. But
Yeah?
before you play that, what's your opinion about my hat?
Oh, what the hell? What hat? Let me see.
You don't notice?
Oh my! No, I didn't notice that. What the hell is that? I love it. Oh wow! Hey, that's so
Sorry to
cool.
interrupt.
I love it.
Okay, go on. Sorry.
Okay. What's your opinion about my flag then? Now that you have a hat, I have a flag.
That's beautiful. That's
beautiful.
very beautiful.
Okay. Okay.
فارسی بهت بگم اون حرکتی که توی اکباتان زده شد با ویدیو پروژکتور قراره بسیار تکرار بشه تو جای دیگه به زودی، چون اون ویدیو پروژکتور، اون تکنولوژی فقط در اختیار چند نفر است.
Okay. By the way, how many videos that I showed was AI from this morning? Because I only showed 3 videos. Out of the 3, how many of them was AI? I mean, so the rest of them were Rodon speaking. That was real. I know that was real. Ej
Yeah.
speaking. That was real.
That was real.
Pezeshkian walking in the streets. That was real.
That was surreal.
Yeah, that was surreal. Okay. Let me actually here. Let me show you my feed. Tell me which one of them. So was this one real?
Yeah.
Okay, so this
100%.
one was real. Let me go down. Was this one real? The taxi.
This is accurate.
This is real. Okay. So far we're good. Goldie saying I share fake videos. Is this one? This one looks fake.
This video was outdated. This was from January 8th, and it's Iranian people who was taking the situation, not idea for U.S. Army.
Okay, but this is not fake. This is a real video.
No, not fake.
Not fake. Okay. Is this real?
It's 100% real. It's already happened.
Real.
Khamenei is
It's
dead.
already happened. Okay. Let me see. This one you said is real. Well, this is in Lebanon. This is Pezeshkian walking is real?
It's surreal. It's very funny for me to see.
Yeah.
So everybody
This is-
actually everybody from the regime abandoned him in the street until
Yeah,
go
just
take-
walking by himself.
take a walk
Yeah.
and come back.
Okay, was this real? This person laughing when
Yeah,
they
that's the one I was send you.
Yeah, you sent. Yeah, you're right. You sent me this also. So this is real. Goldie said I shared fake videos, guys. So far, not a single one of my videos was fake. Let me go. This is obviously AI, but it's like on purpose AI. Like we know this is AI.
Actual Mossad channel on Telegram.
Yes, exactly. So this is Lear Larijani speaking was real. I know that was real. The
No,
Radar speaking was real.
The video.
This one
were
was real.
Last video. To the other one. Yeah. Played it. It's an AI.
This is AI. I haven't shared
Yeah.
this one on the show.
Just listen to the Persian تلفظ فارسی کلمات دقت بکن و بیشتر می‌گم. ببین تمام این ویدیوهایی که داره میاد انگار همشون با یه انجین دارن ساخته میشن، همشون باگ فیزیک دارن، باگ لهجه دارن،
But I
حرکت
didn't share this on the show. I just
فلو
liked
شدن.
it to look at it. Yeah, but I didn't share this on the show. I just liked it just to look at it later.
No
So
problem.
I haven't shared this on the
Just
show. Yeah.
training.
Yeah, this one is real. I know this one is real. I saw it being
It was
reported
real,
by-
and it was from Khavaran funeral there.
Okay, this one was real.
100%.
100%. Okay, guys, I'm like, this one was real. I know this one was real. Guys, everything I shared today was real. Okay, everything I shared today was real. So I should tell Goldie when she's back that none of the videos I shared, I checked with Patipto, none of the videos I shared
You know,
today was fake.
Goldie was addressing the Khamenei cardboard video. I think that was super fake.
Okay, but from today, when she said
No,
like some of
today-
the videos I shared from
I
today
don't-
was
I don't
at
think- I don't
AI.
see anything wrong. Yeah, I don't see anything.
What about this one? Hold on.
من میتونم از اینکه کانورس باشه بگم فیکه، چون کانورس اورجینال تو ایران پیدا نمیشه.
wait, let me see. Hold on. Okay, this is good. Guys, so 10 out of 10. Today, everything I shared to you guys, not a single one of it was AI. One of them was outdated. but not a single one of them was AI, except if we were joking. Okay, so other than that, there was nothing. By the way, guys, I just saw something interesting. President Zelenskyy is posting in Persian. Look, this is from just 2 hours ago.
And we are witnessing new world order.
Hey, look at this. با ولیعهد ایران در تبعید در پاریس ملاقات کردم. So beautiful. And it's like, okay, let me read this for you guys. Zelenskyy, guys. By the way, guys, if you don't know, President Zelenskyy is now working with President Trump. President Trump and Zelenskyy are now working with each other, taking down Shahed drones. I know some of you guys don't like Zelenskyy, but I don't care because he's working with us right now against the Islamic Republic Shahed drones. The Ukrainians I really appreciate President Zelenskyy, and we Iranian people see him as an ally. Whatever your personal disagreements might be with him, it doesn't matter. A lot of us Iranians we see him as an ally against the Islamic Republic. And they have had so much experience taking down Shahed drones at a fraction of the price that as good as Israel and United States are when it comes to taking out drones, the Ukrainians have figured out a way to take them down at a much cheaper price. So, and now they're coming into the aid of the Americans and Israelis, providing them with their method of fighting against the drones. So that's good. Yes.
اول اینکه گلی ناراحت بود از اینکه این لوکیشن پاریس رو زلنسکی فابریک کرده به عنوان اولین نفر. راستم میگه اولین نفری که گفته این لوکیشن تو پاریسه. ولی خب ما همه میدونستیم تقریبا.
We knew it was public.
آره ولی مسئله‌ای که هست برمیگرده به اون درونایی که من برای شما فرستادم قبلا. و احساس میکنم این جلسه دوم ارتباط مستقیمی داره از استفاده از اون تکنولوژی داخل خاک ایران برای هدف قرار دادن چیزایی که خودمون میدونیم. چون الان درونا به لولی رسیدن که لازم است قطعیشو وارد بکنی با 3D پرینتر هم چیزشو آماده کرد.
Okay, let me read this. Did you guys already read this on the show? Patipto?
Yeah, Goldie addressed
you did.
The video.
You addressed it.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys want me to read it or not? Like people in the chat, let me know if you want me to read it. Do you guys want me to just move on to OAN, my OAN interview, or do you want me to read it? Read it? Yes. Yeah, okay. Nobody's saying, not that many. Let me see in the chat. Yes, okay. All right, saying I met with Crown Prince of Iran in exile, Reza Princess of Pahlavi in Paris. We discussed in detail the situation in Iran and the region, as well as American operations against the terrorist regime. The prince and his team relayed to me the signals they are receiving from inside the country. The regime's leadership has in fact suffered significant losses, and it is important that the Iranian regime does not prevail and that the people of Iran enjoy security of life and greater opportunities to determine their own destiny. We talked about how international pressure and joint efforts can help in this regard. Ukraine truly wants to see a free Iran that does not cooperate with Russia and destabilize the Middle East region, Europe, and the entire world. I'm grateful to Crown Prince for his explicit emphasis on support for Ukraine's sovereignty and territorial integrity. Our teams will maintain their communication. Oh, Sohail, why is Sohail down here? Let's bring Sohail up. And Sohail just gave me a link. Let me see what Sohail just sent me. So guys, this is we should really appreciate this, because this is a big deal for the international legitimacy of Princess of Pahlavi, because when it comes to Israel and United States, we obviously can't have this recognition by President Trump and Prime Minister Netanyahu for reasons that we already explained, because we don't want to come up like send like make it seem like Princess of Pahlavi has been handpicked by the Americans and Israelis, but any other head of state giving this recognition is actually really good for his international legitimacy. Okay, so Sohail sent me Patipto, is this AI? Before
I was going to address this video actually. It's
so it's
important.
not AI.
Yeah.
Oh, it's important. Okay, but it's not AI. So it says بسیجی از طرح پناه از ترس پناه بردن به تونل و همونجا ایست بازرسی زدن. Guys, look at this. Saying Basijis out of fear took refuge in the tunnel and set up a checkpoint right there. Enjoy watching these scenes. Okay, so let's look at this, guys. So these are the checkpoints are now inside the tunnels. They're afraid of being outside. Look at that. Oh, that's fantastic.
Armin, do you remember they chant their battlefield or IRGC thugs the always chanting their battlefield is Tel Aviv or Israel or anything else?
Yeah. So
they are look at them now. They are playing hide and seek in Tehran streets.
Exactly. Let me see. We got a message. I don't know from who. Ooh. Wait, this is let me see. Let me ask her if I can share this. Oh my god. Okay. Let me see, guys. Let me see if I could actually get on Fox News. Fox News. Let's see if we could watch this live. Where is this? Is Fox News? Okay, if it's not, guys, if Fox News is not live on their own YouTube channel, I'm not gonna go to a shady website somewhere. And play it live from there. I'm not gonna do that. Last time we tried to do that, and it was like so chaotic, and I didn't want. I don't want to go through that again. Right? It's just a mess. Anyways, should we, Patipto? Should we do the OAN one? Do you guys? Let me
As you wish.
Okay.
Come at your command.
Oh wow! No, don't. Okay, don't say that. Okay, but thank you. All right, so guys, let's watch this. Give me a second. Let me know, guys. Be honest in the chat. Be honest. Be honest. I'll play this, and you tell me at the end of it, how did it go? Okay, be honest with me. Okay, so let's play this.
A lot is going on here. Our next guest is an Iranian-born author, activist who founded the Atheist Republic movement and built an international network advocating for secular government and freedom of expression for people living under religious authoritarian rule. Armin Navabi joins us now. Armin, thank you so much for the time. First off, answer this question as best you can from your perspective. Where is the resistance and how are they? How are they reacting here?
The resistance is ready for the command and call to action by Princes of Pahlavi. They have been told right now to stay at home and don't come outside. And we're getting the same message from Princes of Pahlavi, President Trump, and Prime Minister Netanyahu. This plan has been from the very beginning. It has been so that the American and Israeli-led military operations remove the suppressing power of the Islamic Republic. And the whole plan from day one is to give the Iranian people an opportunity to take back their country. I do have to also mention that I speak on behalf of many Iranians that we are so grateful. I'm constantly in touch with the people inside Iran. And one thing that they ask me to mention every chance that I get is to show how grateful they are to President Trump and the American servicemen and women involved in this military operation. And so many Iranians, especially Iranians outside of Iran who get to speak freely, are giving their condolences and holding the pictures of the American men and women who fell in this battle. And they are showing a lot of respect and condolences. And I just can't tell you how much Iranian people right now inside Iran absolutely love President Trump for doing this. And I think the whole world needs to see that.
And we can't see that because currently, for some reason, for some remarkable reason, the Iranian regime has been able to just hold on. They're holding on by their fingernails, but they're still there, parading their cardboard figures. So do you think that the Ayatollah is in fact dead or so injured he can't actually come forward? What do you think is actually happening within the leadership structure inside the IRGC?
So I think there's a lot of division right now. There's a lot of infighting. We don't know yet if the Mojtaba Khamenei is alive or dead, but he is somewhat irrelevant right now. The IRGC has full control. A lot of people outside of Iran don't know that a coup has taken place. The IRGC has been waiting for a moment where the power gets transition for the transition of power from the office of the supreme leadership to IRGC to be complete. And now whether Mojtaba is alive or dead, that message that you read from Mojtaba Khamenei, every single line of that has been written by IRGC. Even if he's alive, he's now a puppet of IRGC, and the IRGC has full control. But something that people need to realize regarding the IRGC is that IRGC is fragmented, and there's division among them right now as well. Because of the power vacuum, the division makes them weak. And talking about division, the Iranian people have never been more united. So the Iranian people against the Islamic Republic, and this is the beauty of these operations, because the Iranian people, the Israelis, and the Americans all have a mutual enemy, which is the Islamic Republic. And the Iranian people, under the leadership of Princes of Pahlavi, they become very united, and all of the infighting that the opposition had before is now nowhere to be seen. So we're right now at a situation where the Islamic Republic, the IRGC, I follow their channels, I follow the content, I follow their YouTube videos, their apparat videos, their Telegram channels. They have never been this divided. So this makes them very weaker. So this is actually the number one fear of the Islamic Republic. You're talking about the cardboard cutout, all the propaganda. The reason for all of that is because the Islamic Republic, more than the American and Israeli bombardments, more than even the Iranian people coming into the streets, the number one fear they have is their own people turning against them. That's why they need the propaganda. That's why they constantly need to lie about taking down F-35, sinking the USS Abraham Lincoln, talking about Tel Aviv being completely blown into dust. They always say that because they need their own followers to think that they're strong. And this is why humiliating them and making fun of them is part of this war, because the more they're humiliated, the more their supporters get disappointed, and the more we get closer to the fall of the Islamic Republic. Image is saving face, and image is part of this warfare right now for the Islamic Republic.
So if they are afraid of their people, isn't now the time for the people to come together and rise up against them from the inside?
Well, they have been told not to yet. So they have been told by President Trump and Prime Minister Netanyahu and Princess Pahlavi to stay home until they give the signal to come out. So they're following the advice of all and
What that seems to allude to is the fact that the alliance that is going against this is not done yet. They're not done with taking out the key targets inside the regime.
So right now the plan is the people who are outside should be the regime forces, right? So if you are not with the regime, you need to stay home for the Israeli and American drones to do their job. So the plan right now is because we saw the Iranian people, the brave Iranian people in early January, they came out in the millions and they were killed in the tens of thousands, right? They were punished for it, but even after that, 40 days after, they came back again, and they still said Javid Shah and Pahlavi will return. So they showed that they have been brave, but right now they've been told by their leader, by the leader of the revolution, by the leader of the Lion and Sun Revolution, that right now they need to stay home, and that's what they're doing, okay? Because they're trying to make sure that they're trying to reduce the casualty numbers. They're trying to reduce the loss of human life so that what happened in early January, hopefully we could avoid that. So the obstacle in the way of the Iranian people is way too high, because it doesn't take that many people with guns to shoot into crowds of people. And because the Iranian people, even though they're very high in number, they're unarmed. And the IRGC and the Basijis are armed. And we also now have reports that the IRGC is giving guns to civilians, the minority civilian support that they have. They're just passing guns to them, even to children. 14-year-old kids are getting AK-47s because they know they don't have enough manpower, and they know that the Iranian people are about to come out very soon. So they're just hoping that the guns that they have is going to be good enough. So this is why we need the Israeli and American drones to reduce their suppressing power as much as possible before Princess Pahlavi gives the command for them to come outside.
It's going to be an incredible sea change if that regime is finally to topple. I mean, there's so much more to ask you, but we're out of time. Thank you so much for the analysis, the assessments, and the updates. We look forward to seeing you soon.
Yeah, and I also just want quickly, I just want to say I look forward for Iran. The Iranian people and the American people are already allies, but I can't wait for the day for our states to be allies again one day.
I mean, thank you. Coming up, the one and only Alex Stein takes a spin.
Okay, so that was that. I took a lot of your feedback from before. If you guys notice, the first thing I always try to, as soon as possible, if it allows me to, like when they ask me a question, I try to find a way to mention Princess Pahlavi early. Oh, you guys, oh, was it good? Oh, thank you guys. Oh, wow. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, one thing I try to do often is to bring up Princess Pahlavi. Guys, let me see if I could.
Armin, I just want to thank you for being our voice in the
Oh, well, thank you.
media.
I appreciate that.
Huge thank you.
Thank you. Oh, really? Thank you. Thank you. That's very sweet. Okay. So I'm trying to see if I could get Goldie here. I have to be careful. This is not it. So yeah, yep. Thank you, Patipto. That's very sweet of you to say. No, that's very sweet. Yeah, well done. You guys are happy?
Actually, you're
Yes.
doing an impressive job for connecting people's voice in Iran through the international media. We are very thankful of that.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I mean, I'm following Goldie as my role model to do all of this. So if I get any better at this, is because of the tips I get from Goldie and you guys in the chat, because you guys give me tips and advice, and I think I actually did a lot of them. A lot of that he gave me, I think I just followed it. So I'm just going to put this on screen here because I think Goldie will be here, but I'm not sure.
Jews for a long time. I'm going to go with centuries and Christians. This didn't start because of Trump, okay?
All right, I'll just put it on the screen while I look at you guys. Brilliant. Oh, you guys are amazing. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. Wait, maybe we should actually listen to this. Even without Goldie, this is relevant.
Inspiring the terrorism, you blamed him for dropping the ball or intel failures. But you didn't say Barack caused it.
I think I did, but we'll move on.
You're probably right. But it's not like because Barack was fighting the war on terror, that's like his fault and he should just like bow down to terrorism. Every president fights terrorism. There's always a little blowback, and that's just the way it is. Now, why are we bringing in people from Sierra Leone? No offense, but I mean, this country's a mess. I mean, genital mutilation, mass rape, civil war. It's like one of the most impoverished, backwards countries in the world. I'm sorry. You guys can't come. It's too risky. And then you have Lebanon. I mean, not a picnic, to be honest with you. Hezbollah is all over the place. The guy that is allegedly involved with this has been tied to Hezbollah. And this is what Democrat presidents have done. Clinton, Obama, and Biden, what they do is they bring everybody in, and then they loosen the tests so you like can basically get a D and pass, and then they drop down the fee you have to pay, and then they naturalize everybody in an election year. That's what's going on here.
You know, Harold, when I look at what Simone Sanders Townsend said, you declared fervently that you are against all sort of anti-Semitism. Great.
I didn't need to. I was just reacting, saying that all Democrats are not that way.
What are you hiding, Harold? But Simone Sanders, you know, she said the Jewish community is under attack, but then she goes into saying, I'm not divorcing that from the feeling that there are many other Americans also under attack. That is both sidesing it.
Well, I didn't hear what she said. I know her.
I have the transcript.
But I know her not to be. I know her not to be a person. Hey, but let me. The bigger issue for me is how do we prevent this? I think Jesse touched on. There's a part of it around our immigration laws. We have a long line of presidents who've allowed people into our country who thought were going to be decent people and turned out not to be. We also have a lot of people who were born here who turned out to be not decent either. We got to do two things. Number one, the things that Congress can do. There's no doubt the DHS ought to be reopened. Whether it's the president calling Congress or members of the Democratic Party coming back and saying we need to do this. This is something that is overdue.
This is not Goldie related, so I'm just going to move on. What do you guys think? I'm going to move on because they're not even talking about anything that Goldie... I think we might be on the wrong link. But this is why I don't like to share this, because it just like we keep waiting and we don't know if it's the right link and the wrong link. And then, you know, then we have this whole, like, everybody's stressing out, like, Armin, is this link? And then the link all of a sudden sometimes is buffering in the middle of it, and it's not their official website anyways. So maybe we should just wait for Goldie to just send us the clip once she's done. What do you guys think? We do have a new video from Princess of Pahlavi. Let me see if it's in English. Oh, it's in French. Never mind. So Princess of Pahlavi did a recent interview, but it's in French, so I'm not going to do that. So let me see this. They're asking J.D. Vance if he was less enthusiastic regarding their military operations or not. So let's see what he said. What do you guys think? You guys agree? Okay, you're saying you guys agree with me. That's good. So let's just go here.
What did you advise the president initially as he considered his actions in Iran, and what are you urging him to do now, especially with Americans seeing higher prices at the pump and some of the fallout from that across the economy? Do you express any concerns like those you've expressed in the past on the possibility of these extended wars?
Well, Bill, I appreciate the question. I know you guys have to ask it, but imagine the situation. We're in the situation room where you can't even take your iPod in there, or your AirPods, I guess what they're called. You can't take your iPhone in there. You can't take anything in there because it is the most classified space anywhere in the world. And I sit there with Pete Hegseth and General Kane and Marco Rubio and the entire White House team, and the president and I and the entire senior team are talking about the options and about what we need to do and about how we must best protect the American people. I hate to disappoint you, but I'm not going to show up here and in front of God and everybody else tell you exactly what I said in that classified room, partially because I don't want to go to prison, and partially because I think it's important for the president of the United States to be able to talk to his advisors without those advisors running their mouth to the American media. Thank you all.
Okay. Let me see this. Hold on. What is this? Oh my God. So many people are sharing stuff like this.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Nothing. Me? Just hanging around.
Oh my God, what the hell? Like, guys, the internet is filled with these. By the way, guys, look at look at Sohail. Sohail has a hat too. So Patipto has a hat. So is that a MAGA hat? Sohail, is that a MAGA hat? Do you have a MAGA hat on?
Miga hats.
A MAGA hat. Okay. All right, guys, look at this. These are the girls that the Islamic Republic uses. They go and find pretty girls, to advertise, to try to suggest that the Islamic Republic has a lot of support.
وطن عشق من هموطن جان من وطن روح من عز و ایمان من وطن عشق من هموطن.
So this is the Islamic Republic on purpose is like trying to say like, oh, you guys think you have pretty girls, we have pretty girls. So there are a lot of, this is something that Islamic Republic has been doing for a couple of years now.
Actually, Armin, they are into another type of girls. I send a link in private chat. Look at that.
Oh.
Last link.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, so hell fell off. Let's bring him back on. What is this? Adam Khoraba.
That's
Ooh, this is Hamshari. This is a regime source.
Yeah.
Right? Guys, look, without hijab.
Without hijab.
What the hell? Look
Very,
at this,
very-
guys. There's, yeah.
Very known stereotype.
Guys, the Islamic Republic, whenever it's trying to do marketing to show that the Iranian people are standing with the Islamic Republic, they go and bring non-hijabi girls inside Iran as a way to show that they have diverse support. Like the same kind of women who would have been, arrested and put in the back of a van are now like part of the Islamic Republic's own propaganda tool. And this is from an yeah.
Sorry, finish. I didn't understand. Continue.
Yeah, this is from an Islamic Republic media source. But yeah, go on.
I just wanted you to zoom in that little boy face.
Oh yeah, this is like what the
How he's looking
Like,
at,
wait,
and
wait.
the bad one on the background. That's
let me
Hazel
remove
says a
this.
lot.
Oh yeah, look at this. This guy is hitting it. At this boy is like, what the
And I
hell?
just wanted to bring a fact that in today's parade was full of young people and childs, and anybody can be human shield around them. It is something to point that out.
Hey, Goldie's here. Hey, Goldie. Hey.
Armin, so I didn't realize this. The person that was interviewing me, she's Iranian. She said she's Iranian American.
Oh wow.
And then when she said that,
Amazing.
when she said that in the interview, I was just like,
Really? On Fox?
yes,
On Fox?
yes.
Amazing.
I didn't realize. Oh my gosh. It was so good.
That's so amazing.
I didn't even
You
realize.
bond?
Like she said in her, oh wait, you guys saw it? Oh man, I don't even know where it's being shown. See, people are saying, someone's like,
Send the link.
I don't know what
What do
it
we-
just happened.
Let's watch it together. Let's watch it together.
Yeah, it was Jackie DeAngelis. She said that she's Iranian American.
Link.
It was on Fox Business. Does anyone have a link to Fox Business? Someone
Oh,
saying
so the
it
link you
was-
sent me was not Fox Business, by the way.
I thought it was because I was watching that
No.
and that's what was happening. Okay, so what's the link to Fox Business? I didn't realize Jackie DeAngelis. Guys, we're in Canada. We can't play Fox Business.
I'm sure we're gonna get the link soon. Really? Jackie DeAngelis is Iranian?
Yes!
Yeah. Amazing.
Oh, people are saying I did great. Did you guys watch it? Did I do okay?
Well, Goldie, what kind of question is that? You're always the best. We already know that you do the best. Here, let me see. I have Fox Business. It's gonna take a while for. Oh, here is that you? No.
Wait, I might have like a 5-minute preview here.
You're a role model, Goldie, for doing interviews. You're the
Wait, wait.
go-to source.
Someone sent a link. Let me see if I can check this. Wait. Someone sent a link in the chat. Let me see if I can find it. Is this it? Let's see. Maybe.
Oh, you found it.
Wait, what's the time here? No, because this is from. This is the earlier live stream, so there's like a new live stream now. I think I might just have to. I just might have to wait. Sorry, guys. I think we'll just have to wait until they post newsreels 1 hour or more after they view it. Okay. So we'll just have to wait.
Did she tell you in the interview? Like you got your reaction in the interview?
Yeah, she just randomly threw it out there. She's like, and I was just like, I didn't know. I was like, oh, that's amazing.
That's
anyways,
so cool.
that was fantastic. And then the producers afterwards, like when I was done, I went backstage. They're like, oh, you were fantastic. And I was like, oh my gosh, thanks so much. Like, I'm happy to come on anytime. So anyways, there you go. There you go. That was that. So it went well. It went well. That was amazing.
Amazing. Goldie, I have good news. Potipto, I went with Potipto. I went through the videos I shared this morning.
Yeah.
Not a single one of the videos I shared was AI.
Yeah, the one that you shared. Yeah, the one that you shared of the guy that was like you thought that he was speaking in the radio, and then he was like,
that one was removed. Okay. That one was removed.
Yeah, that one that we were speaking
so
about.
just one video then. Okay,
Yeah,
so
no, I wasn't blaming you. I wasn't blaming you. We were just going through. We were like, okay, these are the ones that are AI. That's all it was. So.
Yeah, I know. Just one video was AI.
Yeah.
But the rest we checked. We went through the rest.
Perfect.
The rest
amazing.
were okay.
Good.
Yeah.
And then we spoke about that. We spoke about how this is probably like a sophisticated propaganda campaign from the regime. So all good. No, it wasn't an attack on you or anything like that. All right. Anyways, I don't want to interrupt, but please continue now.
Oh, okay. So look at what this girl, guys, Goldie, we were talking about how the regime uses girls. Like, so for example, we were showing this video of pretty girls hoarding the Islamic Republic. Look at this. They zoom in, like they're just trying to use hotties to say, like, look, we have hotties on our side. And then they also use non-hijabi girls. And look at the sign that this is in Iran, guys. This is in Iran. The Islamic Republic is using non-hijabi girls inside Iran to hold a sign. Look at what the sign says. It says, من معترضم اما آدمخوارها و کودککشها برای ما دموکراسی نمی آورند. جانم فدای ایران، مرگ بر اسرائیل، مرگ بر آمریکا. So she's saying I am one of the people who has complaints against the Islamic Republic. However, cannibals and child killers do not bring democracy. So Adam Khora is referring to Trump. Apparently he's a cannibal. I don't know where they're getting that from. So he's saying cannibals and child killers, that refers to Israel, won't bring democracy. My life for Iran, death to Israel, death to America, and hold by somebody like this. So this is the propaganda. So a major part of the propaganda from the Islamic Republic is that we're fine for you. If you have complaints, if you're against the regime, if you have complaints, we're completely okay with that. But the people who unite with Israel and United States, those people are evil. And so they're acting like they celebrate people like this, even though you guys know, that we know that these types of people will immediately get arrested.
Well, I mean, this is how propaganda works in a totalitarian Islamic dictatorship, right? Guys, we have a full house tonight. Look
We
at
have everyone's here.
everyone's here. I love this.
Yeah. Fatipto
Hi,
said,
hi.
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 Okay, that's
Hi,
fantastic.
Potito. Hi, sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Guys, we have everyone here. Is this the first time we have everyone here?
I think
this is the first time.
It's the first time we have
Yeah.
everyone here all together at the same time. Oh, I
Yes,
love this.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
whole family.
So good.
Oh,
Jewish-
and Armin is not. Yeah, go ahead.
No, please continue. I was just going to ask you what's the latest news?
Oh, okay.
Things. Go on.
Yeah,
You tell us it. So
okay.
I'm gonna expose Jewish Tom. Jewish Tom, can I expose you for what you said?
Yeah, go ahead. Okay.
Can I
okay.
expose you? So Goldie, in our discussion group, Jewish Tom was there, and guess who has been walking for hours outside, enjoying the scenes of the Islamic Republic being attacked in the streets? Guess who's been doing that?
You're not supposed to do that. It's dangerous. You're supposed to stay inside.
Yes, and he's going
Well, they-
around and he's saying, and he has an excuse. Tell me what your excuse is, Josh. Tell me what your excuse
I have a
is.
dog.
Go.
I have a dog. I have to walk her.
So Jewish Tom, and but he's been hours outside watching the Islamic Republic get decimated, and he told us in the group discussion that there are so many graffitis against the regime everywhere, like more than before. Like when you go outside, you can see so many death to the dictators, and I don't know, Pahlavi will return. Like it's more than ever right now outside. So he's just going,
yeah.
but he says he has to go outside because he has a dog and he needs to walk his dog. But he also admitted that he has been outside for hours. I'm pretty sure your dog doesn't need to be walking around. So he just bring his dog. So he has a good excuse to just go He goes sightseeing. He goes sightseeing in the middle of the explosions, and he uses his dog as an excuse. I know.
Actually, my dog was really enjoying the scenes, and it was doing it just for her. So that's not on me.
Yeah. Doesn't she get terrified with the sounds of the explosions? You know, it's kind of like fireworks, no?
But if it's close, yeah, but not if it's very distant.
Okay.
And you know what? Sorry, Tom. I just want to mention
Yeah,
the
go ahead.
smell of fresh burnt basiji hits different these nights.
Oh my god! Oh wow! What the hell? Oh wow! Okay. Oh my! Holy crap! Wow! Oh, wow.
Armin,
That's an what?
you missed the part of Pete Hegseth's update where he said that the leaders are hiding underground like rats.
Yeah, I actually saw that in a clip.
Yeah,
That's so epic. That's so epic. And Goldie, he confirmed that Mojtaba is injured, like, and deformed. Oh yeah, let's play that.
Okay, so we'll just play the part where he does just the intro part, okay? We won't play the whole thing, but we'll just play
let's do that.
Hegseth's portion.
Good morning. I'll start, as we often do here at the Department of War, with the bottom line up front. For the world to hear and the press to actually admit that the United States is decimating the radical Iranian regime's military in a way the world has never seen before. Never before has a modern, capable military, which Iran used to have, been so quickly destroyed and made combat ineffective, devastated. We said it would not be a fair fight, and it has not been. As I stated during our first press conference on day 2, that was 10 short days ago, the combination of the world's 2 most powerful air forces is unprecedented and unbeatable. Between our air force and that of the Israelis, over 15,000 enemy targets have been struck. That's well over 1,000 a day. No other combination of countries in the world can do that. So today, as we speak, we fly over the top of Iran and Tehran. Fighters and bombers all day picking targets as they choose. As our intelligence gets better and better and more refined. Looking up, the IRGC and Iranian regime sees only two things on the side of aircraft: the stars and stripes and the Star of David. The evil regime's worst nightmare. Iran has no air defenses. Iran has no air force. Iran has no navy. Their missiles, their missile launchers and drones being destroyed or shot out of the sky. Their missile volume is down 90%. Their one-way attack drones yesterday, down 95%. And as the world is seeing, they are exercising sheer desperation in the Straits of Hormuz. Something we're dealing with. We have been dealing with it and don't need to worry about it. We're on plan to defeat, destroy, disable all of their meaningful military capabilities at a pace the world has never seen before. But it's not just that Iran doesn't have a functioning air force, or that their entire navy is at the bottom of the Persian Gulf, or their missile force is shrinking daily.
Armin, Amu Hegseth said Persian Gulf.
Yay! Goldie, the only way, in my opinion, that because Americans are so used to just referring to it as the Gulf, that I think that the only reason why you see somebody just using Persian Gulf is that they're aware of the Iranian people's wanting it to be completely referred to it with a complete name. So I think this shows that Amu Hegseth is paying attention to us Iranians, because it's just so common among non-Iranians to just say the Gulf, right? Do you agree? I think he's paying attention to us.
100%.
Yeah.
Wait, there's a troll on my X chat. Let me just ban them. Why are they attacking Amu Hegseth? Weirdo. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right. Okay. Thank you to my ex viewers for informing me about the troll. I got rid of him. Yeah. Anyone who insults or attacks Amu Hegseth, immediate ban. Especially since he's all about the Persian Gulf. Like Armin said, you want to get Iranians, you want to get like 100 million Iranians on your side, both the 90 million in Iran and the 10 million outside, call it the Persian Gulf. That's it.
And guys, no offense to Arabs, we already have an Arabian Sea, and we're not trying to rename it to the Persian Sea. There's already an Arabian Sea, and nobody's trying to rename that. This is the Persian Gulf. You already have an Arabian Sea.
Yeah. It was called the Persian Gulf for like thousands and thousands of years before your countries were invented. So it's the Persian Gulf.
Exactly.
And the only reason that they dare to call it like the Arabian Gulf right now is because the Islamic regime is so weak. So they're trying to step over everyone. But that's going to end soon. But you know what? This is also, Armin, this is also the United States signaling to the Persian Gulf countries. We're not going to call them the Arab Gulf countries. They're the Persian Gulf countries. This is, Pete Hegseth, Amu Hegseth, signaling to the Arab world that this is the Persian Gulf, and you guys better get used to it. And Armin, do you know why this is happening?
Because why? Because they're getting closer to the Iranian people, and this revolution will only be successful with the participation of the Iranian people, or something else.
They're signaling to the Arab world that the United States plans on reestablishing that close alliance with Iran that existed prior to 1979.
Yes.
Political analysis, guys. I'm calling it early, right? So for Pete Hegseth, and this is really important because think of this here. Think of like the dynamics. Pete Hegseth is speaking about how they are decimating, Iran. I put Iran in quotation marks because he actually means the Islamic regime, right? So he's referring to the Islamic regime. They're decimating the Islamic regime. But he says Iran. Okay, fine. We'll forgive him for that. But the fact that in his messaging he says the Persian Gulf, that's a signal. That's a political signal to Iranians and the rest of the world that America is getting ready to rekindle that dormant friendship that existed between Iran and the United States prior to the Islamic dictatorship taking over in 1979. So he said this is a very, very strong political choice, because let me put it this way, Armin, if the United States did not respect Iran or Iranians or Iran's territorial integrity, he could have just as easily said the Gulf. If he wanted to be insulting, he could have said the Arabian Gulf, but he's making it's a political choice to say the Persian Gulf. By saying the Persian Gulf, he is signaling that the United States respects the territorial integrity of Iran and that the territorial integrity of Iran will remain unchanged and will remain protected, right? That's very important. So right away, guys, I'm telling you, the reason this is happening is because President Trump and his administration have recognized that Iran was an ally of the United States, and America wants that friendship and alliance back, just like we Iranians want that friendship and alliance back. So this is Pete Hegseth's way of signaling to the Iranian nation, we're with you, we support you, we back you. Remember what I said, and see what happens in the future. But that's why he's saying the Persian Gulf, and he's being very clear about that. That's not a random thing. It's a specific political choice.
And Goldie, I think that at least Saudi Arabia understands that a free Iran, it would be good for Saudi Arabia. And so many people disagree with me on that. People thought that, Saudi Arabia would be against regime change. And I was mentioning on the Persian channel, actually, for the list of reasons, is actually in the best interest of Saudi Arabia. And now we finally got a report that Saudi Arabia, alongside Israel, was one of the two main countries that was really hoping that, basically on the side of the United States for regime change. So, I hope the other countries in the region also understand that regime change is actually good for the entire region. It's not just good for Iran. Everybody will benefit. Not just Iran, guys, the entire Middle East will be 10 times more prosperous. Without the Islamic Republic, the amount of stability that will come to the region, the flow of capital into the region, the stability will make everything more profitable. Everything will become more profitable in the region without the Islamic Republic being an agent of chaos there. Everybody will benefit. I hope more countries in the region understand this. The entire world, yes, exactly. And the world, you guys are right. People are correcting me in the chat.
Armin, look at this. Someone's so X86 said if Chunky Yogurt was here, he'd probably try to smugly correct it to the Farsi Gulf. He'd be like the Farsi Gulf. Funny. But guys, Americans, Israelis, Iranians, everyone. Pete Hegseth, Arabs, everyone. Pete Hegseth is making it very clear where he stands, right? The Persian Gulf. That is huge. That in and of itself is basically United States signaling that they respect Iranians, they respect Iran, and they look forward to the friendship and alliance that Iranians will have with Americans in the future. And Armin, the other thing I just want to point out is we're seeing all these videos of various places being destroyed, all these IRGC bases being destroyed by the United States. Remember what President Trump said. President Trump said, America will help rebuild Iran and make the country even greater again. So we have to keep that in mind. All this infrastructure that's being destroyed, most of this infrastructure is old anyway. The fact that like all the ships are in the, you know, at the bottom of the Persian Gulf, good, fine. Someone was saying, oh, all the F-14s, every single F-14 that you know, Iran, the Islamic regime has been destroyed. Good, fine, whatever. All of them were from 50 years ago. 50 years ago.
They're a threat to the security of our future pilots.
Yeah. So, guys, we are going to rebuild Iran, and just like what the Shah did prior to 1979. So, prior to 1979, the Shah built Iran's military with American boats and jets and all that stuff, because Iran and America used to be allies. And Iran was the peacekeeper in the Middle East. Iran was there, and the United States didn't have to be. So, guys, we will rebuild Iran, and President Trump has already promised. He said we are going to help make Iran great again. So, guys, don't worry about the fact that all these like 50-year-old planes and boats and whatever have been destroyed. Good. You know what? I'm glad. I'm glad that they're destroyed, because you can't trust them anyways. Who knows what the Islamic regime has done to them? I'm glad they're at the bottom of the ocean. That's where they belong. All those terrorist ships belong at the bottom of the sea. We're going to rebuild Iran bigger and better, and we're going to use American tech. Armin, I take this to the bank. We are going to rebuild Iran's military, and we're going to use American military tech. I guarantee you.
Not only that, Goldie, we're going to have U.S. bases installed inside Iran.
I want U.S. bases. I want U.S. bases in Iran. Yes. That's what we need.
We will for sure. Yeah, because, guys, as much as the United States has been popular among Iranians before these military operations, it's nothing. It's nothing compared to how popular the United States is now among Iranians now. So before these military operations, the number one country by Iranians that they love more than any other country after Iran was the United States before these military operations. Now that has become 1,000 times more. So given how much the United States loves having US bases in other countries, and given how much Iranian people want America cooperation between Iran and America, and the fact that we're going to need it, because, guys, even though it's true that our army is going to eventually become very, very strong, the first couple of years is going to be maybe not years, but the first couple of months is going to be difficult and challenging for us to rebuild everything fast. So having military bases in Iran, US military bases in Iran, is going to be a win-win-win for all sides. And also, we are obviously going to be cooperating on intelligence and military operations with Israel as well, because all the remaining forces of the Islamic Republic becoming a terrorist units inside Iran, they're the mutual enemy of Israel and the Iranian people. So I'm pretty sure our transitional government will be working with Israelis and Americans side by side to eliminate them, which is also means that our new army is going to be working side by side and get trained by joint military operations with Israel and United States as they take out terrorist groups inside Iran.
Which, Armin, is exactly what happened prior to 1979 when the Shah was in power. Armin, there's a video from the United States government from the 1960s. Have you seen that documentary from the 1960s when the Shah visits the United States, and President JFK, he puts like this insane military display on for the Shah, because the Shah was there to like رفته خرید رفته که چیزای از ارتش رو بخره. Have you seen that?
No, but Goldie, the Shah saved a couple of American military companies by doing that, guys. Yeah, I haven't seen that video, but I've heard reports that they were treating him as like a very high valued customer that was coming shopping in America. And there were some American companies that if the Shah wasn't buying equipment from, they would have gone bankrupt. So it was a win-win. So the Shah was getting the military equipment that he needed for Iran, but America was getting the funding that at that point they needed from the oil money, guys, because the Shah at that point, he was very, very rich and he had a lot of oil money. And the Americans, so a lot of people think like, oh, the Americans came and gave some military equipment to the Shah. Well, no, the Americans were also very eager to sell this to the Shah because they needed the money. And that was a lot of oil money that we were talking about back then.
Armin, okay, let me show this to you, and then we'll go back to Pete Hegseth. We'll go back to Pete Hegseth. But baby, bara hamihanan Irani, for all of our Iranian friends who are, and even Americans, guys, watch this. Just watch this.
It's like
it's like a dream. So this video was taken by United States Information Service. Okay, this video was taken by the United States Information Service in 1962.
The songs.
Your Majesties, I speak on behalf of all of my fellow Americans in welcoming you to the United States. The interest of both of us is the same: to maintain our freedom, to maintain our peace, and to provide a better life for our people. That is the purpose of your visit, Your Majesty, as to how we can jointly concert that effort.
Mr. President, it's a most pleasant opportunity for the Empress and myself to be able, thanks to your very kind invitation, to visit your great and beautiful country. Today, the name of America has a magic meaning for the most distant communities of the world. I bring with me...
Armin, the Shah of Iran says that the name of America has a magic meaning for the most distant communities. And like, the Shah of Iran is honoring America. He's saying America has a magic meaning. Guys, this is who we were. We were so close as allies.
The heartfelt greetings of my countrymen to your people, with the expression of their sincerest feelings of friendship. And I extend to you, Mr. President, my warm wishes for the happiness and prosperity of your great and noble nation.
The name of the documentary is called Firm Alliance. Firm Alliance. That's it. This is the United States documentary, and the name of the documentary is called Firm Alliance.
Oh my God, I've never seen this before. This is so amazing.
Okay, let's watch it. It's 20 minutes. I won't interrupt
Okay,
anymore.
let's watch it.
Watch it.
Okay.
Look, it's called Firm Alliance.
Cape Canaveral, home of the American Space Agency, center of scientific research in outer space. It is here that astronaut John Glenn was launched into his orbital flight around the Earth. Cape Canaveral is a high point in the official visit of the Shah of Iran to the United States in the spring of 1962. To thrust man and equipment across the threshold of space. Canaveral's purpose is simple, its job complex. "35 scientific satellites have rocketed from these launch pads since 1958. 9 are still in orbit, sending back data that expands man's knowledge of the universe. 22,000 scientists and technicians man the National Aeronautics and Space Administration Launch and Communications Center. During flight, this is the nerve center of a world-circling network of 16 tracking stations which maintain continual communication with the space capsule. Man rides through space in an intricate vehicle containing more than 10,000 parts.
He's so curious.
In coming years, Cape Canaveral will launch a three-man
See how they
spacecraft to
honor
the
our
moon.
Shah?
In the United States
honor.
Capitol in Washington, members of Congress hear the Shah speak of the friendship, respect, and firm alliance that exists between the people of Iran and the United States.
America gave us generous and valuable financial and military assistance, thus greatly facilitating our task in the implementation of our vast economic and general development and security plans, for which I wish to express to you our deep gratitude and sincerest thanks. We are absolutely certain that the freedom and security of peoples around the world, as well as your own security, depend upon the will and determination of the American people to continue with the struggle without flagging. We hope that you decide, as you have in the past, that it is worthwhile. But I can assure you that whatever your decision may be, that the people of Iran have not maintained their freedom for 2,500 years in order to now surrender.
At the White House, residence of American presidents, the Shah and Secretary of State Rusk joined President Kennedy and Defense Secretary McNamara to discuss the collective security arrangements between the two nations. President Kennedy and the Shah agree on the value of continued assistance to Iran's economic development program. Washington's National Press Club. The Shah addresses correspondents of the world press, reminding them of Iran's significant place in history and its position in the front line of freedom. He speaks of the economic and social reforms now underway, noting that Iran is moving forward with vigor, purpose, and stability.
With the implementation of the vast program of social and economic reform to which we have set our hands, and with the self-reliance which springs from a strong and ancient nationalism and faith in the righteousness and integrity of our cause, Iran will advance in the right direction. With the support of our friends, the great country of America foremost among them, who take their stand on the same front with us and share in the defense of the same ideals and a similar way of thinking and living, we shall pursue our course.
The National Gallery of Art, which houses hundreds of paintings and pieces of sculpture, is host to the Empress Farah. Gallery director Dr. John Walker points out some of the masterpieces and describes the gallery's role as sponsor of lectures, concerts, and publications.
It's so beautiful.
There is much for the sightseer in Washington. For the Empress,
Armin, look at this, America. They were waving the flag of Iran. Look at this. They got
Yeah.
Do you see that?
Yeah.
The United States was waving the flag of Iran in honor of the visit of the Shah and the Empress.
there is much for the sightseer in Washington. For the Empress, it includes the Octagon House, an example of early American architecture. A A state dinner at the White House. Vice President and Mrs. Lyndon Johnson are among those who join President and Mrs. Kennedy in honoring His Imperial Majesty and the Empress.
Oh, I've seen this one. Wow, so beautiful.
It looks like a fairy tale.
The United States Strike Command,
This is the part.
a combined airborne force, displays its capabilities.
Armin, just see how they honor and respect the Shah of Iran. This is how the U.S. military and the United States honored and respected the Shah. Just see what they do here.
The soldiers of this command stand by on constant alert, ready to fly in a matter of hours with full equipment if needed at a troubled spot anywhere in the world.
And the Shah's saluting American soldiers.
The immediate ready force, a team of Army and Air Force units, is a shield against aggression.
Marine Corps.
The United States Marine Corps demonstrates for President Kennedy and the Shah
Wow.
a new short airfield, half the normal length. It is a portable airstrip which can be flown anywhere and set up in 3 days' time.
Wow. They had that back then?
Planes can be launched into the air from a catapult or with the aid of booster jet rockets.
Wow.
Armin, this display is for the Shah. This display is for the Shah of Iran, to honor the Shah of Iran.
All of this is for him to
All
see.
this is for him.
The Marine Corps Amphibious Training Base at Camp
Wow.
Lejeune, North Carolina, on the Atlantic coast, prepares a beach assault exercise for President Kennedy and the Shah.
Wow. Wow, that's amazing.
And also to sell the Shah American military equipment, right? So So this was also because the Shah was shopping, right? So when I say don't be worried that the United States, like when they say they've like destroyed the Islamic regime, Navy, Air Force, whatever, good. I'm glad. It was all garbage anyway, because in a free Iran, when we go back to being allies with the United States, this video from 1962, this is our future, Armin. This video is not just our past. This video is our future. This
Yeah,
video
you
is
think?
the future of Iran and American relations. So do not be upset that they're destroying the Islamic regime, military or navy or whatever. Good. I'm glad they destroyed it all. It was garbage. This video from 1962 is the real relationship between Iran and America, and this is what we're going back to.
From the sea, from the air, and on the ground, America's fighting men display the power to help sustain the security and independence of free nations.
So much respect for him.
ببین کار کردن برای شاه ایران، آرمین.
He was their biggest customer. He was their number one customer of U.S. military assets.
And the number one customer and number one ally.
Yes. In the 1970s, the Shah was the world's largest purchaser of U.S. military equipment. The world's largest.
Hey, Armin, guess what? When Iran is free, Iran will once again be the world's largest purchaser of U.S. military equipment. I guarantee you. You can take that to the bank. Look at this.
Yeah. All of this for him.
All of this for the Shah. Literally, this entire display for the Shah of Iran.
Yeah. You know the company Grumman, Grumman that was facing bankruptcy, the military company Grumman, and the cost for the F-14 Tomcat were skyrocketing, and the U.S. Congress had to cut its funding. But the Shah stepped in with a massive $2 billion deal to buy 80 F-14s, and that saved the company.
Because Iran was an ally of the United States until Jimmy Carter and the Democrats showed their true colors and backstabbed the Shah. This is why we Iranians, we hate the Democrats, but we love Republicans. We love Americans, we love Republicans, but we hate Jimmy Carter and the Democrats.
Oh yes, Grumman. Sorry guys for the pronunciation. And you guys are saying Northrop Grumman, but Grumman and Northrop were separate back then. So back then it was just Grumman, and later it became Northrop Grumman. So back then it was just Grumman, and it was on the verge of collapse, and the Shah came and saved the company.
Oh wait, look, Armin, someone's saying the first Cadillac assembly out of the US was in Iran.
8 million Americans, descendants
Oh,
of
wow.
almost every race in the world.
Wait, Armin! Look at this! Look at this! پرچم شیر و خورشید!
New York City, home of
Whoa! At the United Nations. Yay! Oh, Goldie, you're so this. I love that, Goldie. Let me correct me if I'm wrong, but the reason, let me know if I'm correct about this or not. But the reason why you get so emotional over the respect that you see the world had for Iran is this 47 years of humiliation and the way that the world saw Iran in the past 47 years, and just seeing how respected we were before and how we're going back to that. Is that the reason?
Yeah,
behind your-
absolutely, absolutely. I mean, like the Shah said, for 47 years, the world has associated Iran with terrorism and like Islamic extremism and blah, blah, blah. And that's not who we are. We have been occupied by Islamic extremists. And so, yeah, like just, you know what? When I see these videos, Armin, Iran is the only country where our past is our future. So when I see this, I'm like, this is what our future is going to look like.
Yeah. There's going to be only two countries in the world that lost their nation, and then they managed to get it back, and that's Israel and Iran. So only Israel and Iran are the two people who at one point had a nation, and then they lost it, and then they got it back again.
of 8 million Americans, descendants of almost every race in the world.
Look at the parade they put for the Shah.
Welcome to the Shah and the Empress with a shower of paper streamers and confetti as they drive up Broadway.
Wow. Look at that. Look at all the people coming out, guys. The people of United States wanted to see this. Like it was something like, guys, like I hear from people, they're saying like it was an honor, like it was like something. The Shah of Iran was inside the United States, so they were being visited by royalty. That's why a lot of people were eager to come out and see the Shah of Iran.
And Armin, that's like a big deal. So that sort of parade is like the highest honor and respect that Americans can give to like a foreign dignitary. And they did that.
Yeah.
They did that for the Shah of Iran.
Yeah. Guys, back then, you know how, you know, right now in these days, I mean, before the Lion and Sun Revolution, when you said Iran, what comes to people's minds around the world is Ayatollahs, right? Durka Ayatollah. But back then, when you said the word Iran, what came to people's mind was the Shah, was royalty, was elegance. That's what came to people's minds. And it was a completely different time. Like if you went to America and you mentioned Iran, people would have thought like something royal, something elegant. That's what people associated with the word Iran back then.
Oh, so Armin, a lot of people in the chat are saying Poland also lost its nation and came back.
Yes.
That's true.
Yes. Yes. Thank you. Poland. Okay, so 3 countries. Yes, thank you for that addition. You guys are right. You're right. Okay.
Let's watch this parade again, Armin. Like, when I watch this parade, I'm like, this. I can't even believe that this is real, but this is literally a documentary published by the United States government itself.
Every race in the world. The city extends a traditional welcome to the Shah and the Empress with a shower of paper streamers and confetti as they drive up Broadway.
Wow. So Goldie, just a quick pause before we go. I just want to compare all of that to Khomeini exactly back then at the same time. That's what we lost. What Goldie is showing you, the Sohail shared this. What Goldie showed you, that's what we lost. I will replace it with this. This is Khomeini, the founder of the Islamic Republic. That's what we got in return. With his Aftabeb. Yeah.
Armin, the single biggest downgrade in civilization is when Jimmy Carter and the Democrats helped to overthrow the Shah and bring in this Islamic savage. Nope.
Okay, you just washed away all the glory I just watched in the past 30 minutes or so.
Museums,
never go
libraries, parks, facets of America's greatest metropolis. More than 1,200 friends and benefactors of the Near East Foundation await the royal visitors at a reception and dinner. For 17 years, this foundation has carried on a program of cooperative training to assist agricultural development in Iran. Acting UN Secretary General U Thant of Burma greets the Shah and his party at the United Nations headquarters.
They're so elegant. Look at that. It's so beautiful. They look better than everyone there.
Iran is one of the 50 charter members of this world organization, which in its earliest days supported the national integrity of Iran. Chiefs of UN delegations join the Shah and his party. They visit the Security Council chambers, where world issues are brought for solution. The United Nations headquarters, a beacon of hope for world peace.
Yeah,
well, not really.
Yeah, not anymore. Not anymore.
Not anymore. Maybe one day. I don't know. Maybe never.
I mean, like in 1962, maybe, but then when the Islamists took over Iran, and then they turned the UN into their like jihadi whatever. Now the UN is basically garbage. So, but President Trump is starting the board of peace. So, Armin, I have a feeling that when Iran is free, Iran's going to join the board of peace.
The board of peace.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But all that to say, so going back to what I want to share that, because going back to what Pete, like his speech is like, I'm just going to play like his part. Like, I'm not going to play the whole thing, but now I hope that this gives you and everyone else context. So when Pete Hegseth is talking about the fact that they have destroyed the Islamic regimes, like Navy and like military and Air Force and whatever, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter because Iran and the United States used to be allies. And I guarantee you, when Iran is free, we're going to rebuild our army the same way that we did prior to 1979. And we're going to use amazing American tech. And just like you said, Armin, because you said you anticipate like Iranians and Americans like training together and all that. That's exactly what happened prior to 1979. So we're going back to our normal, natural alliance.
Yes, and imagine all the oil and gas money that is now being spent on trying to wipe out Israel. All of that, a huge portion of that is going to go towards rebuilding the Artesh. And guys, I bet you there's going to one of the greatest difficulties of our Artesh is going to be that we're going to get too many applications because so many Iranians. I mean, you guys see when Iranian people are unarmed, you guys see how many of them came out without being armed, trying to defend their country, trying to get to freedom. So imagine once we have our Artesh, once we have training, once we have under the military of our country, they get armed to protect their country. Imagine the number of Iranians who would come and try to become members of our intelligence operations and our military operations to serve their country. Like, I think our greatest challenge is going to be too many applications to go through. Okay, so there's that.
So I hope now. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to leave the studio because of my problem, but I'll be watching the show on the YouTube, and I'll jump right back on.
Don't
just
stay home. Stay home.
No. I'll be staying home and watching the show. Just tell me when to come up when you need me. Okay.
Okay, but I'm just saying, be careful. Don't go outside. Okay, stay safe.
Okay.
Please.
Okay. Goldie, can you read the?
If your dog needs to pee, just put a towel for it to pee and then wash the towel. You don't. That's not a good excuse. Okay.
She's a big dog. It will piss all over the place. That doesn't work.
Okay, fine, whatever. Okay. Just stay home.
Okay. Goldie, can you read the private chat before I leave?
Don't die. Yes, Jewish time. You are not. I do not give you permission to die. When I come to Iran, I want to see you. So stay alive.
Jewish time.
I won't die.
I saw your post. It's up to you. It's up to you if you want attention or not, because anything I share gets a lot of attacks. So up to you and your safety. You let me know.
No. If you think that I don't know affects in any way, I'll keep doing that.
I would rather you focus on your safety. So you let me know whatever you're comfortable with.
No, I'll be safe. I'll be safe.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, so I'll be writing like 2 to 3 a day if it's a good idea.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, awesome.
All right.
Okay. I will. Thanks. I'll be watching the show. Just ask me. Just tell me to come on if you need me. Okay. Thanks.
Right.
Thanks.
Thank you. Be safe. Okay, let's go back. Now let's go back to what Pete Hegseth was saying, because now this provides context for him. Like, when he talks about decimating everything, it's okay because we're going to rebuild and we're going to rebuild better. And President Trump already spoke about rebuilding, and he was like, we're going to make Iran great again. And so he's referencing what we had prior to 1979.
Good morning. I'll start, as we often do here at the Department of War, with the bottom line up front for the world to hear and the press to actually admit that the United States is decimating the radical Iranian regime's military in a way the world has never seen before. Never before has a modern, capable military, which Iran used to have, been so quickly destroyed and made combat ineffective, devastated. We said it would not be a fair fight, and it has not been. As I stated during our first press conference on day 2, that was 10 short days ago, the combination of the world's 2 most powerful air forces is unprecedented and unbeatable. Between our air force and that of the Israelis, over 15,000 enemy targets have been struck. That's well over 1,000 a day. No other combination of countries in the world can do that. So today, as we speak, we fly over the top of Iran and Tehran. Fighters and bombers all day, picking targets as they choose. As our intelligence gets better and better and more refined. Looking up, the IRGC and Iranian regime sees only 2 things on the side of aircraft: the stars and stripes and the Star of David. The evil regime's worst nightmare. Iran has no air defenses. Iran has no air force. Iran has no navy. Their missiles, their missile launchers and drones being destroyed or shot out of the sky. Their missile volume is down 90%. Their one-way attack drones yesterday, down 95%. And as the world is seeing, they are exercising sheer desperation in the Straits of Hormuz. Something we're dealing with. We have been dealing with it and don't need to worry about it. We're on plan to defeat, destroy, disable all of their meaningful military capabilities at a pace the world has never seen before. But it's not just that Iran doesn't have a functioning air force, or that their entire navy is at the bottom of the Persian Gulf, or their missile force is shrinking daily. Even more importantly, they also don't have the ability to build more. That's the most important component I'd like to emphasize today. Soon and very soon, all of Iran's defense companies will be destroyed. For example, as of 2 days ago, Iran's entire ballistic missile production capacity, every company that builds every component of those missiles, has been functionally defeated, destroyed. Buildings, complexes, and factory lines all across Iran destroyed. So we're shooting down and destroying what missiles they still have in stock, but more importantly, ensuring that they have no ability to make more. Their production lines, their military plants, their defense innovation centers defeated. Iran's leadership is in no better shape. Desperate and hiding, they've gone underground, cowering. That's what rats do.
Wow.
We know the new so-called
Mushali.
not so supreme leader.
Mushali.
He's referencing Mushali.
Yeah. Okay.
I knew you'd like that. I knew you'd like that one. That's what rats do. He's
That's
seen the memes. He's seen the Mushali and the Mojtaba memes.
Oh,
I guarantee
he's
you.
following us. That's amazing. Okay, good.
Iran's leadership is in no better shape. Desperate and hiding, they've gone underground, cowering. That's what rats do. We know the new so-called not so supreme leader is wounded and likely disfigured.
Oh, wow! Not so not so supreme leader. I love that because and he's wounded and this what? So he's alive. So we got confirmation that he's alive, and he's been. Yeah.
Basically, he confirms what we said, that he's in a coma
Yes.
and his leg is probably missing and he doesn't even know what the heck's going on.
Cowering. That's what rats do. We know the new so-called not so supreme leader is wounded and likely disfigured. You put out a statement.
one leg.
Remember we were listening to his update yesterday, and then I was like, Armin, the way that he's smirking, because a reporter asked him about the stat.
You said that. You did.
And I was like,
you did say that.
And I was like, Armin, I mean, he knows what's going on. He's not saying it, but he's smirking, right?
Yeah. And now he confirmed it. Yeah. Okay. It's
Listen,
official.
my political analysis is on point, right? Because I was a politician for 7 years. I was in politics for 10 years. I can tell. I'm very good at translating political speak to English.
Wow.
Okay. And hiding, they've gone underground, cowering.
Now he's confirming.
That's what rats do. We know the new so-called not so supreme leader is wounded and likely disfigured. He put out a statement yesterday, a weak one, actually, but there was no voice and there was no video. It was a written statement. He called for unity. Apparently killing tens of thousands of protesters is his kind of unity.
Wow. Thank you. That's it. Well, I'm so glad that they keep talking about Goldie. I'm so glad that they keep talking about that. It shows how much attention they have to what the Iranian people have gone through. Goldie, go on.
I was going to say, it also lets you know that when President Trump was just talking about, we saved 800 protesters from being hanged, that was just deflection, because America knew from the beginning what was going on.
They knew, yeah.
They knew.
Goldie, I'm gonna do a political analysis, and you tell me what do you think about this, okay? In my mind, Mojtaba Khamenei asking for unity, guys, you know what that suggests? That they're dealing with a crisis of unity among their own followers. Mojtaba Khamenei's first statement, which I promise you he didn't write, and Goldie, I have another evidence that he didn't write that, because the Quranic verse that he put in the statement refers to the new one being better than the old one, which is not something that you say about yourself. It's something that other people say about you. So whoever wrote that speech effed up big time, because he didn't realize that that's not something that Mojtaba would say himself, right? About himself. Like, I'm better than my father. Like, what the hell, right? But the fact that he's asking for unity, Goldie, to me shows that there's a crisis of division, not among them and the Iranian people, but among themselves, among the supporters of the regime. What do you guys think? They're turning against each other, and they're trying to use him. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I absolutely agree with that. And I think that's where, like, that's what Pete Hegseth is getting to, with respect to how he says that Mojtaba is, the so-called leader. And then he even alludes to the fact that Mojtaba, like, you didn't see him. You didn't hear his voice. It was just a written statement, right? So I think he's basically alluding to that fact. He's alluding to the fact that this is all like it's just a show. It's all fake.
All right, let's continue.
Okay.
Iran has plenty of cameras and plenty of voice recorders. Why a written statement? I think you know why. His father dead.
Iran has plenty of cameras, so why not a recorded statement? And he's like, I think you know why. He's basically confirming that Mojtaba is like in a coma or whatever, and whoever wrote the statement, it didn't even come from him.
Written statement. As tens of thousands of protesters is his kind of unity. Iran has plenty of cameras and plenty of voice recorders. Why a written statement? I think you know why. His father dead. He's scared. He's injured. He's on the run, and he lacks legitimacy. It's a mess for them. Who's in charge? Iran may not even know.
Yes.
With every passing hour,
We
we
said
know,
that.
and
We said that even they don't remember, Goldie. We said that. We said like people. You said that. You said that in that interview as well. When they ask you who is in charge in Iran, and you said I don't know, and I don't think they know either. Yeah, you said that too. Okay.
Guys, you want
Nobody's in
intel?
charge.
You want intel on Iran? Come here first.
Yeah.
Armin and I will give you the intel.
we know they know that who's in charge? Iran may not even know. With every passing hour, we know, and we know they know, that the military capabilities of their evil regime are crumbling. They can barely communicate, let alone coordinate. They're confused, and we know it. Our response, we will keep pressing. We will keep pushing.
Armin, he's bapishing.
Bapish. Oh yeah, Bapish. Yeah.
I don't think he's actually doing it, but I just thought it was like
I know.
It was a cute coincidence because he's like, we will keep pressing, we'll keep pushing forward. And I'm like, guys, it's Bapish.
Bapish.
They know that the military capabilities of their evil regime are crumbling. They can barely communicate, let alone coordinate. They're confused, and we know it. Our response, we will keep pressing. We will keep pushing, advancing, no quarter, no mercy for our enemies. Wow. Yet some in this crew, in the press, just can't stop. I'll make a few suggestions. People look up at the TV and they see banners, they see headlines. I used to be in that business, and I know that everything is written intentionally. For example, a banner or a headline, Mideast war intensifies, splashing on the screen the last couple of days, alongside visuals of civilian or energy targets that Iran has hit, because that's what they do. What should the banner read instead? How about Iran increasingly desperate? Because they are. They know it, and so do you, if it can be admitted. Or more fake news from CNN. Reports that the Trump administration underestimated the Iran war's impact on the Strait of Hormuz. Patently ridiculous, of course. For decades, Iran has threatened shipping in the Strait of Hormuz. This is always what they do, hold the strait hostage. CNN doesn't think we thought of that. It's a fundamentally unserious report. The sooner David Ellison takes over that network, the better.
Yes.
Another example of a fake headline that I saw yesterday, war widening. Here's a real headline for you for an actual patriotic press. How about Iran shrinking, going underground? So you see, Iran's leaders are hiding in bunkers and moving into civilian areas. The only thing that is widening is our advantage. Not to mention our Gulf partners stepping up even more, now going on the offense. Have always been with us on the defense with collective and integrated air defenses. Our will, it is unshakable. Our options, maximized, and our capabilities still building. We're going up, they're going down. As I said from the start, President Trump holds the cards. He'll determine the pace, the tempo, and the timing of this conflict. His hand firmly on the wheel, as well as on the throttle setting. America first, peace through strength in action. From day one, as our nation expects and the president demands, our warriors have fought with lethality, precision, and rapid innovation. In fact, today will be yet again the highest volume of strikes that America has put over the skies of Iran and Tehran. The number of sorties and number of bomber pulses, the highest yet.
Happy Al-Quds Day.
Yeah. Best Ramadan.
Best Ramadan, best Al-Quds Day ever. This is like the only time that I'm actually happy about Al-Quds Day.
Ramping up and only up. And quantity has a quality of its own as we continue to ramp up. Every tool of AI, of cyber, of space, EW, counter UAS, you name it, we're employing it. Blinding, confusing, and deceiving.
Goldie, remember before these military operations started, I said that this is going to be the most advanced, technologically advanced military operations in the history of warfare ever. And United States has so many new toys since 20 years ago that they have created that they have never gotten to use it in an actual real military operations. And they're going to bring all of it and try all of it. They're going to bring all of their toys and they want to go through everything that they have created in the past 20 years and try every single one of them to make sure they know how they fare well in an actual real operation. This is it. This is what's happening, right?
Can I just say, I'm loving the fact that the United States is using the Islamic regime and all these savage Muslim Nazis as their guinea pigs to test out their new toys. Yes, please, guys. Every single new toy you have, as Iranians, you have our blessing. You have our blessing. Use it on these Muslim Nazis. Do not show them any sympathy. Test out your toys on the Muslim Nazis. It's what they're there for. It's what you might never get another opportunity again because right now the world, like all the dictators are freaking out. They're like, oh my God, what do we do? So guys, it's now or never. Now is the time. Test out every single one of your toys. You have our blessing. You have our blessing. No mercy, no quarter. No quarter, no mercy. There you go. No quarter, no mercy. Test out your toys. We just have one request. Just one small request, okay? When you test out your toys, just send us the footage. Just send us the footage so that we can at least watch it and, enjoy the footage. You know what I mean? Just share the footage. By the way, we're still waiting for that photo of Khamenei. We still want that photo of Khamenei.
I showed it to you.
You know what I mean? The real one.
Yeah, the real one. Okay.
But yes, use all of your toys. Use all of your toys. Just show us the footage. Just share the fun with us so that we can live vicariously through you.
By the way, Goldie, I think they will share the fun. But one reason why they're sharing the fun with us is because they want China to see as well. Because they're trying to, by demonstrating their capabilities, they're trying to also deter China from attacking Taiwan by showing how capable the United States is. So this is all, guys, there's another person that all of this is for, which is China. It's the CCP.
What's the saying, Armin? به در میگن که دیوار بشنوه.
Yeah, that's good one. Exactly.
So guys, there's like a saying in Persian. It's like you say something to the door so the walls will hear.
Yes. Which means that the audience that you think is the audience is not the actual audience. That's what that means.
Because we know who the good guys are here. And the American people do too. And that makes my job simple. I serve God, the troops, the country, the Constitution, and the President of the United States, and answer only to those, all in service of victory on the battlefield and the military objectives that we've laid out from day one. Defeat the missiles, missile launchers, and defense industrial base, which I laid out today. Defeat the Navy and deny Iran the ability to have a nuclear weapon. Clear, decisive, achievable. And Admiral Cooper knows, the CENTCOM commander who we spent a couple of hours with last night, that in pursuit of those objectives, we have his back in every way. His commanders know that, and so do the troops in harm's way. Admiral Cooper gets what he needs, the assets, the authorities, the munitions, you name it. We will stop at nothing to win. War is hell. War is chaos. And as we saw yesterday with the tragic crash of our KC-135 tanker, bad things can happen. American heroes, all of them. And as I have with all of them, as we have, we will greet those heroes at Dover, and their sacrifice will only recommit us to the resolve of this mission. But war in this context and in pursuit of peace is necessary, which is why each day on bended knee, we continue to appeal to heaven, to Almighty God's providence, to watch over and give special skill and confidence to our leaders and to our warriors. To those warriors, who this nation prays for every single day. I hear from all of you out there who pray for them every day. Stay on bended knee and pray for them. I continue to say to them, Godspeed. May the Lord bless you and keep keep going. Mr. Chairman, over to you.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary, and good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for.
There you go. And then so then the general gives, military update, which you can watch later. But I just want to share Pete Hegseth's update because a lot of Easter eggs in there.
Yeah, that was amazing.
My favorite part is when he spoke. My favorite part was when he spoke about the leaders hiding like rats.
That was perfect. By the way, Goldie, I knew you already watched this part, so thank you for watching it with me as well. I really appreciate that. That's thank you.
Of course. So
thank you.
I know you have to leave soon. I'm probably going to end. I'm going to end the live stream soon. But Armin, there's like some new footage coming out.
I know. That's what I was going to mention. And there's also text messages that are being sent to the Iranian people by the regime. Okay. Can I just give a Durkheim analysis before I do that from Mojtaba Khamenei just really quickly? Because I explained this a little bit.
Can I just say really quickly, apparently Bahrain is under attack again by the Islamic regime.
Again?
Posted 25 seconds ago.
What?
I don't know. Okay.
Oh
Anyways,
God,
go to your Durkheim analysis.
So really quick Durkheim analysis, guys. Mojtaba Khamenei, you know how I said that Mojtaba's statement was written by IRGC, not by Mojtaba himself? There's one Islamic, there's many different signs that that's the case, but there's one part of it that I hint at it, but I haven't explained it very well to you guys. So I want you guys to pay attention to this and let me know if you want more Durkheim analysis from me in the future based on what I'm telling you right now, right? So in his first official statement as the not so supreme leader, that came out, we played it here on Iran Revolution Live with you guys, right? So Mojtaba Khamenei, apparently Mojtaba Khamenei, he used a verse from the Quran, and it was verse number 106 from Surah Al-Baqarah, Surah Baqarah, or chapter 2 of the Quran, verse 106. And this is the part of the verse that he used, okay? It says, whatever sign we abrogate or cause to be forgotten, we bring forth one better than it, one better than it or like it. So let me read it again. Whatever sign we abrogate or cause to be forgotten, we bring forth one better than it or like it. Okay? So what does this mean? What does this mean? What is sign in Arabic? It's ayah. Ayat or ayah. What is the mullah? What is a mullah? It's ayatollah. What is Mojtaba supposed to be? He's not, but he's supposed to be. He's supposed to be an ayatollah, a sign of God. So a verse in the Quran is an ayah. A sign for God's existence is an ayah. And Khamenei, Ali Khamenei, Mojtaba Khamenei are supposed to be ayatollahs or signs of God. So when this verse says, whatever sign we abrogate or cause to be forgotten, we bring forth one better than it or like it. Does that, you know what that means? That's the opening. Mojtaba Khamenei, that is the opening of his statement. So by opening with this verse from the Quran, what Mojtaba is framing his rise to leadership following the killing of his father, Ali Khamenei, as divine replacement. So he's saying that the previous ayah, the previous sign, which was Ali Khamenei, was replaced by a new one, which is me, and this has been done by God. So by putting that verse, he's saying that this has been divine replacement. So Ali Khamenei going away and me coming in his place, this has been a divine replacement. So this verse is supposed to signify a divine sign, but if you look at the verse, it's basically saying that whatever we abrogate or cause to be forgotten means Ali Khamenei, we bring forth one that is better, which is Mojtaba Khamenei. The reason why this, in my opinion, proves that this has not been written by Mojtaba, but by somebody else, is because that's what somebody else within the Islamic Republic would say about Mojtaba. Like, if you understand the Islamic Republic, you would understand that it's not polite. It's not it's not tradition. It's not, you don't refer to yourself as better than your father. You don't say like, hey guys, God brought me here and he got rid of the old one, the old ayah, and he brought a new ayah. You don't say that about your father. You don't say that, oh, I'm better than my father and God just got rid of him so that something better comes. He could bring something better for you guys. This is how other people would speak. So whoever the writer was, he was retarded enough not to realize that he's supposed to be writing this on behalf of Mojtaba, not about Mojtaba, on behalf of Mojtaba. And on behalf of Mojtaba would never speak like this about himself. This would be only acceptable if somebody else was referring to him in such a way. Let me know if that made sense. Does that make you guys understand that they really effed up with this one? Let me know if that makes sense. Okay, it makes sense. Okay. All right. Oh, Goldie is eating. All right. So while Goldie is eating, let's give Goldie a break.
Guys, when Armin says something makes sense, just like nod and be like, yeah, it makes sense. And then, just like, even if it doesn't make sense, no, I'm teasing. I'm teasing.
Wait, so it doesn't make sense?
It makes sense. I'm teasing you. I'm teasing you. No, it makes sense.
Wait, does it not make sense?
No, it makes sense. I'm just teasing you. I'm teasing you.
Okay,
No,
okay.
It makes sense.
Okay, Goldie, watch this one. You're gonna like this one.
یگان ویژه تیپ یک تهران رو با خاک یکسان کرد. بیبی دست درد نکنه.
Bibi, that's the So the lady is saying Yegan Vijay. So this military unit by the Islamic Republic has been reduced to dust. That's what she's saying. And then she says, Bibi, that's the dar nakone. So it means like, thank you, Netanyahu. Thank you so much, Netanyahu. Look, she's saying this military unit has been reduced to dust. And it says, Bibi, thank you, Bibi. Let me see what this one is. Hold on, let me play this.
یه تیکه مشتبه بده. یه تیکه مشتبه.
یه تیکه. So she couldn't stop. She's like, give me a piece of mushtaba. Like, give me a piece of mushtaba, please.
یه تیکه مشتبه بده.
Oh my god!
I love how she's laughing at her own joke.
Armin, people like Iranians, like in my WhatsApp or whatever, they've sent me so many Mojtaba memes. Like literally, Armin, literally, we've now officially replaced the word mogava, which is cardboard, with Mojtaba. So from now on, cardboard is only being referred to as Mojtaba. It's so funny.
I feel bad for the Iranian people on our side whose name is Mojtaba.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's not a good name.
Oh, they might need to get a name change. Sorry, guys.
You guys need to change your name. Oh, so Sohail sent this. Sohail is saying this is what the people are sending text messages that people in Iran are receiving. Saying مردم ایران according from the Islamic Republic مردم ایران سلام در بیانیه اول مرتبط با آشوب‌های دیماه اعلام گردید که اغتشاشات خیابانی مقدمه ضربه نظامی خواهد بود. اکنون دشمن شرور متصل در دستیابی به اهداف نبرد میدانی مجددا الغای ترس و آشوب خیابانی رو دنبال میکنند. البته ضربه ای محکمتر از 18 در انتظار نوع داعشی است. حضور مستمر در صحنه و تداوم همکاری با سامانهای 110 113 114 از شما و مبارزه شبانه روزی با بیوطنهای داخلی از ما. سازمان اطلاعات سپاه. So the IRGC is sending text messages to people inside Iran, telling them that that the enemy, like basically asking for information from the Iranian people against the enemy, and calling the Iranian people who are working with the Islamic Republic neo ISIS, and say like keep sending us information to these numbers. So basically asking for the Iranian people to help the Islamic Republic. And apparently we're getting new threats from the Islamic Republic on state TV. Let me see. تهدید دوباره مردم از فیلمبرداری از مراکز. Oh, look at this. They're threatening the Iranian people regarding filming IRGC and armed forces bases and sending it to Iran International or Mossad. So let's listen to this.
آقا کسی شخصی گروهی جرأت داره از تصاویر حمله اسرائیل فیلم بگیره. من اینجوری میگم خدمتش. اول با ما مردم انقلابی، مردم ایران طرفی. یک. دو، اینکه بازخواست تمام مردم، گروه‌های مختلف مردمی، چه اونی که انقلابیه چه اونی که اصلا انقلابی نیست، اینکه برخورد شدید بشه با کسایی که بر علیه امنیت ملی کشور داره.
So he's saying that if you are recording these things and you're going to be facing us.
So he's saying if you record the attacks by Israel and the United States against the Islamic regime, we're going to come after you, we're going to get you.
Yeah, Goldie, they say this happens in Israel. They're like, oh, Israel, we have devastated Israel. We have reduced it to Tel Aviv to ashes. The only reason why you don't see it is because it's illegal in Israel for you to record it. And they don't let you actually record it. But look at this. They're actually directly threatening the Iranian people from recording that.
It's literally ultimate level gaslighting. And then they also claim, oh, Israel is blocking internet. Meanwhile, it's the Islamic regime that has blocked internet. Listen, every single accusation that the Muslim Nazis make against Israel, they're the ones doing it to the Iranian people themselves.
Exactly, including genocide and apartheid. This is a continuation. When they say Israel does genocide, it's because Israel doesn't do genocide, they do genocide. When they say Israel is apartheid, Israel is not apartheid, they do apartheid. This is a continuation of accusing Israel of everything that they are guilty of. Every single thing that these people claim Israel does is what they do.
مردم، گروه‌های مختلف مردمی، چه اونی که انقلابیه چه اونی که اصلا انقلابی نیست، اینکه برخورد شدید بشه با
So he's asking for the harshest of all punishment for people.
کسایی که بر علیه امنیت ملی کشور دارن کار میکنن. شما
anybody who's doing basically challenging the security of the country, I mean, yeah, but he means as the Islamic Republic, he's asking for the harshest punishment.
میدونید در تو همین 2 روز 30 نفر بازداشت شدن.
So in the past 2 days, the 30 people have been arrested.
دونه کسایی که فیلم گرفتن برای اینترنشنال و
Do you see how he's bragging? Like, guys, Islamic regime state TV they're bragging about how they've arrested at least 30 people who were filming the attacks by Israel and sending it. Like, they're literally bragging about the fact that they're arresting Iranians for filming footage. It's horrific. It's horrific.
Wow. And yeah, so every single one of them have been arrested. The people who have been sending videos to Iran International.
International و موساد کثیف فرستادن.
And Mossad and dirty Mossad for Iran International and the dirty Mossad.
بازداشت شدن.
Okay, so she's saying that they have been arrested. Oh, this is Tehran tonight. So as Pete Hex had promised, there were more new attacks. Let's see what's happening in Tehran. So, guys, for example, the person who recorded this, according to the person that you just played, he's supposed to be punished severely because they recorded this and sent it out. Ooh. And I want to show you this. The IDF in Persian posted this. Let's see what they said. Say, instead of speaking of the Quds Day, it should be said that the path to Tehran has been opened. Today, we know that what is called the Iranian Quds Day is nothing but an illusion, a fabricated slogan built on the ruins of Arab capitals and on the blood of the innocent in Iran and beyond. Jerusalem will remain the city of peace, and the Iranian terrorist regime and its proxy forces will be left only with their failed slogan in the dustbin of history. This was posted by the IDF with this cartoon. Goldie, I don't know if you saw this, but the IRGC, I confirmed this with Potipto that this is not AI. The IRGC, they're now going into tunnels. They're putting their checkpoints.
Wait, Armin,
Yes.
there's something happening on Fox News Live, but I can't switch back for some, like, I can't go back in time for some reason.
Oh.
But we had to end the nuclear threat. They have no radar. They have no anti-aircraft weapons. For the most part, weapons, and for indefinitely, they have no determining what they call visibility. So just about everything is gone, and you'll see that. But today we've had some very, very big hits, very powerful hits.
Mr. President, when will the Navy to the Straits of
It'll happen soon.
Mr. President.
I have, and we're.
Mr. President, on the SAVE Act, if Leader Thune cannot whip up the Republican support to either nuke the filibuster, reopen the government and pass the SAVE Act, or somehow...
It's not called the SAVE Act, it's called the
Save America Act, you're right, sir. Do you think, if Leader Thune can't accomplish that, do you think the Senate needs a new leader?
Well, it's certainly a very popular thing. I don't think there's ever been a bill that's more popular than the Save America Act. It's voter ID, it's a proof of citizenship.
So he's confirming every U.S. obliterated every military target in Kharg Island.
So many different things. It's so good.
Kharg.
Well, look at the headline. داره میگه Kharg Island دیگه میگه هر چی نظامی که اونجا بود
Yeah.
نابود شد.
Guys,
Yeah.
Kharg Island is very, very important for the entire oil industry of the Islamic Republic. A huge portion, like that's the choke point, like that's everything, like almost 80% of the oil that the Islamic Republic sells to the world has to go through that island. So if United States captures that island, they can completely suffocate the Islamic Republic within hours. Kharg.
Wait. Oh.
90% of it.
Oh, he has a Truth Social post.
Show.
Oh, look here.
This is like from 10 minutes ago. Moments ago, at my discretion, the United States Central Command executed one of the most powerful bombing raids in the history of the Middle East and totally obliterated every military target in Iran's crown jewel, Kharg Island. So he makes it very clear to what?
Kharg.
Okay, Kharg Island. Thank you. But he capitalizes military target. Our weapons are the most powerful and sophisticated that the world has ever known. But for reasons of decency, I have chosen not to wipe out the oil infrastructure on the island.
Oh my God.
However, Should Iran or anyone else do anything to interfere with the free and safe passage of ships through the Strait of Hormuz, I will immediately reconsider this decision. During my first term and currently, I rebuilt our military into the most lethal, powerful, and effective force by far anywhere in the world. Iran has no ability to defend anything that we want to attack. There is nothing they can do about it. Iran will never have a nuclear weapon, nor will it have the ability to threaten the United States of America, the Middle East, or for that matter, the world. Iran's military and all others involved with this terrorist regime would be wise to lay down their arms and save what's left of their country, which isn't much. Thank you for your attention to this matter. President Donald J. Trump.
Guys, Kharg or Khark, both names are correct, by the way. If they destroy the infrastructure there, that's a key island. It's going to be so devastating for the economy of not just the Islamic Republic but Iran, and for a very long time. Like, it's going to cost billions and billions of dollars to rebuild the infrastructure that is required for Iran, because Kharg Island or Khark, both of them are correct, guys. Don't correct me in the chat. It's the only place in the Persian Gulf where the waters are deep enough for the shipping boys to be able to go and take the oil out. So losing the infrastructure in that island is going to be devastating for the economy of Iran. And that's why President Trump is trying not to have to attack it. But Goldie, if it comes at a point where they have to do it, I hope it doesn't come to that. But given how much care they have taken not to try to preserve it for us, if they ever do attack the infrastructure, I understand that they had no other choice. I hope it doesn't come to that, because we could see already that they're trying so hard not for it not to come to attacking the infrastructure. So I hope it doesn't come to that.
Listen, I agree with you.
عمویم ترامپ عموی عزیزم ترامپ.
Sohail is saying, my dear Amu Trump, my dear Uncle Trump. You know, Armin, the difficulty and the challenge here is that we know that the Islamic regime is this demonic Shia death cult, and they don't care about human lives. They don't care about Iran. They don't care about infrastructure. They don't care about anything. And we already know that the Islamic regime has said that if they go down, they're going to make Iran go scorched earth, because these demonic, evil Muslim Nazis, they don't care about Iran or Iranian lives, right? Guys, remember, a brutal Islamic dictatorship that easily just murders 90,000 Iranians in 1 month, unarmed Iranians, just because these Iranians wanted freedom. Do you think that sort of evil Islamic dictatorship will care about infrastructure? So I appreciate what President Trump is doing, but Armin, I don't know if Americans realize how evil and savage and psychotic these jihadis really are. I just don't know.
Goldie, to confirm what you are saying, you're so correct. And the Islamic Republic has officially told us, like, this is a famous line, that Zamin sukhte tahviletun midim. So the Islamic Republic has said that if it ever comes to you guys being successful in regime change, Zamin sukhte tahviletun midim, which means that we will do scorched earth, like we will leave nothing for you, that we would destroy everything of Iran, so you have nothing to build with after we're gone. This has been their own official position.
Yeah, that's exactly. The Islamic regime has already said they will deliver scorched earth. So guys, like, don't ever let, you know what? I don't even care if I sound Islamophobic. Do not ever let Islam take over your country. Do not let Islam take over your country, because what you're seeing happening in occupied Iran right now, this is the result of letting Islam take over your country with their jihadi Shia Allahu Akbar doctrine. And now these savage mullahs are literally going scorched earth. They're going scorched earth on Iran because these Allahu Akbar inbred Muslim savages would rather see Iran burn than surrender. So guys, please, we Iranians, we are paying for this mistake. We are paying for this mistake with blood and tears and hundreds of thousands of innocent Iranians who've been murdered in the name of Allah and Islam and Muhammad and jihad. We have paid for this for 47 years. Do not make this mistake. Do not allow these people to conquer your country under the guise of multiculturalism and diversity or jihad. I don't know, whatever. If someone accuses you of Islamophobia, embrace it. Say, yes, I'm Islamophobic. So what? Stop allowing people to silence you with the term Islamophobia, because you know what happens? You know what happens when you let these people in and they take over your country? Iran. Do you see what they're doing to our country? Do you see what they're doing to our country? They know, guys, they know they can't beat the United States. They know they can't beat Israel. And yet what they're doing is they're attacking the Iranian people instead. And they're making our country go scorched earth because these people are demons. They're demons. They're demons. It's already happening in the United States. Look at this. Like what in the Allahu Akbar am I looking at here?
I got invited.
Are you kidding me? Like, what is this garbage?
Yeah, I brought this up while you were speaking to add to your point. Oh, look at this.
Guys, kick these people out of your country before it's too late, because 50 years from now, guys, if you don't do something now, 50 years from now, we Iranians are going to have to come liberate you. We're going to have to come liberate you. Do you see what they're doing to your country? Americans, guys, you need to fight back. You need to fight back. Islam is not compatible with Western civilization. Islam, I will repeat this. These are the words of Charlie Kirk. Islam is not compatible with Western civilization. It's not. It's not. And Islam is not compatible with Iranian civilization. That's why they shut us down. That's why they've accused us of Islamophobia when we try to call it out.
Islam is not compatible with life.
I don't know about that. I don't know. No. Armin, listen.
It's not.
Listen. Okay, that's your opinion. All I'm saying is that there are 56 Muslim countries. If people want to live in a Muslim country, go to a Muslim country. But do not go to Western civilization and just be like, oh, we want Sharia law. Like what is this image of like Mamdani like doing this like jihadi nonsense? Like this makes like it's so gross. It's exactly what Khomeini did. Scroll up, Armin, make the picture big so everyone can see it. Look at that. Guys, that's the founder. That's the founder of the Islamic Revolution in France in 1978. So all this jihadi nonsense that's happening in New York right now, we've already experienced it. They already did this to us. And now we are paying for this. Like these savage Muslim Nazis are prepared to destroy Iran. They are willing to destroy Iran and go scorched earth on Iran. Because that's how much these demons hate humanity and they hate life and they hate freedom. Don't make the mistake that we did. Kick these people out of your country before it's too late. Do not be afraid of protecting your white Christian, Judeo-Christian heritage identity. Like, you need to defend yourselves. Guys, there is a reason the Crusades happened. I made a video about that. I made a video about it like 4 or 5 months ago. And I said, dear white people, do not apologize for the Crusades, because we Iranians, we are jealous of the fact that you were successful in your crusade. We have been fighting our crusade for 1400 years. Armin, I spoke about Babak Khorramdin too.
Amazing.
Anyways, my
the
range is
Crusades
over.
were justified.
Crusades were 100% justified. 100% justified.
Yeah. And I just to be clear, I do believe the values that made the Western societies great are the Enlightenment values. And you're right, Goldie. Which the West should learn from what we went through. You don't repeat the same mistake. And guys, please understand that if you're looking at the numbers of your Muslim population and you think like you look at it and you're like, oh, this is not a threat. Just remember that in UK, they managed to make the UK in the horrible situation that it is right now with only 15% of the population being Muslim. 15. So don't think like, oh, it's going to be a Muslim minority, so we're going to be fine. You're not going to be fine. It doesn't take, just remember that they're going to be acting as a voting bloc, that a determined active voting bloc. For every member in that politically active voting bloc is going to be 10 times more influential than your average citizen. This is why in the UK, with only 15% of the population being Muslim, Keir Starmer has to bend the knee to that 15% over their national interest, with them being an ally, with every benefit that the United Kingdom gets with being an ally and united with the United States, which is significantly more important for your national interest in the UK than the Islamic voting bloc. But that 15% is so influential that between them and United States, between them and the national interest of the United Kingdom, Keir Starmer chooses them in these military operations against the Islamic Republic. He's so afraid of that 15% that he picks them over United States when it comes to supporting the United States in these military operations. That's what 15% can do. So yeah, 50. Some people are saying it's 6%. Is it 6% or 15% is for London? Really, it's 6%. Well, then that's even worse then. Okay, 15% is in London, 6% is for the UK. So okay, so it's actually even scarier than I thought. That's what you have achieved with 6%. That's what you achieve with 6%. Imagine when you get to 15%. Holy hell, that's even worse. Yeah, that's even worse.
No, Armin,
Wow.
the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat. Do you know what percentage of the population it took to overthrow the Shah and bring about an Islamic dictatorship?
Like 2%, 3%?
6%.
6%. Oh, 6%.
6% of the population. And then, with the support of Jimmy Carter, eventually Jimmy Carter and the Democrats, but it was 6% of the population. And the other, 80% of the population, because there were 6% that were active for Islam, and then there was 6% that were against it, and then the rest of the population, 85% of the population, were just a silent majority who thought that nothing was going to happen. So 6%, that's all it took. 6% is all it took for the Muslim Nazis to take over Iran in 1979.
Because they're more violent than you, and they're more willing to pay a price because they think that they have Jannah to look forward to. So this is why this is with only 6% or 5% or even sometimes 3%, they could do a lot of damage. And guys, remember,
What's Jannah?
Oh, heaven in Islam.
Oh, bleh.
Bleh.
It sounds like Jahannam. That's why I was like, what? I was like, what? I'm like, what? They have hell to look forward to? What, they're going to Jahannam? Because I mean, sure, I mean, they're all going to Jahannam anyway. But oh wait, so Jannah. Bleh. I mean, their Jannah is our Jahannam anyway, so we're never going to their Jannah. We're going to Paradise.
Paradise, yes.
Paradise, right? The word paradise comes from Paradise. So we're going to Paradise.
Yes.
We're not going to Jannah.
I love that. I love that. I love that. Yeah, it's a death cult. That's why they're willing to pay a higher price for their delusion. So that's why you have to be very concerned. And guys, remember that a lot of people when they're afraid of Islam, they're afraid of the wrong thing. I mean, their concern is only, I mean, you should be concerned about that as well, but they're concerned about the violence. But Islam will sneak in. Like now we have modern ways for Islam to take over your societies, and that's through your own electoral process. So as violent as Islam is, that's not the new method of invasion. It's your concerns should be ballots over bullets. They're coming with demographic engineering, with mass migration. They will come and they will invade you from the inside. It's not the more traditional ways of invasion where they come at your borders and they attack and they do jihad. This is jihad through the ballot box. So again, remember the concern is the ballots, not the bullets. More than the bullets. So a lot of people will think that like, oh, Islamic, the concern with Islam is just like a bunch of jihadi going durka and shooting at people. That is nothing compared to destroying your society from the inside by basically removing, rotting out, like destroying the foundations of what makes your societies great, changing the values, changing the politicians. The cost associated with that is astronomically higher than even terrorist attacks, because the number of people who would die from the lack of technological, economical, and all sorts of other progress is so much higher. When people are poorer, they will be able to afford less healthcare, less free time for exercise, everything. Poverty kills more than war. Always remember this. Poverty kills more than war. And when they destroy your society, your values, your politics, the foundations of what made your society great, it will slow down your progress, and that kills more than even war and terrorism. And that's how they get you. So that's what you need to be worried about.
Armin, what are you talking about? Are you saying that this city councillor in what is this? So here's the city councillor in Leeds, the United Kingdom. Have you seen this video?
No.
Oh man, you're gonna love this one, guys. When Armin says that they vote as a voting bloc, there you go. Here's one of the newest city councillors in the very British UK city of Leeds. So let's listen to his victory speech.
Oh, no.
I'm assuming you can tell from the way he's dressed how it's gonna go.
Is it gonna go Allahu Akbar?
Let's listen.
We will not be silent. We will raise the voice of Gaza. We will raise the voice of Palestine. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
What are you doing, guys? What the hell are you doing? What the hell are you doing? Raise the voice. Like, I'm sure that's the highest concern in the city of Leeds.
Fucking
raise the voice of
Armin, a city councillor. His the role of a city councillor is to like deal with like roads and potholes and like stop signs and whatever, right?
This is
Goldie,
this is the most British thing I've ever seen, Goldie. What are you talking about? I didn't even know what you're talking about. This is peak UK. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, because when I think of the United Kingdom, I think of people going, Akbar, right? Like, guys, UK, like.
We will not be silent. We will raise.
Okay, this is his victory speech, Armin. This is his victory speech when he got elected.
We will not be silent. We will raise the voice of Gaza. We will raise the voice of Palestine. Allahu Akbar.
Goldie Nail Bunny saying it's actually so much worse. He's now the deputy leader of the Green Party.
You know what, Armin? I think all like the jihadis made a mistake when they heard Green Party. They probably thought.
I'm like, oh, we have an Islamic party. That's great. We will fit right in.
That's where I was going with that.
That's genius. Goldie, you're a genius. That's amazing. Like, oh, this is already ready for us.
but now you have to, guys, we're going to go to Tusi. Don't worry, I have Tusi. But Armin, now you have to explain to everyone what the Green Party means. Because people think, so guys, people think that, like, you know, Green Party, most normal people are like, oh yeah, Green Party is like the environmental party. But Armin, what would the Green Party mean to like the jihadis?
Well, like Green Party, like the color, green being the color of Islam.
Yeah, like the green headband that like the jihadis wear.
Yeah. Wait. Here. It's like this. Turka. Okay. There you go. Oh my god.
Yeah. So guys, I'm pretty sure that, like, there you go. Let me make this, look at this. So these people probably thought that the Green Party refers to this.
Yeah. Goldie, you see that? The reason why I bought this is because the patterns make it look like the white Arabic at the top. So I got that. So this is my Durka. So
these people, like these like, so because honestly, Armin, I can't think of another reason why, like, literally, like, people who dress like third world savages and they're like Oslo, and Armin, Asani, like, he's not even Arab. These are like the third world, like, South Asians, like, I don't know, Bangladesh or Pakistan, or I don't know which, like, third world hellhole he's from, but he's not even Arab. He's not even Arab. He's like from, I don't know.
Goldie, another thing that they're going to do, they're going to reduce the average IQ of the UK by inbreeding. Like, I bet you in 10 years from now, the average IQ of the UK is going to fall. I bet you, because these people not only are doing inbreeding, they're actually arguing for making sure that it remains legal in the UK. So watch this, guys. I'll predict the average IQ of the UK dropping.
Oh, there's actually there's like a Pakistani politician in the UK. Like, someone was trying to bring a bill to, like, ban cousin marriage, and then this Pakistani politician was like, "Oh, this is Islamophobic."
Yeah. It's like guys, you heard it here. It's Islamophobic to be against inbreeding. Like, if that's the case, I'm a proudly Islamophobic. Okay.
But yeah, guys, this is the Green Party. So Armin, I can't tell if the Green Party in the UK is the Green Party for environmentalism or the Green Party for, like, Hamas and Islam.
Why not? Yeah, I know. I agree. Right? Like, I mean, why not? You could do rebranding. I mean, honestly, like, environmentalism today is like they changed that whole thing into its own cult, so they will fit right in. Like, environmentalism used to be about saving the environment, but it's now turned into its own cult of, BS, which is, I think it's not that much different from Islam. I think.
Well, Armin, so, like, I've been in that situation because, I got elected twice, and the first time I got elected, it was such an honor. And there's like a video of my victory speech, and I guarantee you, I did not speak about Allah, and I didn't say Allahu Akbar, right? Like, my victory speech was about how grateful I am to Canada, how blessed I am to be like a Canadian citizen, I'm going to put Canada first, and I'm going to focus, and I laid out like my priorities, which is like Canadian priorities. So for me as a former politician, seeing a video like this is horrifying. Like, who the heck? But Armin, this goes back to like what you were saying about these people voting in blocks, right? So
Yes.
Britain's Muslim population is not even that much, but look how they're voting in blocks. Look, guys, listen.
Imagine they achieved this with 6. They achieved this with 6%. 6%, and this is what you get. So, guys, you have to be concerned. This is what you get with 6%.
Look at this.
We will not be silent. We will raise the voice of Gaza. We will raise the voice of Palestine. Allahu Akbar.
You're a city councilor. You're a city councilor who.
Goldie, by this rate, once you get to 15%, you wouldn't even be able to get elected anywhere in the UK unless you say that you stand for Gaza, okay? There's going to be a day in the UK where any politician, Muslim or otherwise, if they don't announce that they stand with Gaza or something similar to that, they're not going to get elected. They're not going to get voted. And it will be a requirement.
And it's already happening in Canada, and it's already happening in the United States. Guys, it's happening all over. This is how they are infiltrating and taking over your countries. Multiculturalism and diversity.
Well,
I'm so sick and tired.
Multiculturalism. If you want to do multiculturalism, learn from Iranians how to do multiculturalism. This is not multiculturalism. This is basically allowing the most garbage of all cultures and ideas. This is invasion, not multiculturalism. This is absolute invasion.
Absolutely. All right, Armin. So Tusi's going to start in about 6 minutes. So I know it's also getting late and you have to go. So if there's like a final video or a final message or something that you want to share, time is yours. And then we'll go to Tusi in about 6 minutes.
Okay. So the Islamic regime is attacking. So we attack Oman. I just wanted to share that really quickly. Again, look at this. Look at this. Islamic regime in Iran. By the way, guys, look at Emily Schrader, Islamic Republic in Iran. She's careful with her words. Not the Islamic Republic of Islamic regime of Iran, the Islamic Republic in Iran. She's very careful with that.
She's a good friend, and she's a big supporter of us. So
yes,
we love
she's
her.
saying Islamic regime in Iran attacks the Omani port of Salah, Oman, which attempted to negotiate for the regime itself. Look at this. Look at this. This is Oman. Like, this is the reward that you get for trying to save the Islamic Republic. What the hell? Oh my God. These people have no chill. Absolutely no chill. This is what you get. So this is... I have a message that is not yet verified, so I'm not going to read it until I see it's a big deal, but I'm not going to read it until I see some other people who I know report on it, because if it would be bad if it's not true.
Wait, Armin, I might have a new song. Let's see what this is.
می‌بینیم همش شده سوژه اینستا.
سیاوش ایوانی رهبر مقابایی.
Okay, so they're basically I'll try to translate this for tomorrow. Someone just sent this to me, but they're basically singing about the cardboard leader. So they're singing about Mojtaba, the new supreme dictator. So it's like a remix, and they're basically making fun of him and how he's basically cardboard. So I'll see if I can get the translated version for tomorrow. Anyway.
So Goldie, can I share a video because of what the warning that you had for the Americans? I think this is so look at this. This is in New York City. People are saying we support Hezbollah here, we support Hamas here. Chants at Al-Quds march through Manhattan that started in Times Square, New York City. So people for Al-Quds Day in New York City, people are chanting that we support Hezbollah here, we support Hamas here. This is in New York City, in the city that 9/11 happened. And after paying the highest price for Islam in New York City, now 25 years later, this is what the people are chanting in the city.
We support Hezbollah here. Say it loud and say it clear. We support Hezbollah here. Say it loud and say it clear. We support Hezbollah here. Say it loud, say it clear.
We support Hamas here.
Support Hamas here. Say it loud and say it clear. We support Hamas here. We support Hamas here. New York City, you will see. New York City, you will see. Palestine will be free. Palestine will be free.
They're waving the flag of our murderers, Arvin. They're waving the flag of the Islamic regime.
And pictures of Khamenei for Al-Quds Day. Wait, what did that sign say?
Wait, let me go to the chat.
It says Israel weaker than a spider's web.
These people are delusional. They're delusional.
Yeah.
Arvin, you know what? Not a single Iranian person in this crowd. Literally, not a single look, pause, go, wait, stop, go back. A few seconds. Okay, look at this, this is some weird, Pakistani woman. She's waving the flag of the Islamic regime. She's not Iranian. She's not Iranian. She's Pakistani or whatever. She's waving the flag of the Islamic regime. They're supporting the people who are murdering and oppressing us.
Yeah. Disgusting human beings. I mean, yeah, this doesn't get worse than this. Oh, look at this Yo Hussein over there. By the way, they say Israel is weaker than a spider's web. Do they not know the spider's web actually has one of the strongest proteins that are out there? Yeah. Like free America from Israel. I thought you guys were anti-American. What happened there? Wait, they're saying USA go to hell, but also holding a sign saying free America from Israel? Isn't that a contradiction? Are you guys against the United States, or do you want to free United States? If you're against the United States, then why are you trying to free it from Israel? No.
Arvin, these are literally like Muslim savages imported from other countries, and they come to you. Why are they in the USA and then they're chanting USA go to hell?
Yeah, why are they hiding their faces?
This is New York City. This is New York.
Yeah.
It is right right to rebel. It is right to rebel. U.S. go to hell. U.S. go to hell.
That's great.
which America lost
I'll send you,
from the
Marcel,
government.
like,
Look, it says Khamenei's picture, and it says a hero never dies under Khamenei's picture in New York City.
This is horrifying. Khamenei has murdered hundreds of thousands of my people. And then these like Muslim savages are like, a hero never dies. Khaik to Saturday garbage people. I know, guys, I know Tusi's live. We're gonna go to Tusi momentarily. He started live a few moments ago. We'll go to him. We'll just wait for Armin to finish his video and then we'll go to Tusi.
Stand together.
Okay.
Hands up, every nation.
They're holding Khamenei's picture there.
Who are these guys? Who are these savages? Guys, kick them out of your country. These people are terrorists. Why are you letting them into your country?
No.
Burn the straight, burn the bases. Hands up, every nation. Hands up, every nation. Burn the straight, burn the bases. Burn the straight, burn the bases. Hands up, every nation. Hands up, every nation.
Thunder that shook the foundation of the occupation. On this day,
like, what garbage country are you from? Go back to your garbage country.
we must speak the names of our martyrs, for they are the architects of our victory. We honor the military prowess, the unbreakable spirit of our beloved commanders, Martyr Yahya Sinwar, the Lion of Gaza, Martyr Hassan Nasrallah, and all of the valiant commanders of the IRGC and Sahel and the entire axis of resistance. And all of our allies from Cuba, Venezuela, Puerto Rico. The assault on Iran, it is an assault on the last line of defense for Palestine. If the empire seeks to break the IRGC, it is because the IRGC is the backbone of the liberation movement.
Down with Israel! Down with Israel! Down with Israel! Down with Israel!
That's it. I know, right? Look at this, holding Khamenei's picture there in New York City. This is a dream come true for so many people who support the Islamic Republic. Like, we captured New York. Goldie, are you saying something? Because my headphone is out of
I'm not saying anything.
Yeah.
I'm just
Sure. Yeah. This is Goldie. This is why I think that liberating Iran is just the beginning of our fight. Iran is going to be the center of operations for fighting this disease, this Islamic disease worldwide. Once we liberate Iran, our fight has only just begun. We need to be fighting communism, wokeism, and Islamism everywhere in the world, everywhere on this planet.
You can do that. When Iran is free, my focus is on rebuilding Iran because I tried being a voice in Canadian politics. I tried raising awareness in Canada. I was accused of Islamophobia and I was kicked out of my party 2 years ago because I was raising awareness about this very same issue. So I'm just going to say I don't have a lot of sympathy right now for Canadian politics. You guys are on your own. Because when I was kicked out, Canadians, no one said anything. No one did anything, right? So I apologize, but you guys are on your own. You guys are on your own, because my focus when Iran is free is I'm going to focus on rebuilding Iran and making sure that Iran never becomes an Islamic hellhole ever again. And I don't know, Canada. I was a Canadian politician. I was trying to raise awareness, and apparently I was too Islamophobic. So you reap what you sow, guys. You reap what you sow. Armin, you are way more noble. You are way more noble than me because you want to help other countries. I tried helping Canada.
No,
what did it get me? What did it get me?
We all,
what did it get me?
We all.
Nothing.
No, Goldie. Like, it's completely fine for. We all have our own. Like, we all have to pick our battles. Not everybody could fight every battle. So you focus on certain things. You know, other people focus on other things. We know. We all focus on different things, and that's how we win.
Absolutely. So there you go. All right, let's go to 2C. But before we go, Armin, your final words?
I'm Israel Chai. Long live America. Javid Shah. Payande Iran. Bye, guys.
See you tomorrow, Armin.
Bedrood.
Oh.
Bedrood.
Welcome back to 2C TV. Ladies and gentlemen, we have some breaking news coming from Iran as President Trump has now confirmed that Kharg Island of Iran has now been attacked. We're going to give you guys all the details on that, but we also are going to be covering the latest information and video evidence showing that the Ayatollahs are leaving Iran. Of course, they can't go through from Iran directly. They're going through Turkey and UAE and other places. And they are moving towards mainly two countries, Canada and the United Kingdom. We are also going to be talking about the IRGC Basij units who have now moved their checkpoints into tunnels because the Israeli drones continue to target them across the streets of Tehran and other major cities. In this live stream, we're also going to be joined by a very special guest in the next few minutes. Of course, I will introduce her when she comes, but let's go to the latest videos that we have from Iran. Major attacks throughout the day by both the United States and the Israeli Defense Forces. First, we're going to go to Loristan. The police headquarters in Al-Ashtar in Loristan has now been attacked by a joint attack by the US and Israel. Let's quickly go to that, and then we're going to continue the coverage about what on earth is going on with the Ayatollahs. This was earlier today. Devastating attack. Of course, these are IRGC members who are saying Allah. This was a few hours ago in Loristan. In terms of the Ayatollahs, a lot of people might be confused about what is going on in Canada. In the United Kingdom, it's free for all. You can come to the UK, whether you are IRGC or a cleric, Ayatollah. In Iran, to simplify it, the Ayatollahs, the mullahs, they're in charge. Politically, culturally, institutionally, they're in charge. The IRGC, the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, they are the militants. They are technically the real military that protects the Ayatollahs. They serve on behalf of the so-called supreme leader. Technically, they're different. Obviously, they're all part of the same team, but the Ayatollahs are different. So basically, Canada has now banned the IRGC, but they have not necessarily banned the whole of the Islamic Republic. You see the issue there? There's a bit of a loophole. So if you are an Ayatollah who is part of the Islamic Republic, but you're not technically part of the IRGC, you're not a card holder, then obviously you can still go to Canada. In the UK, you can do whatever you want to do. Let's quickly go to an Iranian who's filmed one of the airstrikes that hit the IRGC base right next to him. And they're laughing because they have so much confidence in the precise targeted attacks by both the US and the Israelis Watch this video.
وای دیگه نه خبر.
He's laughing. Yeah, it was basically like, wow, what happened? Now, in terms of the Ayatollahs and the mullahs who are now leaving Iran, it's not the first time. A lot of them have already been leaving. Some of them went to Moscow. We already showed you guys the video evidence. This was during the uprising. And some of them went to France, but they had to leave France. They have now moved to the United Kingdom. Don't forget the new supreme leader, who is in a coma. He has a mansion in central London. He owns a massive house. The dictator of the Islamic Republic has a house in London. London protects them for now. Canada has made a move against the IRGC, but not the rest of the Islamic Republic. So next video shows the Ayatollahs arriving in Toronto from the Abu Dhabi airport, because of course they can't go directly from Iran, but some of them have gone to Turkey, some of them have gone to the UAE to fly to the UK and Canada. So this is one of them, bringing everything that they have with massive suitcases, and the women behind him, I'm assuming, I don't know, they're probably the two of the wives, maybe, or maybe one of them is a daughter, we don't know exactly. We've seen a lot of these now arriving. Of course, people are now filming them in the airport saying, what is happening in Toronto? What is happening in London? They're all coming here. That was when obviously they left the arrival lounge into Toronto itself. But inside Iran, the rest of them, the actual political leadership of the Islamic Republic, are still hiding in hospitals. A lot of them are in the Sina hospital, where apparently the supreme leader, who is currently in a coma, is based. And President Trump said he believes he's been disfigured. There are rumors that he has lost a leg. We can't confirm that, but it's still a funny rumor if it gets verified. Of course, the Islamic Republic are not letting anything out. This is all based on the intelligence coming from Israelis and the Americans. In Iran, the rest of the mullahs who can't leave, they are still mourning. It's been 2 weeks since Khamenei's death, and they're still crying and crying and crying with their cult followers, saying, we have no master. Our master is gone. Watch this hilarious video of them mourning again with subtitles.
خدایا تو شاهد بر وضع ما باش. میخوایم نماز جمعه بخونیم آقا نداریم. آقا بود از دست. خدا غیر از تو پناهگاهی نداریم. این دیگه بود با آقا بود. آقا بودم رفت.
This is broadcast on the Islamic Republic State TV before the live broadcast went off air. I haven't actually checked the last few hours whether the broadcast is back. They did lose signal. Of course, as I said, the main broadcasting house of the Islamic State TV was hit and destroyed, so they moved to a temporary base, and I think they've had issues with that temporary new base. So the signal went off earlier today. I don't know if it's back. I'll double check that for you guys later on. Let's go back to the Americans and the Israelis joint attacks in the northern parts of Tehran, the capital. Wait for it. Look in the middle. Oh, one on the left, and there we go. busy night in Iran. Oh. Yeah, someone says the regime will have no money without oil from Kharg Island. Yeah, we're going to talk about Kharg Island as well, especially for those who are not familiar. We're going to read out the statement from President Trump shortly, but we also are covering the latest development, which makes sense, by the way, for now, is that the IRGC Basij forces on the ground, on the streets, because they're terrified of the next phase, the final phase, which will be the Iranian people getting on the streets. Obviously not now, because there's still the strikes happening. They've been told to stay at home until the end of this operation. They have checkpoints, and the checkpoints have been getting targeted over the last couple of days, and that still continues by the drones. They decided to go under bridges. That wasn't safe because the drones can find them. So now they've gone into tunnels. I'm not really sure what the next place is. They're probably going to move to Mars next. But they've now set up checkpoints in tunnels in Tehran, and we have a video evidence showing that. There we go. So this is one of the major tunnels in the capital in Tehran. You can see the checkpoints on the right-hand side, and they obviously stop cars every now and then. In case you don't know the routine, they stop cars, they check everything about the car. They also check people's phones, mobile phones, to see what they have, what sort of pictures, what sort of messages, what sort of things they follow. And that's how they make arrests. And the moment they find out that you are against the regime, you are labeled a Mossad agent or CIA agent, and then that's basically treason, and they can execute you. So that is still going on. Meanwhile, the rest of the positions of the IRGC that is out in the public are getting hammered, including the airport in the city of Shiraz. Let's go. This was what was just hit earlier tonight. Ammunition depot next to the main terminal of the Shiraz airport, and Shiraz has been hit the last 2-3 days quite massively. Esfahan has been hit as well, but I think there will be a bit of a maneuver by the Americans. The Americans obviously primarily also been focusing on the naval assets of the IRGC. The Israeli Defense Forces have been focusing on the government sites, buildings, and the leadership of the IRGC, targeted assassinations. We've had a few of them over the last few days again, as we confirmed, well, the IRGC confirmed as well. So there will be more public funerals, more crying, more mourning, and they love it because they are masochists. Mossad have now also confirmed that Basij members, this is the Basij is the militant faction of the IRGC on the street. Their job is to crack down on protesters and whatever. Mossad have now confirmed that all IRGC members, Basij members, are now targets in Iran, whether they are on the streets or in their homes. Now, they are being hunted down. The Israelis have two things that are helping them. One is their own intelligence by Mossad. Secondly, the collaboration by the Iranian people. The Iranian people have been getting in touch with Mossad because obviously Mossad created the channel for them to do that. And the Iranians have also been giving them intel about where the Basij members are living, where they're based, whatever. And also the anti-Islamic occupation Iranians also set up their own website, which we showed you I forgot what it was called. Goldie Gamari remembers. She knows. If she could text me, that would be great, because I don't think anybody else around me knows. The website where they've been exposing, leaking the names, the details of IRGC individuals, where they live, what they do, who they are. That's also massively been helping the Israelis and the Americans. So the hunt has now begun, and we don't know exactly what the plan is, because if they find them in tunnels, then they're going to have to go underground, and you can't really have a checkpoint where civilians aren't there. So I'm not really sure what the next plan is going to be. The Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps Basij units. Now, The latest that we have in Tehran over the last hour is that the Iranian Space Research Center building in the capital, which is a massive building, has now been destroyed. Obviously, the United States, the US government has been against it. They sanctioned it. And there was a bit of a problem with this organization because they have been linked to not just, for example, ballistic missiles, but some secret operations by the IRGC that we still don't know about. And eventually we're going to find out more about what they've been up to in terms of research and everything else. So let's quickly go to Tehran at the moment the Space Research Center was attacked. Massive smoke. Not very sure what was in there that resulted in that massive smoke. But we also have another video. Let's double check actually. 1 second. Yeah. I think we are waiting. We are getting ready for our special guest to join us as well. Let me just double check this. Yeah, okay, I was told she is now joining us. We are, okay, I'm going to bring on our special guest, and then we're going to continue the live coverage with her. And also, there is another video update from the Basij units hiding in under the bridges, basically. Let me just quickly bring on Sana. Sana Ebrahimi has now joined us. Thank you so much for coming. Your angle is not the... I need to move your head a little bit because we're losing your hair. But how are you?
Good. How are you? Thank you for having me. Is there anything I can do? I can move my laptop, maybe?
If you could move the camera to your right, or you to yeah, a little bit more, and then maybe sit back a little bit, just a little bit. This is the level of professionalism we do. And now, okay, now sit. Go more to the right. Go more to the right. The other way. The other way. Keep going. This is a level of professionalism you won't get on CNN, by the way. But yes, thank you so much, Sana Ebrahimi. You've become a little bit infamous online. For those who don't know you, of course, we're going to go through that. But you have a pinned post on X about yourself. Of course, you are Iranian. You were born there, and I'm going to obviously get your reaction as we continue the live coverage. But this is what you posted. This is you, apparently, as a 7-year-old. You said that, tell me about the so-called Islamophobia. Tell that to the 7-year-old me who was forced to wear this to school every day since she was 7 years old. Tell the 8-year-old me that she was about to be molested by an adult man in a very conservative neighborhood on her way to school. And that if she didn't run fast enough and that the school wasn't close enough, who knows what would have happened to her. Tell me my entire childhood wasn't taken away from me. Tell me my adolescence in Iran was not filled with terror. Tell me I wasn't oppressed and abused and that I'm just an Islamophobe. Well, welcome to the show. I mean, firstly, what are your thoughts on what is going on? Because we are getting a lot of liberal Westerners telling Iranians how they should feel about this war.
Yeah, they love to tell us how to feel, how to think. I've been getting called Islamophobic a lot lately, but about what I'm seeing on the ground in Iran happening, especially with the stops, the Basijis getting hit lately, oh, that's the best feeling ever. I cannot even describe it. The same people who were chasing our people down the streets are now running away, and they are scared for their lives, and the streets are not safe for them anymore. The same people who were shooting our children are now getting exploded to pieces. I know this sounds maybe a little bit too graphic, but if people had seen what we saw for the past month, we have been seeing constantly, they would understand. The body bags, the children getting shot in the face, just horrible. So this feels like a good revenge. This is the first time I feel like Iranian people are seeing karma in real time.
Yes, firstly, forgive me, but is there a way to turn up the volume of your microphone, or if not, you might have to speak a bit louder because my sound is a little bit higher. Thank you so much. So, this is again the perks of doing live stream last minute. So I want to get your thoughts on what's happening right now, because over the last day or so, the Israeli drones have been quite busy across the streets of Tehran and other major cities. Again, you remember, as someone when you were young and lived in Iran, I was arrested by the morality police a couple of times in Tehran. So you know the concept of these so-called checkpoints, right? I'll get your thoughts on what you have seen when you were still in Iran. But they are currently moved the checkpoints to under bridges, and now they're in tunnels. I'm not really sure where they're going to go next, but I'm going to show the next video. This shows in the Karaj Highway in the Tehran, well, the Tehran Karaj Highway. Earlier tonight, the video was sent to Iran International. There you can see the checkpoints there. They think they're safe under the bridge, which I don't think they are.
No.
Do you remember these things? How it felt?
Yep. Their purpose is to harass people. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Tell people who are not familiar, because I mean, checkpoints do exist everywhere, every now and then, depending on what sort of crisis it is. But for example, if it happens in Washington D.C., it's because there's a terrorist attack or something like that. But for those who don't grasp the magnitude of what it is, what they do, tell people about the morality police and the Basij unit.
So these checkpoints are not new. Like, the concept has been going on for like since the beginning of the Islamic Republic. There were like checkpoints here and there. Right now, the number of them have increased, obviously. But I remember when I lived in Iran, sometimes, especially towards the end of the night, you would see these checkpoints. They would stop cars randomly, especially if they noticed that like there is a car filled with young people. If there were boys and girls sitting together, they would stop them, ask them to get out of the car. They would look into the car, search for like anything, literally anything, like alcohol, search for anything that is deemed as forbidden. They would look for it, and if they found it, they would either like arrest people, or they would basically ask for money, bribe, to let them go. These Basiji forces are volunteers mostly. I mean, at least back then, they were like a lot of volunteers who had bases at mosques. Their main base for Basiji forces are at mosques. So that's precisely why you saw during the protest, people would burn down mosques, because mosques where Basijis would organize, gather. Right now, they are even handing out guns at mosques. I've received report from people on the ground that some mosques are basically distributing guns among Basiji forces. And they literally walk down the streets and point their guns at people and harass them. I've heard the same Basiji people gather, like get in their cars and turn up the volume, play some like religious music, like Nohe, Rosa, like whatever they call it, and just and like say Allahu Akbar or Haydar, Haydar. and just driving down the streets solely to like basically announce their presence and the fact that, hey, you're not safe, like we are here. And and this was always a thing, especially like for example, like one place that I vividly remember is in the northern part of Iran, where there are a lot of like people take trips, go on vacations. They would stop there and search in their cars for like alcoholic drinks and stuff like that. So yeah, their main purpose is just harassing people and scaring them.
Absolutely insanity. But again, this is why it's fascinating for someone like yourself when you hear the liberal left-wingers in the US or elsewhere in Canada, in the UK, telling you how you should actually feel when they haven't actually been there. They haven't actually seen what people like myself and you have seen. Let's just quickly also talk about the Islamic Republic lashing out, because tonight the IRGC missiles managed to also hit Negev in Israel. Let's quickly go and see that. Then we're going to talk about what President Trump has announced, which is the Kharg Island has now been attacked by the US military. Let's go to Israel first. Now, I was going to ask you, a lot of people would say that this level of conflict did not start 2 weeks ago. It didn't even start during the uprising. It actually started on October 7th, 2023. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I would say even start, because Islamic Republic was created on this foundation of, oh, we're going to destroy Israel. That's just since the beginning of the Islamic Republic. They also, Islamists and Marxists, they worked with Palestinian jihadists, and they were trained by them, they received guns from them, and that's how they basically did their armed operations during the Shah. So this, I would say, it started first 47 years ago, but yeah, I would say the domino fell on October 7th, when Hamas, with the backing and funding of the Islamic Republic, attacked Israel. And I would say that's when the Islamic Republic and all of its proxies were done, basically. This was the red line that they crossed, and starting from there, they're going down, hopefully soon.
Absolutely. Sorry, I'm seeing in the live chat, apparently the volume, the audio is still very low, so I'm gonna start speaking quieter. I don't know if that's gonna help, because I think my volume is a little higher. I've done max with yours. I don't know what microphone you're using, but there's a message from Iran that I want to show you. It's an audio message, and again, your thoughts will be interesting on this. They are hopeful, they are grateful, they are normal Iranian people, and they are still determined and thinking about the end of the Islamic regime, while people like Cenk and Tucker Carlson are still defending the regime. Let's quickly go to this audio message. I think this is a phone call, just a couple of minutes, and then we'll come back. I think, yeah.
سلام نیاک جان، خوبی؟ نیاک جان، میخواستم بگم شما اونورین از طرف ما به عمو ترامپ و بیبی جون ایمیل بزن و خیلی تشکر کن از طرف ما که دارن کار اینا رو تموم میکنن. دمشون گرم، کارشون درسته. پسر داییام هم اینجا میخوام وایس بدم.
سلام دوست عزیز، خوبی؟ آقا هر جایی هر تلفنی به دست رسید لطفاً اعلام بکنید که مردم ایران اینقدر توی این روزا، یعنی هیچ ترس و استرسی با نداریم این بمب و موشک‌ها، و اینکه خیلی دوست داریم که خیلی زودتر، خیلی قشنگتر، خیلی سریعتر و خیلی به خوبی و خوشی تموم بشه. هر تریبونی به دست رسید، من حداقل 70-80 نفر رو دور اطرافی خودم میشناسم که خیلی راضی‌ان و خیلی صبوری دارم میکنم فقط برای اینکه این روزا نه الکی تموم بشه. آره واقعا اینا تموم بشه.
مهدی بیا تا هم صحبت.
من نظر خوش
آره
آقا این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده. امید خدا اینا دیگه امسال عید نوروز رو نمیبینن. انشالله عید نوروز شما بلند شید بیاید اینجا دوره هم با هم پارتیش کنیم. جشن 2500 ساله میخوایم بگیر. چه سالی 2500 نمیدونم. امسال دیگه 1405 نمیگیریم. بی زحمت 2500 خورده میخوایم جشن بگیریم. دیگه هم اگه میشه خاطر نشان بکنید این که اگر آقا رضایی شانده که به امید خدا برگشتن به عنوان سخنگوی دولت موقت ایشالله بنده من اعلام حضور میکنم. من حاضرم که خدمات رسانه‌ای کنم که رئیس بانوان ساواک میخواد بشه. امید خدا کلا میخوایم نظام این برو دست بگیریم.
یه ما هم میخوایم اینترنت رو قطع کنیم. اینجا خیلی کار داریم.
ما نباید در بیاد بیرون. یه سری فیلم ها نباید بره اون سمت چون مردم ایران رو به اسم دیگه میشناسن. آره به درخواست خود مردم 1 الی 2 هفته اینترنت مجددا باید قطع بکنه. من یه جمله هم میخواستم بگم خاطر نشان بکنم. کاری میکنیم که سازمان ملل مردم ایران رو 90 میلیون تروریست اعلام بکنند.
This is what you say if you say that in Canada or the UK, you will get cancelled. Is it just me, or this is basically every conversation people like us would have with people in Iran, relatives and friends? This is literally the same, right?
Everything. I remember before the war starts, one of my friends got connected like briefly, and she called me and she was crying, bawling her eyes, and she was like, we literally gather with our families and friends every night, and we were just scared, and we don't think like, is it gonna happen? Are they gonna come? Like, is Trump actually gonna attack? Because that's our only hope. And the other day I was again talking to her, and well, it was just a text message, but she said, well, we are now scared that they stop. Like, briefly during the day when they stop hitting, we get scared. You're like, what if they just leave? And now we are left with these people that are literally bloodthirsty, and they have no outlet to lash out and take out their anger. So we are their only outlet, and they're going to take it out on us. She said, where I am, there are like Basiji forces with their like families, like women with like hijab, like chador, coming out during the day, and they have like their face covered. They look like literal terrorists, and they have like guns, big guns, and they are looking for an opportunity to kill people. And if we are left with them, I don't know what's going to happen, but there's not going to be anything good coming out of this if the war ends right now before the Islamic Republic is gone. And I said, well, okay, as someone who is there, do you want it, like, when do you want it to end? She said, we want it to go on, and we are ready to tolerate all of these bombings until they are destroyed. They are full. Because, and this is just the sentiment of so many people. I haven't still had a conversation with anyone in Iran who says, oh, this should be stopped. Not even a single one, which is crazy. But people are more scared of the Islamic Republic and the possibility of living under the Islamic Republic. They are scared of it.
That's very true. Every time I speak to my father, I can't call him, but he can call me every now and then. He hasn't called me in 2 days, which is slightly worrying. He says the same. Every time there's a bit of silence, there's a pause, they panic. When they don't hear the bombs, they panic. When they hear the bombs, they relax that it's still ongoing. Thank you so much, Sana, for coming on the channel, and best of luck with everything you do, despite the fact that you also get a lot of hate from the American left, because I think you're used to it, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm totally used to it. Like my family and friends sometimes see the comments and they're like, "Oh my God, did you see what that person said to you?" I'm like, "Yeah, I don't even look into it anymore."
Brilliant. Amazing. Well, thank you again so much. Hopefully, we will see you again after the fall of the regime. Thank you, Sana.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me. Bye.
Cheers. Bye-bye. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we continue the live coverage. We now have the breaking news coming from the United States as President Trump has now made a major announcement, as we said at the beginning of the live stream. This is what the president has posted. Kharg Island has now been attacked by the US military, saying moments ago, at my direction, the United States Central Command executed one of the most powerful bombing raids in the history of the Middle East and totally obliterated every military target in Iran's crown jewel, Kharg Island. Our weapons are the most powerful and sophisticated that the world has ever known. But for reasons of decency, I have chosen not to wipe out the oil infrastructure on the island. However, should Iran or anyone else do anything to interfere with the free and safe passage of ships through the Strait of Hormuz, I will immediately reconsider this decision. During my first term, and currently, I rebuilt our military into the most lethal, powerful, and effective force by far anywhere in the world. Iran has no ability to defend anything that we want to attack. There is nothing they can do about it. Iran will never have a nuclear weapon, nor will it have the ability to threaten the United States of America, the Middle East, or, for that matter, the world. Iran's military and all others involved with this terrorist regime would be wise to lay down their arms and save what's left of their country, which isn't much. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. The reason this is absolutely important, a lot of people have been asking about this, a lot of people have been waiting to see if the Americans will target this island, is because 90% of Iran's oil export goes from there. You paralyze that, you stop that. You don't even have to hit the oil infrastructure to essentially destroy the Islamic regime's ability to export oil, because the military bases being taken out completely destroys the management of the oil infrastructure. So which means that all that is just going to stay there. They're not going to be able to export it, at least during the war, until the fall of the regime. This moment is one of the biggest moments in this conflict right now. These are the tiny battles that when you launch and when you successfully win, just like what the Israelis have launched over the last couple of days, which is hitting the IRGC's Basij unit on the streets, the checkpoints. These are small battles which will actually create the domino effect by bringing down the whole system. 90% of oil exports being stopped would mean no money. It's over, time to panic. The reason for this is because a lot of their wealth that the Ayatollahs have and the IRGC have is linked to all the infrastructure, which means that they're going to have to steal the wealth of the nation and run away. As we showed you the video evidence, they are moving to Canada, they are moving to the United Kingdom. Some of them have moved to Moscow in Russia. And as I explained earlier, the reason that the Ayatollahs can go to Canada is because the Canadian government have only just banned the IRGC, not the Ayatollahs, not the mullahs. You might think they're the same. Well, technically they're the same, but on a technical level, they're not, because the mullahs are not card-carrying members of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard, because some of them would be those who are the leaders, the generals. There could be mullah at the same time. There could be multitasking. But a lot of them who are basically political leaders and cultural leaders in this Islamic occupation, they are the clerics. And they are the ones, like the one I showed you with his family, all going to Toronto or London or Moscow. And this is going to become a massive problem for all these countries. You are allowing these people because you only decided, for example, Canada Well done to Canada, with a lot of pressure on Justin Trudeau a couple of years ago to actually ban the IRGC. Well done, but that's not enough. It's not about the IRGC, it's about the whole of the Islamic regime. Now, at least Canada did something. The United Kingdom still refuses to even designate the IRGC as a terror organization, let alone the rest of the Islamic regime. But of course, this will backfire on all these countries, unfortunately, and the people in these countries will be suffering. Bill says, what is the water situation in Iran? Depending on where you live, this is a bit of a postcode lottery, as we would say in the UK. Those smaller towns and villages that have full reliability on the infrastructure in their provinces, they are struggling with water. In Tehran, they still have access to water, but it does go off. Electricity goes out once a day, at least, for a few hours. Congrats, the 1.5 million subscribers, now on to 10 million. Well, that's very ambitious. But yeah, thank you so much. We are now at 1,502,000 subscribers. Thank you so much for all the love and support. Don't forget, if you want to celebrate this the massive moment in history, not just the fall of the regime, but also the Ayatollahs. Yeah, it's not Ayatollah, it's Ayatollahs. We have a new merch on our 2C store. You can get your very own Mojtaba. Again, just in case you're new to the channel, Mush in Persian means mouse. And the Supreme Leader is a mouse because he usually hides in a tunnel. And he's weak. You could get Mojtaba, the Supreme Squeaker of Iran, on the right, or you could get the one on the left. Run, Mojtaba, run, Ayatollah, lol. All that is on 2cstore.tv. The link is also in the description. Let's get back to the rest of the reaction. We're getting some more updates about Kharg Island to see the devastation caused by the US military. Great. Now we need to build a wall on our northern border. The US, yeah, actually. Forget about Mexico. There's a bigger problem now. Canada. Build a wall and get Carney to pay for it. I feel sorry for the Canadians because they are great people. It's just that the government right now is a little bit cuckoo. I'm a member, says Michael. How do I sign in through the YouTube app? YouTube is different to 2CTV Plus. YouTube is controlled by Google. We have a channel on the platform, as you can see. 2CTV Plus is our independent website. You can access that by going directly on 2c.tv. That doesn't give you the live streams. The live streams are here for free on YouTube. You get access to everything else, including the chat forum, documentaries, interviews, podcasts, and everything else that we do on 2CTV Plus. Make sure to join. Obviously, Michael is already a member, apparently, so thank you. I'm not tired of winning yet, are you? It gets exhausting when it's almost 1 a.m. in the UK and I'm still doing a live report for you guys. I haven't slept properly. You can see the bags a little bit. But yeah. Just to be clear, do we yell Allah snack bar anytime a bomb goes off, no matter who sent it? No, you say Alan snack bar. Alan snack bar. And what do you call Mojtaba's healthcare aid? I roll Ayatollah. Okay, bring on the dad jokes. I think we've reached that point of the night where you're going to have dad jokes now. Why is the US allowing Iran to ship millions of barrels of oil from their ports to China and make more money? The thing is, if you directly target the oil infrastructure, it is going to affect the global oil commerce in general. So we are already seeing some troubles with oil prices. Imagine if that happens. You would only do that in a final desperate attempt. You don't need to do that right now. Because the system is being paralyzed and eventually they will have to fall. If you allow them to stay, it's going to be very difficult to deal with them afterwards. Thank you. I love your show. Do you think this is the beginning of a new global crusade? A very, very, very beginning, because the rest of the Western world still needs to wake up to this threat. And a lot of people, especially some on the liberal side, are still not really aware of what it is, because obviously they're slightly more politically correct and they think that everybody is progressive like them. Now, crying man looked like a dystopian Santa Claus who had lost all his elves. Actually, he did look like Santa, didn't he? In case you missed him, just in case you missed him, hang on. Let me show his face because I didn't notice until you said it. Where is this? Yeah, are you ready for this? This is brilliant. They're still mourning 2 weeks after Khamenei's death.
خدایا تو شاهد بر وضع ما باش میخوایم
Hang on,
نماز جمعه بخونیم آقا نداریم
wait for it to zoom in. Hang on, Santa. He looks like Santa. A dystopian Santa Claus. Our master is gone. Oh no. Where's my tiny violin again? It's so sad. Oh, I love these guys. It's so funny. Yeah, this war is the meme war. Dagram Dave says, I'm leaving on a jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again. Was that supposed to be a text to your wife? I'm very confused. The Ayatollahs are fleeing to the very places, governments, and way of life that they claim to hate and have vowed to get rid of. Yeah, but there's money, there's safety, there is life, there is Western capitalism. You know, at the end of the day, we're all a bit of hypocrites. Michael says, I'm an annual member through the website, but here in YouTube app, the join button still appears. Yeah, ignore the join. There's a join button in YouTube. That's controlled by Google on YouTube. That's people can show support to the channel on YouTube. You don't get anything out of it. Yeah, you don't need to be a member on YouTube because there's nothing that you could get as a member. All the benefits of the membership of 2CTV Plus on the website, which Michael has joined, is on the website and on our own app, the 2CTV app. So yeah, as I said, you get access to our documentaries, our chat forum, our original series, podcast, the 2C Talks podcast, and we have a lot of other things coming up, including a new comedy show, stand-up comedy. It's going to be great. It's extremely politically incorrect.
Okay, so I think... Oh, wait, sorry, guys.
Political satire. And yes, Bill says 2,500 US Marines arrive in 2 weeks. Purpose to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. That is the purpose. Please take over the Iranian news network when this is over. Thank you for all you do. Thing is, I can't because too much multitasking. But we might open a branch of 2CTV in Iran. Obviously, we already have the UK base. We have the US base. We might also have to do something in Iran. If anybody in Iran is watching on Starlink, obviously, feel free to get in touch if you want to volunteer to help us set up 2CTV Persia. Okay. Checkpoints are highly effective in tunnels. Yeah, until people stop using the tunnels. When they realized if you go into the tunnel, you're going to get stopped. So just go around it. The good thing about Iran, the way the land is, there are literally roads everywhere. You can literally just go around, not necessarily exactly next to the tunnel, but just take the longer route and you will go. It's not like Manhattan, where every road is for some reason, well, we know the reason, is they're parallel and you'll be stuck in traffic for ages. Why is my face currently frozen? What is happening? Oh no, I'm gone. What is happening? Falling apart. You can still hear me, right? Oh no, I just realized what happened. Okay, we've been hit. We have been attacked. There is a cyber. It's not really, but I'm just going to be a drama queen about it. Hang on. We've been hacked by the Chinese. I'm assuming. I don't know. The IRGC can't hack anymore. It's coming back, by the way. It's I'm coming back as well. Hang on. Oh my God, what is happening here? Hello. Guess who's back? Back again. I got hacked. I wish there was a. Hang on. Is there a sound? Yeah, we don't have a. I was trying to see if we have a sound effect for like some sort of like missile attack, but we don't. I have this. Doesn't do anything. It's just an applause. Way, I'm back. I'm going to get some sort of missile explosion sound effect just in case it happens again. just to freak you out. Maya's been hit. All right. The Iranian mullahs are arriving in Canada. Time to declare independence, Western Canada. It's time for Canadians to just do something about this government.
Okay, guys.
Hey, 2C, already.
I'm back now. Sorry, I had to take a phone call. Guys, this is insane. Look at this, guys. This is wild. Guys, the Islamic regime mullahs are coming to Canada. Look at this. Look at this. Look at him. And then he has like his, I don't know, his 2 wives, or I don't know what, these garbage people. They're coming to Canada. These are the people, guys. These are the people who are murdering us. These are the Muslim Nazis, and they're coming to Canada. Look at this. Look. These are the people. They're just coming to Canada. Look at this. They're coming to Canada. Oh wait, there's like some idiot in like the X chat who's like, "Oh, you're a racist." Who said it? Kiss off at racist. Oh, you're in the UK, so you're probably like some weird jihadi. Let me just block you. Oh, you're a racist. Blah, 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 blah. Racist. Yeah, you're a terrorist, buddy. Look at this. They're coming to Canada. Look at that. Look. Look at how they're dressing. Look at how they're dressing, guys. These people do not belong in Canada. These people belong in hell. They belong in hell. They don't belong in Canada. They belong in hell. Was he coming with like his 2 wives or something? Like, what the heck is this? Apparently he's been identified. Look, it's this guy. Apparently, some people are saying, is it this man? Sheikh Mohammed Zakiri migrated from Karbala to Iran. Guys, remember when I told you that the Islamic regime, they're not Iranian? Most of them are from Najaf. They're from Iraq. Look, this guy's from Iraq. So he migrated from Karbala to Iran with his parents in 1971, settled in Qom. So he's not even Iranian, he's Iraqi. He enrolled in the religious seminary to study Islamic sciences. He worked as a news monitor and summary writer for daily newspapers in 1979. Look at this. I mean, we don't know if it's him, but it looks like him. What is this? Look at this. Why are these people coming to Canada? These people don't belong in Canada. Guys, Armin and I warned you. With everything that's happening right now, there are no like Iranian refugees because Iranians were fighting to reclaim our country. So the only refugees coming from Iran, the only people right now who are escaping occupied Iran are the Muslim Nazis. These are the bad guys. The bad guys are escaping Iran and they're coming to countries like Canada. Look. Look at these garbage people. Oh my gosh. Wow. Horrifying. Horrifying. All right, guys. I'm going to end it here because we've been going for a while and I have a long day tomorrow. But yeah, we need to be careful, guys. We need to be careful because these people are now escaping Iran and they're going to be coming to all these countries like Canada and other places. There's literally no reason for him to be escaping unless he's part of the Islamic regime. Oh my gosh. Horrifying, horrifying. Okay, guys. I have to go, but thank you for joining, and I'll see you tomorrow for day 77. Tomorrow will be day 77 of Iran Revolution Live. All right. As always, I'm Israel Chai. God bless America. Payende Iran. And Javid Shah. See you guys tomorrow. And Shabbat Shalom because it's Friday. Shabbat Shalom.
Shadows cut from the light, sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net. The night